Great start, buddy.
You've already started just screaming.
I was holding it in, Sigrid. I was holding it in so hard. Oh my god, I just had to scream. Look at this puppy dog. Chat, we found a puppy dog.
Hi.
Okay, so hello everybody. Here today we are doing the celebration of the first flight from the James Webb Space Telescope, and we are doing our 4K celebration. Here with us today we have, I will shout her out, we have Mint.
Yeah, hey. How you doing?
Our dear puppy dog friend. Hello everybody. Hi.
If you bark at her, she
will not
bark
back. She won't do it.
Damn it. She might. You never know.
This 8,000 channel points.
This dog don't bark. Holy shit. 1 year of Dear Mid. Thank you. Thank you for the 12 months.
1 year. Thanks so very much. Wow, the tits is way off. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. One moment. Sorry.
Yeah,
wow.
Your tits is way off toots. I see your tits, Bird. I see it.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm fixing it.
Alright, I'm hiding.
Sorry.
Okay. Let me hide
Why
the
not
layer.
like below the workspace?
Alright, we're hiding the layer. I'm gonna turn on because I forgot to turn on tits as well.
Oh, you forgot to turn it on. Mine is turned on. It's just away from my body for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why this program is programmed the way it is.
There we go. Okay. Sigrid, go.
Bird,
Tower Shield,
Bird,
thanks so much for 6 months.
Shut the fuck up. Just because you're done doesn't mean I'm done. I'm trying to fix it. Jesus, you are the worst. You are the worst. You're actually the worst.
I'm sorry, but okay. What was I was gonna bark at
taking applications for a bird replacement.
Whoa.
Now you can see him.
I'm not that good at barking.
There you go.
Whoa.
What did you just get hit with?
A bottle of pills.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, dude, same. Okay.
Do you feel like barking back at me? Whoa.
She's not gonna bark back at you, Bird.
No.
Oh, but what kind of dogs have you heard in your life?
Look, I'm not good at barking. I'm much better at baying. I'm good at baying.
Baying?
Like, oh, wait, no, wait.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I might actually replace. You know what? Replacing Bird with Bee might actually be a good idea.
No, what do you mean? Why? Why replace me? Just cause I'm baying? Like, oh, that's just a howl now.
Perfectly valid reason to replace you. Yeah.
No, it's not.
I'm just drinking my tea. I'm just gonna drink my tea, and you can keep baying, and I'll look for. I'll look
I just
at
like dogs. I'm sorry. I just like dogs.
Me too, Bird. It's fine.
Oh yeah, good. Who's a good dog?
Bird can do a good wee
you.
snaw.
Me? What do you mean? No, it's you. You're the good dog.
I do my best.
Wow, Lady. Wow. Okay, oops. I'm gonna start saying hi to people, Sigrid. You wanna help? Do you wanna say hi to people? Hi, Flutz. Hi, Starkiz.
Hi, Modicon. Oh, thanks for raid, Bilbo.
Hi, Cutie Pie.
Hi, Bobblade. Hi, Thomas.
Oh, shit.
Hi, Bilbo.
I
Hi,
redeemed one.
Hi,
Oh, you redeemed the
one.
one.
Gift sub. Hi, Silver Golden Flame.
Hi, Dermot. Hi, Bergaliria. Hi, Lane. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Watch It. Hi, Sir Jeffrey Pringles. Hi, Riley Vorsinger. Hi, Not Jesse Bishop. Hi, Nauticon. Hi, Boris. Hi, Danny McGee.
Hi, totally different username.
Lutz.
Hi,
Bergaliria.
Hi, Real Teacher.
Hi, Rich Files. Hi, Bob Blade. I am a Gardenia. Bird's tits are out. Whoa.
Bird wishes. Bird is getting like tit mogged here.
Shut up. Oh Jesus, I am. Fuck
you're
both of you. I'm surrounded by.
Stand up a little taller and just like wave at Bird. Just
I'm trying. It's not happening.
I'm surrounded by
boobs. You can drag yourself up.
It's fine. Okay, yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make fun of Bird. I just wanted to mock her.
It makes me look so tall.
I don't know whether I'm in heaven or hell.
Heaven. Bird kind knew that she could not grow tits, so instead of reflecting on herself, she blamed the Sigrid and Mint, heaven or hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Tower Shield. Hi, Willer Mittens. Hi, Matt.
I'm so proud of that joke. Can somebody clip that joke so I can put it on the fridge? I'm so proud of that joke.
Put like a little happy face sticker on it.
I'm getting mogged so hard I'm just ignoring it now. Hi, Danny McGee. Hi. Just say everyone. Hi, Toasty Corgi. Hi, totally different username. Hi, Silver Golden Flame. Hi, Stealth Terrier. Hi, Natter. Hi, Avelian. Hi,
Hi, Artilio. Hi, Wilhottie Partner.
Radar. Thanks for following your lights.
Hi, Matches.
Hi, Billy Bull. Thanks for the raid, Billy Bull. Thanks very, 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 very,
Hi,
very,
Opaque
very,
Turnip.
very
Nice
much
to
for the
meet
raid.
you. Actually, there's a few first-time chatters.
Oh, cool.
Bird, you
Oh, the
pressing
worst thing
F9
to
or
mention.
What is that bad to mention? I like.
Oh, I don't know,
people.
dude. I would freak out if I was specifically pointed to as a
Dude,
first
it
timer.
says it literally says, I don't know, Twitch. It literally gives you a thing if you're the broadcaster. It says,
Oh yeah, no,
it says
definitely.
this is this person's first message.
Don't snitch.
I don't know. I like welcoming people in and saying like nice to meet you. If you think that's weird, if that's weird, you're probably crazy and paranoid, and you should like get off the internet because it won't make you less paranoid.
Yeah, okay.
Hi, Margot. Margot, thank you for the sub. Does Margot not have an artist badge on the channel? What?
I guess she
Margot,
does.
did you not accept your artist badge? Thank you for the bits,
Happy
Graf.
4K celebration, dorks.
Who's the good malfunctioning bird? Who's the good malfunctioning bird? Are you a good malfunctioning bird? Are you a good malfunctioning bird? She's gonna go super critical.
Oh, finally.
I might be free of her. Am I free of her yet? Is she dead?
Wait, why are I have two tongues?
You have two tongues.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Thank you for the sub, Soviet Flow. Thank you for the 3 months. 3 months going on 30. Let's fucking go. We're going on. Bird and I are gonna stream for 700 months.
Sigrid, I'm a good baby bird. Just so you know, it's me. I'm a good baby bird.
You're like a decent toddler, like flightless bird.
You mean a decent toddler?
Yeah, you're like a decent toddler penguin. Not quite a good baby bird.
Oh, they're so
like,
cute though. They're so brown, like
yeah,
fuzzy.
of course.
Love them.
Oh, Strike of Rome! I believe in you. I believe whatever challenges you face in life, if you just grab life by the balls and twist as hard as you can conquer anything. Wow. Just believe in yourself and you got this 100% no
Thanks
problem.
for the raid, Crunkle.
Hi, Quunkle. Nice
Yeah,
to see you. How you doing?
Yeah, raiders. Hello.
Birds' encouragements mainly revolve around fondling testicles. So I don't really quite know what to say, but well, it's every time, you know, every time you talk about fondling testicles.
No, sometimes I talk about slitting throats, and sometimes
I talk about slitting throats after talking about twisting balls and stuff.
Well, they go together pretty
It's
well.
very, very physical encouragement, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you imagine like a stealth kill in a game where you like grab someone by the balls, give them testicular torsion, and then slit their throat? That's the new Far Cry. You get that in you get that like as a perk with Far Cry.
It sounds like something from Soldier
I'm
of
thinking,
Fortune.
what about? Okay, what if I change the metaphor up and you know I go with something tried and true for many other things, and I go with like a poop metaphor.
You know what? Chat,
yeah.
You know, I'll give chat encouragement. Can I be a bird?
Yeah, you.
All right, guys, get out there, get into life, shit in your own hand, and shit your shit up life's ass. Okay?
Yeah, good one.
Make life your shit, bitch. Okay?
Good one. Also, hi Zingyat. Hi Stealth Courier.
Thanks
wow,
Chase,
Sigrid, you're good at that. You're real good at the shit, Sigrid.
Hi, Dr. Swampert. I'm not taking my pills.
Hi, Dr. Swampert.
I said what I said. Twitch just waiting to ban this channel. There's like infinitely worse things that happen on Twitch. We are like
yeah, dude, this is
like
fucking nothing.
Shit. You're trying to get better being less mean towards you two during the stream, but you're really testing me? Fuck you, bitch. Do it, you won't. You're too much of a pussy to be nice to me.
Pussy.
What is wrong with me?
This is like obvious reverse psychology attempt. Man, you could just hear it.
Alright, I need more of my tea. My allergy is really nasty. I need more tea.
Drink that tea, bitch. Drink that tea.
I need like a mug PNG or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god, all the pills. I'm not taking my pills. I'm not taking my pills.
Take them. I want to get the pill funnel.
Man, I was so proud. Man, I made that 3D model and I made the sound. I did like Foley work where I got like a pill bottle and I like got my mic set up right and I threw the pill bottle against my own hand. Like I set up one hand near my mic and I threw it at my other hand and I would catch it so that you wouldn't hear it falling and the stuff. Like I really put in the Foley work.
Foley work is fucking cool, dude.
It's a lot of fun.
So cool.
That's so cool, Sigrid. I didn't know that's how you did that.
I also made Foley work for the glass stuff being thrown and for the plastic being thrown. Yeah, I took like pieces of hard plastic and like flicked them and stuff and like got a glass and flicked it.
I want to do Foley work.
I actually smacked a glass against my knuckles to make the glass sound.
Can I do it too? Can I do Foley work next time?
Sure. Do you have a glass bird? Oh my God, Kunkel, thank you for the 1530 bits.
Oh wow.
Wow, that was crazy. Oh, it's finally working on Bird. Bobley, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Make it stop.
God.
Make it
no, keep hitting her with stuff.
Just
Keep hitting stuff at her.
whacked over and over.
I'm stronger. I'll survive this. Take her out, chat. Take the shot. Destroy her.
I'm so happy I'm immune, you know?
You're what?
They're doing me in.
I'm immune. They can't hit me with anything. I'm invincible here.
Ow. Also, hold on. Actually, wait.
Bird.
Wait, this one.
Bird, you're exposing your open ports.
Oh.
More bits.
Don't look at my ports. Ow. How is it still going? How is it still going? You're punching me so hard.
No, keep hitting her, guys. Keep doing it. Try and kill her. Try and kill her, please. Please save me. Rescue me from her.
Ow. Oh, goodness gracious. Thanks so much,
everybody.
Coco. And thank you, Wonderful. And thank you, Bob Played, so much for the gift subs. Thanks, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm gonna drink some more tea. You can handle whatever is going on now.
Okay. Wow.
I keep seeing the name Chillum Defoe in your chat.
Matches, thank you for the
such a good username.
And Sophie, thank you for the 5 gifts.
Oh my God.
Oh
Thank you very much,
goodness
guys.
gracious. Oh my goodness gracious, chat. Chat, remember to save enough money. Remember, you gotta eat
This
food.
is for that bad
You
thing you
gotta pay rent, and you gotta order out on DoorDash. Remember to save enough money for that DoorDash.
Don't order on DoorDash. Go pick up your groceries yourself. You can make meals for pennies.
How are these still going at me? Ah!
Did you set yours up improperly, Bird? Did you? Oh, you probably have a higher delay on yours because it looks like they come in slower.
You. I'm being whacked too loudly.
Keep smacking her, chat. Keep getting her.
Ow. It's not stopping.
That's right, Tomix He1. Thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Damn, dude. Shit.
Thanks, Tomix. Thanks, Sylvia. Thanks, the match.
Yeah, one of the thrown models is my eye. Let me tap through my stuff. Yeah, I made that beaker. Scavtunes made the microscope. I made the pills. Where's my eyeball? Where's my eye?
Space knowledge.
Space
Thank you for the 500 bits. Oh my goodness, Chillum Defoe, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Oh my God.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
There's my, you can sort of see my eye. It's been facing the wrong way, but there's one of my eyes in there.
You have a good eye.
Is there a trigger for changing the number on your eye? No. You guys think I'd let you do that? You got another thing coming if you think that.
Got like a button for it?
I just knocked over a button on my keyboard and it launched a second instance of tits. Okay, there we go. Okay, I knocked over my lighter on my keyboard. Did that. Higa, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Higa,
oh my God.
You of all people
Higa,
don't owe us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Higa did. Oh, Bird, can I play that animation that Higa did for us?
Oh yes,
Can we go to the screen for that?
Yeah, let's go to the screen. I've been licking your ear. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay,
I'm good.
Okay, you two freaks. You creatures. Wait, that's the wrong.
I'm normal.
A sec. That's the wrong screen. I clicked on the wrong thing. That's one of the empty scenes. All right, move over here, guys. Move over to the side.
Okay, which way? Up and down, all around? Which way? Back and forth? Side to side?
Either way. Okay, wait. Oh, I have to close. I have King of the Hill playing on SciTube on one of my browsers, so I have to close that.
What if we just said, fuck it? You know what? Fuck everything. Fuck live. Fuck all this. We're gonna play King of the Hill on Twitch 24/7 until we get banned.
Yeah.
How long do you think we last?
Sigrid and Bird band.
How long do you think we last though? For real? Probably at least a day, right?
Do you remember the time? Do you remember the time K-Zone streamed the entirety of Aeon Flux on Twitch and just didn't get in trouble?
I didn't see that, but yeah, I heard about that.
That was where I first learned about Aeon Flux, was K-Zone just doing the whole thing in one go.
Kind of sucks. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me hashtag serve magic. Okay, let me start screen sharing my browser for you guys, because this is gonna be the stuff you're watching. Okay, do we have it? Are we good? Let me unblur it. So this the video that Higa did for us. Uh-oh, it's a little big. Let me fix this. A little bit big. We got a new screen as well, guys. It's supposed to look like a smart board, like when you were in school.
Sigrid,
yeah,
I don't
like
want to go back to school.
Yeah, like 20 years after Mint left school.
Don't send me back to school. Do they still do smart boards, or do they have like better technology now?
No, it's like everything is smart boards and Chromebooks now. All right. Now shut up and play the video.
Okay.
Oh gosh, my water's breaking again, Lee. Just
oh god. Okay, just breathe.
Okay, I'm good. Okay.
You are all such fucking freaks. It's ridiculous.
Sigrid, you're a freak too.
That is so cute. That is Bird at like peak baby voice, and it's animated so cute. Such fucking freak.
Sigrid,
it's ridiculous.
Sigrid, you are a freak.
No, shut up. Let it play. It's ridiculous.
Sigrid,
that is really good, actually. Yeah.
That was doing the extreme.
I love all the faces. I love all the faces for you, Sigrid.
Yeah, the various disgusted faces that are exactly how I feel every day. Thank you guys for the level 5 hype train.
Thank you so much, Kat. So if I start making sex noises again, Sigrid, or not sex, if I start making those sorts of noises again, Sigrid, will you start making those kind of faces?
No, I will not encourage you. It's
ridiculous. Because it's absolutely worth it. If that's the kind of faces you make, it's absolutely worth it.
I'm not doing it. I won't do it. I will be stoic. I will be stoic.
You'll be stoic.
So do you want to get into the big news of the day?
The big news?
Hell yeah.
The news du jour?
The big boob, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
What? Bird, you are such a horn dog. It's insane.
No, I didn't say boob.
You did. You fucking did. You said big boobs.
I didn't say boob. I'm not a horn dog. Mint, do you think I'm a horn dog?
Bird's gonna visit. Bird's gonna
what do you mean that?
Bird's gonna be there at the terminal, like getting off the plane. I'm gonna have to like run away from her. She's gonna like headbutt me in the chest. I'll have to escape her. She's such a pervert.
Yeah. Okay, I might headbutt you in the chest, but no, I didn't say boob that time.
Really yes, you did.
Absolutely did, dude.
God damn it.
All right, so Bird, do you have the links for the stuff, or how do you want me to go?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want me to start chronologically in that group chat you sent?
Yeah, well, so I guess with the first thing we should look at.
Thanks for the pack, Ghost Slim.
So okay.
Oh yeah, there was a drive-by B redeem.
Oh, there was a drive-by B redeem. Okay, I'll get to that in a moment. Do you want to? Should we start with the instruments that James Webb has, or should we start with the pictures?
You know what? Let's edge him for a little bit. Let's talk about the instruments before they get to the cool stuff.
Okay, chat.
Is there an image that would be good to have as a reference alongside like the spectral composition, or?
Well, I don't have a spectrograph to show off if we're just talking about the images, but okay, chat. So there were 4 images that are not images. There were 4 instruments on the James Webb Space Telescope. There's the near-infrared instrument, the mid-infrared instrument, and then there's 2 spectrometers. I honestly have trouble figuring out the difference between the 2 of them. There's the near-infrared spectrograph, which is called NIRSpec, and there's the FGS/NIR ISS, which stands for the Fine Guidance Sensor / shit, what's that stand for?
All right, here's an image of the spectrum of light that So this spectrum here will kind of show you guys vaguely the wavelengths in nanometers that the James Webb Space Telescope's various instruments will observe.
Oh, thanks.
Do you want to use this as a reference, Bird, to talk about it?
Yeah, that's a really
this
good
is
one.
always hard to conceptualize. Like, this wasn't taken visible light or whatever.
I dropped a link for you to have it open on your own, Bird.
Thanks. Yeah, so none of the images we're going to look at, chat, were taken in visible light. None of the images or spectrographs. It's all infrared light. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess
actually there's sorry to interrupt, Bird, but do you remember that image that compares the imaging capabilities of Hubble and radio telescopes versus JWST? And it kind of illustrates why JWST is so cool.
Yeah, that was a good image.
Hi, Asteroid. Sorry, that might actually be a really good place to start.
Hi, Asteroid. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry to we're kind of doing this off the cuff, guys. So Bird, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to, because I just remember the image, and it's actually a super good image.
It is a good one.
Where is it? It's not the exact one that we had. Are you looking at the screen share? What do you think of this one? Will this help you?
I mean, I don't know what you mean by help me, but yeah, those are good images, Sigrid.
Yeah, that's a good visual reference for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that image is actually not at that address anymore. Let me open this image. Why is it doing this? That's so weird. That's not very nice of you.
I love link rot. It's the best.
Right, that's such a good term for, is that what it's called? Link rot?
Link rot.
Okay, so I have an image here that shows, would you mind moving over to the side a little bit more?
Which direction? Oh, just probably
to the right, yeah. So what we're seeing here in this image, guys, is it shows the spectrum of light visible from various telescopes. So so basically every super poggers space picture you've ever seen has probably been Hubble. Most of those really cool pictures are Hubble. And you can see, Bird, do you want to kind of take it from here? You see how Hubble is right there,
Yeah. So Hubble, you can see that falls on the range of visible light. James Webb Space Telescope is infrared light, and the reason why this next generation of telescopes they went for infrared light is because the faint things and the very far away things we want to see tend to radiate more infrared than visible light, and that's for a couple of reasons. The first is simply that dark cooling bodies, when James Webb is searching for those, like brown dwarfs or little rocky worlds out there, if you have it searching for that, it's just not gonna it's gonna be releasing very low energy radiation, and low energy radiation is the long wavelengths radiation. The second reason is when you're looking very, very far away at distant galaxies, the farther away that something is, um, the more likely it is to be moving away from us at a higher and higher speed. Um, and this has to do with the accelerating expansion of the universe. But that's basically when you look farther and farther away, things are moving away from us very far, and that causes a Doppler effect with the light. So what might be, it's like the same when an ambulance, when you hear it, when it goes past you, how the sound drops off. And that's because when it's moving away from you, the wavelengths are drawn out just relative to you, right?
Can I think I have like a Feynman kind of type explanation for this.
Yeah.
So for people who are a little less science literate, which I'm not insulting anybody, that's not a problem. So the way to imagine waves is, think of it as like a strand of yarn on like the desk in front of you, and it's like in a wavy kind of shape, and if you put your fingers like on either end of it and you pull it apart, it becomes more flat, and that means it's lower energy. But if you were to scrunch it in together, the waves would be more pronounced and closer together, and that would make it like a higher energy state. So this is as space-time expands, that means that the wavelengths of light are getting stretched further and further apart, and they're becoming lower energy, and they're harder to see as
Sigrid,
visible
this
light.
is a good graph to discuss it more.
Let me grab this, yeah. Hi, Heavenly Father. The nice doggy here is...
Oh, yeah, that is a good graph.
Yeah, eventually they become almost as flat as Bird.
As flat as me, hey. Oh, yeah, Papa, Heavenly Papa, this is Mint. She's a real good puppy dog. And she's a total nerd, and that's cool as hell. She's the biggest nerd we know.
Am I really?
Yeah, kinda.
You have such insane, like, nerd energy. It's crazy.
You know,
like you have the energy of like buck teeth and like the anime nerd spiral glasses.
You know, Mint, getting you for this, part of it was an excuse to hang out with you again because
Yeah,
I really
course,
like hanging out with you. But the other part of it was like, oh my god, there's no bigger nerd to grab for the nerd stream. So yeah, she's a huge nerd, and it's
You
cool
can
as
tell
hell.
that Mint is a fucking dweeb. She's a nerd because Mint likes the same stuff that I do and the stuff that Bird likes that I don't.
Oh yeah,
like she likes all the stuff that we like.
Yeah, her range of like spans the entire range of like based things to like that like of every special interest.
Yeah.
Is that not normal?
That's a good thing.
Being based is not all that normal. I'll have you know that.
Yeah, not that many people are
cringe
based.
is actually pretty common.
But yeah, anyway, so this graph here, so you see, so if you look on the far right, you have the redshift, age, and distance. Distance is how far it is from us. The age is how old it is relative to the beginning of the universe, and the redshift is it's like a factor of how stretched out the wavelength is. And so what this graph is just illustrating is the older the galaxy is, the more likely it is to show up red, which is why you want your infrared telescope to look at things really far away that also happen to the light from them, by the way, is coming from the reason why there's an age on there is that's when the light coming from them would have been released, right? Because light takes time to travel, and these things, if they're, say, 13 billion light years away, that means the light that's we're getting has been traveling for 13 billion years. So when we look that far away, we're looking at things actually in the very, very different distant past.
That's like really close to the beginning, right?
And
yeah,
whatever
so,
can be defined as the beginning.
Yeah, so we're looking at things. We're looking at light that formed like with James Webb. We're looking at a lot of the stuff is looking at light that was released like 300 million years after the Big Bang and has been traveling to us for 13 billion years. So we're looking at things much closer to the beginning of the universe than the universe is old, or we hope to with James Webb. That's what NASA hopes.
Yeah, and so chat, stuff that is that far away, the light takes so long to get here that we're basically looking like billions of years into the past.
Yeah.
Like when you look up at the night sky, you're not seeing what is there, like what is actually there in that region of space. You are seeing what it looked like maybe thousands, maybe millions, maybe billions of years ago.
Sleepy up. Thanks for the gifts of a Lamango. Thanks very, 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 very,
and the reason why that's useful is it helps us complete our models of physics to observe like early formation of galaxy or like stars and galaxies and shit back then.
Yeah, so these past 2 days have been some pretty special days because this telescope, the James Webb Space Telescope, just went online, and we just got the first pictures from it. It's kind of 4 pictures in one spectrograph, so but it's 5 things.
And so it's worth reinforcing that this whole area here is like a blind spot when we look at the sky. So James Webb Space Telescope has a huge spectrum here, and this is stuff we've all missed before, and it has like the biggest reflector array like ever put in space, basically.
Wow. So for these first images they took, thanks for subbing, Hephaestus. Thanks very much for the sub.
Hephaestus.
For these first images they took, 3 of them are of objects that are close enough for like Hubble to see. that Hubble has taken pictures of, and you can compare like what it looks like through Hubble versus what it looks like through James Webb.
Someone made one of those little like draggy slidey things that you can just
yes, please
compare them that way.
Yeah, please. Can we do the draggy slidey?
Yeah, if you know, if you
I
have
wish I had a not stupid way to say it. Let me find it. Keep talking.
I don't know what those are called either.
A slider,
the draggy slideys.
like image comparison. No,
but,
it's not called a jumbotron. That's a different thing in web dev.
So the fourth image is a deep field image, which is just you're familiar with deep field images from Hubble because those were some of the first Hubble images to come out, and they were mind blowing at the time. The deep field image is just a big wide
Thank you,
shot.
Stalos J. I think someone in chat just found the thing for us.
Oh, cool, thanks. The deep field images are the big wide shots of a dark spot of sky that shows many, many faraway things, many faraway galaxies. And
oh yeah, this is perfect. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, let's start there, and I'll get to the deep field image after. Actually, this is okay.
Alright,
that first one is the deep field.
This is the exact deep field.
Okay.
Okay, so, let me. Okay, I have it all the way to Hubble. Wait, whoa, why is it? Whoa, what is it doing? Why is it doing that? Do you see how it like moves my mouse?
Oh yeah, that's how
whatever. So this on the left here is Hubble, and this is James Webb. This is the clarity. There's an Among Us on it. Shut up. There is no Among Us.
Amogus.
I don't
Well,
see it.
actually, I want to see what I'm paying attention to is the really, really dim galaxies. If we can see those on Hubble.
Yeah,
Can
yeah.
you
So
do that,
I'm gonna.
halfway?
It's weird how my mouse is like offset with this, but
yeah,
you can see how there's like here, for example. Do you see where the mouse is right here?
Yeah, it's
this
totally
is like a little
dark
void
on
right
Hubble.
here, and if you bring it to web, there's like so much stuff here.
It's fucking amazing, dude.
And it is. It's super cool. And you know what they did? So it's like, okay, what's a deep field image to us, right? We've seen these before, even if it's in more fidelity. But what they've already done is they've picked out one of I guess we should talk about the weird lensing going on because that's
hexagonal,
quick,
right?
we actually had a question chat is what is the star-shaped looking things? Which these here are lens flares.
So the refraction pattern, because the mirror of the James Webb Space Telescope is hexagonal, if you get something shining directly bright into the mirror, it will cause a refraction pattern that will be kind of in the shape of a hexagon. And I think actually the ones that do that, I think, are actually stars, not galaxies.
Yeah,
is what I've heard.
Yeah, that's also what I read
here. So you guys,
it makes sense.
You can see the shape of this mirror. Do you see how the shape of the mirror and the shape of the lens refractions kind of match up here? Like this big one here, how this is like hexagonal. Do you see how it kind of matches up to that there?
Oh. Anything that is not pointy in a galaxy. Yeah, Sleepy Up. I think that's it. So the pointy ones are just stars. Hubble had a refraction pattern too, I think. It wasn't 6. It was
It was 4, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was 4.
I think it was,
sure. Yeah. But so one of the things you might notice in this image chat is a lot of the stuff that seems smeared. Plenty of these in this image don't seem smeared, but some of them do seem really smeared.
Let me get a zoom, for example. Like, oh, I found a really good one for you, Bird, right here.
Yeah.
This one right here. So you're like, what the fuck? Why, you're like, why isn't this thing round? Why does it look like that?
The ones that are smeared also tend to be more red, if you've noticed. And the reason for this is the smeared ones are actually behind this closer galaxy cluster. The smeared
in
ones,
reality, this one's like here.
Yeah.
Sorry, the smeared ones. It's a phenomena called gravitational lensing. What's all the question marks about? Come on, get used to it. Get used to it. Get used to it. Get used to it, chat. Get used to it. Get used to me going feral. Come on, you're used to it by now. Come on, get used to it. So what's happening is there's a galaxy cluster up close, and it's all these galaxies together, and there's galaxies behind it. And when the light from those galaxies passes through the closer galaxy cluster, it gets warped and smeared, and that's called gravitational lensing. And this is most famously known for happening for things that are behind black holes. That's the thing that I think is most famous for causing the most dramatic gravitational lensing. But you see it here a lot on the more distant galaxies.
When we move on the space engine, like it illustrates it really, really, really
Oh,
clearly.
yeah.
Space engine
It's so
models
fucking cool in
gravitational
Space
lensing really
Engine.
well.
So one thing that NASA already did was, so okay, we can see some distant little smears here. NASA looked at one of those and took a spectrograph of it. Um, and it happens to be just, just farther than anything Hubble's really gotten a good image of already, and it's this link, Sigrid.
Yeah, so Flutz, anything you see on here that's really red is probably, you can safely bet that it's pretty red shifted. Because red is such a low energy light that it might not have made it this far.
So the other thing, there is one other thing that
infrared.
causes galaxies to appear red, Sigrid.
Mhm.
One other thing, and that's being full of lots of hydrogen dust. And when it's full of
Being
dust
full
clouds,
of gas, just like you.
Yeah, when there's clouds and stuff going on, then the light tends to get partially blocked, and you end up with only the longer wavelengths getting through. It just so happens also that the galaxies with more dust are older. And then we also mentioned that they're redshifted, so it's a reddening,
Right,
a
so
double
it's
reddening effect.
like a multiple factor contributing to it kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I had no idea about the hydrogen gas thing. I thought that was just entirely light stretching out.
So Bird, what do you want to illustrate with this thing here?
Okay, so this is just a small little thing from the deep field, right? That's not even that. Do you see that little red dot that they pulled out? That's a little galaxy,
so
and that's
here,
not
this
even
the magnification point. Right, it's kind of small for you guys, but this here inside this box, that tiny little red dot, that's what's being magnified.
Yeah. And they stressed in the presentation this morning. I watched it. They stressed that they didn't even like try to focus on this really, and if they had focused on it, then if they spend some time, they could get much clearer images of this thing, is what it sounded like. So this is just casually like, oh, here's a thing from 13.1 billion years ago. It's taken the light that long to get here, 13.1 billion light years away. That's farther than anything Hubble's ever gotten a halfway decent image of already. And they took a little spectrograph of it, and so you can actually see the dust in that galaxy, what it's composed of based on the spectrograph. And that is I'm not enough I'm not a scientist. I don't know the implications of these hydrogen, neon, and oxygen lines. But that's a lot of data on something extremely far away that we were never able to see before.
And it was just it was captured by accident, like casually, just in the background.
Yeah, I think that's it for that one, Sigrid.
Okay, let's go back to the comparison stuff.
Okay.
Oh, here. Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is
a
really good example. Yeah.
We've all seen this before.
Yeah, we've all seen that Hubble image. And look at how much more detail that is.
You can literally see the light. You can see the God rays like streaking between like the different layers and like protrusions of gas there. That's insane, because like everybody's seen this picture before. The Southern Ring Nebula.
What is that? It's called like light echo or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's the case.
By the way, it looks like this website only has the near infrared images. Mid infrared images were also taken. And the mid infrared image of this one is particularly cool because you can see that star in the middle. You see that star in the middle of the nebula? That is actually a binary star system. And in the mid infrared image, you can make out both of the stars.
Please show that. Drop that in the group chat so I can put it up here.
Yeah, okay. I haven't. I've only seen these.
Okay. Where'd it go? I'll find it.
Also, I feel like it should be emphasized that this telescope is further out than any man-made artificial project or man-made like thing other than like the Voyager probes. I'm pretty sure, right? I guess things on Mars.
Further than the stuff orbiting like.
Well,
For the landers on Venus and
Wow.
stuff.
So
Thank
there's
Thank you for teaching the
I-
folks
Oh,
the wonders of
thank you for the
Oh my god,
$50.
JWST and why
It's
it's
furthest
huge
out
to us at
telescope.
my
How
NASA.
about that?
goodness.
That's what I
Never
was
thought
really
I'd
trying to
see
get
us
Thank
to.
dream
you,
about it,
Zamzam.
let alone
Yeah,
another tuba.
I was gonna try to
Congrats
get
on
you there on that.
4K, and if you ever need
Tried
an
so
extra
hard and got really lost along the way.
Sorry, Utter I think there's a message that got lost in there. Sorry. I guess I missed setting up it displaying the
Wow.
text of those messages in chat, but I will read that on the thing after the stream, and I will, if it was something about offering advice. I was sorry, Utter I'll read that later, like personally, the text message. It's the furthest satellite. Yeah, it's like the furthest out orbiting. Well, it's not. Well,
no, it doesn't
L2
orbit
isn't really
Earth.
Yeah, it's in a Lagrange point. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
So chat, where this telescope is, it's at the L2 point of the Earth and the Sun. And what that means, it's at a point further away from the Sun than Earth, directly behind Earth relative to the Sun, where the combination of Earth's and the Sun's gravity drags it along in orbit around the Sun at the same speed as the Earth. If that makes sense. It'd probably be easier with a diagram.
It's effectively stationary.
Yeah. So here's a good diagram. So as we orbit around the sun, the James Webb Space Telescope always stays that distance from Earth, always stays directly behind it. And the reason it has to be so far out there and it can't just orbit the Earth around the moon or something is that to get these infrared images, you have to get as much heat away as possible. The Earth radiates enough infrared light that it would drown out images of the James Webb Space Telescope if we actually put it near the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it behind the moon? Not really. It's behind the Earth when you're looking from the sun's perspective. It will always stay behind the Earth. It's behind the moon in the sense that it's further away from Earth than the moon. Yes.
It's way the fuck out there.
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay, let me.
I don't think this diagram really does justice, like how far out it is.
Yeah, there's some. It took a few weeks to get there, I think. It's not as far out as probes to other planets, but as far as like a telescope, it is definitely much farther than anything we've ever placed out there before. And we don't have too much else sitting around the L2 point. Though, one thing that's interesting actually, did you know that the Hubble, while positioning itself on the L2 point, was struck by debris hard enough to chip one of its mirrors.
Mm-hmm. And how'd you get the mirror replaced?
No, not the Hubble, the James Webb. Did I say Hubble?
Oh, you
did say Hubble, but yeah.
Shit, I'm sorry. The Hubble got its mirror replaced because of they did a bad job at constructing it. No, the James Webb did not get the mirror replaced when it was going out to the L2 point and putting itself there. It's so the mirror is rated for a certain size and velocity of micrometeoroids that are just randomly floating about out there. It was hit by one a good deal larger than it was rated for, actually, and it chipped one of the mirrors. And NASA they had like a small little press conference about it, I think a couple months ago, and they were like, "Yeah, we estimate this won't affect things that much at all, just a little bit." Um, and we can adjust for the new chip on the mirror with software. So they said it's basically fine, but yeah, it already got whacked pretty hard.
Bird, real quick, I'm gonna read a message. Sorry, someone donated $50 to submit a message,
yeah,
and we talked over the TTS, so I'm gonna read it out.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, have your OBS open, and you'll hear it as well.
I do have mine open actually. Oh well, I have to have it open.
You don't have
for,
you don't have the Streamlabs widget. It's okay. Just let me read it.
Okay.
Thank you for teaching folks the wonders of the JWST and why it's huge for us at NASA. Never thought I'd see a stream about it, let alone another VTuber. Congrats on 4K. And if you ever need an expert in heat shield / thermal design, don't be a stranger.
Shit.
Utter do you work at NASA?
Oh shit.
That's adorable. Amazing.
Oh my god, you're a heat shield expert? Oh my god, that's so cool. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if you wanna like drop your credentials or whatever, or if you don't want to dox yourself,
Real
also,
scientist.
you work at Johnson Space Center in EC.
Wow.
Oh shit.
That's
wow.
insanely cool, dude. Oh my god.
Thanks, Sleepy, for the gift sub.
Thank you for the game or the gift sub.
That's cool as hell. Yeah, yeah. Correct us if we
I'm terrified of embarrassing myself. Oh my god.
Yeah, now I'm like, oh, thinking of all the things like, shit, I hope I didn't get this inaccurate and that inaccurate. But no, no, Adonier, thank you so much.
What is in EC3? What is the EC3 like at Johnson Space Center? I actually don't know like what you'll give it later. Okay, yeah, we'll continue, but yeah, thank you for the money and thank you for sharing. That's super cool. We probably should consult you in the future in that case. It happens so much where people show up in chat as like, oh yeah, this thing you're doing pop science about, this is like my PhD thesis. It's happened like 3 fucking times. It's crazy.
Shit. It actually has happened already. By the way, Sigrid, I linked the side-by-side images of so the nebula we just looked at. There's the near infrared image and the mid infrared image side by side.
That is so crazy. I'm gonna cry looking at this. That's insane. Look at this shit.
You gotta show it off so they can see the
Yeah. So here's this.
Wow.
This is the what did you say, Bird? This is the mid infrared.
No, that one's near infrared.
This is near infrared, and this one here is the mid infrared, and you can see the 2 stars there.
Oh my god. That's incredible. Holy shit.
Here, wait, is this the full lossless version of this image? Oh, here's like a PNG of it. That's or maybe that's just a thumbnail because it looks a little worse, but thanks, Cananer. But yeah, that's fucking crazy. I want to keep looking at the web compare. Dude, oh my god, look at this.
Oh.
Stefan's quintet. Look at that. And you can see it's composed of stuff here, like the way that the images are stitched together, and then JWST is just like boom, bitch.
Yeah, boom.
Look at that. Look at all that detail, that granularity here with like that is so crazy. I'm blown away by this.
This was like a mission 30 years in the making. Like I remember hearing about the James Webb Telescope when I was at elementary school, and that was
a million years
early
ago.
90s.
Aw. That's crazy. I want to look at this other stuff here. Whoa, this one's a little fucked up here. But I see
the Hubble one was smaller.
Yeah. Jesus, look, right, so this okay, sorry, this little protrusion, this is the Hubble version here. And then wabam. This doesn't even look real. Look at that shit.
That's
fucking crazy.
When the NASA stream this morning, when I was watching, the lady, when she pulled this one up on the big screen, she like caught her breath and she sounded like she was about to cry for a moment.
Dude, fucking me too.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. And look, like even this star here, like it catches it so much more brightly, even more so that it does like the lens flare shit. I love all the lens flares. They look like Photoshop, like 2010 lens flare, like the filter. You guys know what I'm talking about? How they used to be so dramatic and overdone in Photoshop. Taylor Dev, thank you for the follow.
Thanks so much for following. Thank you very, 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 very much.
Also, this might not be like the space for it, but someone in chat did say like, oh wow, I feel even more insignificant now, but like I don't know, I'm not like dunking on anybody, but like what do you guys think about that? Because space stuff was always super comforting to me. Warren Trigger, thank you for the follow.
Thanks so much for the follow.
Because this stuff doesn't really make me feel insignificant or like small or anything. I'm just like, holy shit, dude, look at that shit. That's fucked up.
I think
absolutely same.
You know what? I think the reason why it's comfy is like you hear so much about how vast and empty the universe is, and then you see pictures that are like full of cool shit, right? And it's like, oh, not everything is just like, not so there's beauty out there, right? Even millions of light years, billions of light years away, there's beauty out there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course it does.
Oh, good.
I had this thing growing up. I wonder if I can find it. The Big Book of Space is what I think it was called. I had this book when I was a kid, and it was less of a book and more of like a fortification. It was like a meter tall cardboard book that
Oh,
was
like, is it one of those
gigantic.
eyewitness books? You remember those?
I don't know if it was.
Oh yeah, the eyewitness books. Yeah, holy hell, I had so many of those.
The fucking I think it was like time and space one. I remember distinctly because like its cover was like silver.
But the thing I specifically had was like literally like a meter tall and like half a meter wide, and it was like a gigantic. It was like when I was a little kid, it was like as big as I was, and my sister and I would sit on the floor and we'd open it up and sit it up in front of us, and we could literally just like it was like taller than we were. And I can't. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like the specific like ISBN for it or something? But
did the book like have like transparencies where like you could flip over one of them and see like a further like cutaway?
It was like a gigantic. It was fucking huge. It was like we literally used it as like as a shield in Nerf Wars. We had set it up in a doorway.
Yeah, I only had the regular size, the time and space one that Mint had actually. I had that one, and then also from Eyewitness, I had like the dinosaur one and like the geology one, and there was one I really loved that I don't think was Eyewitness, and it was called something like the Book of Endangered and Extinct Species. See ya, Yellow Moth. Have you seen that one, Mint or Sigrid? The book.
Can you say that's the title again?
I think it was the Book of Endangered and Extinct Species. But let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm googling it and I'm not finding the right book.
The book I'm thinking of, the giant one, the cover was Jupiter. I remember very distinctly. It's like it's like a half shot of Jupiter.
I don't know, but yeah, Sigrid. We haven't looked at the exoplanet spectrograph yet.
Oh shit! Let's bring that up. Can you show me which one that is?
Yeah, it's the most recent one I posted in chat. Who's the cat?
Cat. This is like the fourth time this has happened. Unbelievable, frankly.
You should just start barking at people who do that. Cat. This
She's
is
a
Mint
dog.
the dog.
I'm a dog.
She's a puppy dog.
Can't do it.
Powder in the
if
head.
you didn't grow up saying it, you can't do it. You just can't.
Dog.
So, chat, to demonstrate the spectrograph possibilities of the James Webb Space Telescope, they pointed it at an exoplanet that we've already discovered and found in like the exoplanet survey. I forget what that's called, but anyway, it's a hot Jupiter, one of I think the more famous hot Jupiters. So it orbits its star pretty closely. But it's like half the mass of Jupiter and its gas is really hot. And the way we can detect this is it transits in front of its star relative to us. So we're in like the same plane as it, just really far away. And so when it eclipses in front of its star, oh my goodness, Sleepy Hub, thanks for the gifts up to Grape Chat. Thanks so much. Oh, hi, Grape.
Hi,
Love Grape. Hey, Grape.
Grape's super cool. Oh my god, Grape.
Yeah,
really
cool.
Cool.
We were hanging out with Grape yesterday. I was playing Minecraft and just like talking to her.
Playing Minecraft, huh?
We were talking about how good of an artist Sheriff Dance is, who drew this background we're using.
Yeah, dude, he hella is. All of his stuff is so good.
It's really good.
All right. I'm sorry to distract you, Bird. Go back at it.
Yeah. So, when the planet transits in front of its star, so we can detect, like, we can see by the shape of the occlusion, I think, and the star wobble, we can start to get a grasp of what the planet is kind of like its mass, and it turns out its atmospheric composition. And the way you get its atmospheric composition is light from the star. So we think of planets as big solid objects, and they mostly are. Then that light won't go all the way through them, mostly, except on the very edges of the atmosphere, right? Think about how a lunar eclipse happens, how the edges of the Earth's atmosphere end up refracting light onto the moon, which is then refracted back onto the dark side of the Earth, right? So you have light going through Earth's atmosphere on the edges and going out the other side. And that is how we start to try to understand the atmospheric composition of a distant planet that we normally wouldn't be able to see. The light that's refracted through the upper atmosphere comes to us, and it will have certain peaks in its wavelength. And you can tell by the peaks in its wavelength what the atmosphere is composed of. And James Webb Space Telescope, I think, can do this better now than any other telescope that we have. And this was one they illustrated just how accurate it is by trying to get a grasp of its atmospheric composition. Um, and let's see.
Yeah, spectroscopy is how we learn about the composition of exoplanets, because we know what certain materials do to light. So if we can observe those changes in a material, then we know what it's made of.
So the y-axis here is the occlusion, how much of the light is blocked. So that lower that blue bar is, the less light is blocked at that wavelength. Now the x-axis is the wavelength. And this series of peaks and valleys, what they mentioned this morning, I think they simplified this for, the broader public. So I don't know, like, the science, the very, nitty-gritty science details, but it's indicative of a lot of water in the upper atmosphere, actually. So they looked at this thing with James Webb, and they could tell its upper atmosphere had a lot of water in it. That's pretty cool.
Was this the rocky planet or the hot Jupiter? Because
the hot Jupiter, right?
Okay,
I think
yeah.
WASP 96b I think this is a pretty hot Jupiter. So I don't know the implications that it has water in its atmosphere, if that's expected for a hot Jupiter or what. Maybe this is like a semi-hot Jupiter. But yeah, that's what they said. It's got a lot of water. That's what I got out of it, at least. A lot of water. Do you think they'll use this for Earth-like candidates? Yes, Sleepy Hub. That's actually...
Isn't that like an explicit part of the mission, right?
Yeah, that is an explicit part of the mission.
It's also used for detecting life as well, because life changes atmospheres in really distinct ways. And also planets that have, carbon-based, DNA-based life would be... would give us, like, we can also watch it off the atmosphere, be like, oh, there could be life there. Like, for example, on Earth, there wasn't really any oxygen in the atmosphere on Earth until cyanobacteria started to release it from the water.
Right. And I think oxygen in the atmosphere is one of those things where, say, if it stopped being produced and stopped going into the atmosphere, because oxygen is more reactive than the other common constituents of the atmosphere, like nitrogen and argon, the oxygen would be like rust. Rust is a reaction between the oxygen and the atmosphere.
Absorbed back into the water and the crust of the thing. So seeing oxygen-rich atmospheres is really weird. It's super weird.
So we would lose the oxygen if there wasn't life. So the hypothesis there is, by looking at the atmosphere, you can tell if you can start to narrow down what planets might be suitable to life, and even which might have life based on their atmosphere. No guarantee from this distance, obviously. We could maybe in the distant future we get to one of them and it's like, oh, it's this totally other reason why this is happening. Haha, but
yeah, we're not going to send generation ships based on just that, I think.
What if things get dire enough?
Then we will.
I feel like I've read about 12 books that are that exact plot. Yeah.
I had an idea for a novel that I wanted to write about a generation ship. I won't spoil it, but it was like, ooh, big twist. But the moon is just something that worries me. Why does the moon worry you?
Yeah, what's wrong with the moon, dude?
Sleepy Hobbits, why the moon concerns you? Is this like a horror thing? Are you like, oh, Junji Ito, scary moon? Look at your other comment. I'm a little worried we won't find life thanks to how important our moon's exact distance and its addition to our core was to Earth and being able to support life. That is the risk.
There's differing hypotheses about if it's actually super important or not important at all, and I think we can't know that yet. I almost brought up.
There is a lot of conjecture there.
I almost brought up the have you heard the silly conspiracy theory that the moon is artificial because of like it quote like rings like a tuning fork when it's like whacked?
Huh?
Is that actually
Why does
based
that-
on anything,
wait,
or is
what-
that just like it
well-
came to them in a dream kind of
No,
thing?
that it's based on
So that's real.
No, so the moon being artificial is not real.
Not
But-
artificial.
I meant the tuning fork bit.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is real, and that is because it's lack of water in its crust and any kind of plate tectonics and any kind of mantle. It's a big solid ball, you know. It's a big solid, very very dry ball, you know. So it's not.
Mhm.
It doesn't have a. It's not squishy. It doesn't have all these ways to disperse energy.
There's nothing in the moon that dampens impacts. So whenever the moon gets hit by an asteroid or whatever, the vibration in it just kind of keeps rolling around until it dies out like on its own. And yeah, like Bird said, because it's very solid and dry, so it just goes around. It just kind of does. There's nothing really to stop it other than, you know, like the actual stuff that's there.
They smashed it. I don't quite
trailed
remember
off
how
with
they
that
tested that one. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Sigrid. Yeah,
Wait, they did smack it.
I
The
forget
moon
what they
is
did.
the moon is smacked regularly. They fly probes into it and they impact it, and they have geological monitoring systems that are on the surface nearby.
They did that with an asteroid recently too, right?
Yeah.
They just like smashed
Yeah.
the probe into one.
Yeah, they did. And then they got a sample from the crater that they made.
Wait,
Just to see
was that
inside.
what
The little square
it was
guy.
the one that was like the two. It looked like the two asteroids stuck together from an impact, or
Oh, are we thinking about? No, we're thinking about DART now, or which one are we thinking about? There's a lot of
I think I'm
asteroid
talking about
missions.
DART.
Yeah, the double asteroid redirection test. I don't think that's gotten to its target yet. Osiris Rex was the one I mentioned, but come to think of it, they didn't
Or of
smash
course,
something
DART
into
isn't
it.
there. Wasn't it the one that?
First-
But didn't it have a Japanese name or something in the mission?
There was Hayabusa before Osiris Rex.
I think
I was thinking
Hayabusa.
Rosetta.
I forget how. I don't remember how they did it with Hayabusa, but they got the asteroid sample there. There are so many smart. Did they try to keep up? Do your best. I believe in you. Isn't Earth the result of two smashed planets? Probably. That seems pretty likely. Hayabusa, yeah. Got that Hayabusa.
Oh man, I don't want to play Ninja Gaiden
Wow,
ever
that was
again,
my
dude.
favorite armor in Halo 3. Do
Uh-huh.
you remember the Hayabusa bird? Do you remember all the weebs and cool kids used it?
Yeah, you know, I was the dummy who kept trying to set up insane scenarios.
You
to,
kept
like,
trying to get recon.
Yeah, I kept trying to get recon armor.
And it never
I remember the first day they gave out recon armor, and I remember the first two videos that they were just out of the blue, like, hey, we like these, so we're giving these people recon armor. We might do this more in the future.
Wow.
I was like, what?
In the loft,
In
thank
the
you for the
loft,
gift
thank
sub to
you.
Hayabusa.
Thank you very, very
You
much
guys
for the
are-
gift sub. Thank you so
How
much.
does that exist?
Fin Master Challenge, yeah.
Good lord. I never
Good
went for a
lord.
single armor set in Halo. I always tried to mix and match. I always had like one shoulder pad that was really big, like, and I'd be like, yeah, that's the one I like ram people with. That's my that's my Space Marine shoulder, and then the other one was I'd make it like kind of more sleek and elegant.
That's one with spacey bullshit.
I like asymmetry in designs and stuff.
If you can think of it, there's probably a Twitch account for it. It seems that way.
We will say the most random, insane shit, and then someone just like gifts a sub to a channel with that exact name. It's fucked up.
That's how I had JFK show up in my chat. Someone's name is just John Kennedy.
I see.
Someone gave a sub, and Henry Kissinger right after.
Oh no.
Henry Kissinger. Henry Kissinger.
Like a strict no war criminals policy, you know?
So do we have anything else to
so we've looked at all 5, right? I guess I only had really anything super science to say about 3 of them.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm trying to
yeah,
figure
we've looked.
where'd the oh, here's the comparison stuff, but
Mm, but yeah, we've looked at all 5 of the images. Mhm. Yeah, I don't have anything more to say. I guess what I'm excited to see because this was just like we've they've like taken images for like a day or two and was just like pick the best ones to show us, right? I'm
Mhm.
excited to see the science that will happen long
Oh,
term,
right?
right?
Because this is they turned it on for 10 minutes. They're like, here guys, here you go. We tested
Yeah.
out the camera. Enjoy
Yeah,
this.
oh,
This
here
is what
these
we
are some
got.
pretty ones.
This,
These are
you
some
know,
pretty
okay,
ones.
guys, you know what they
Yeah.
did? This is the equivalent of they went to Best Buy and picked up one of the DSLRs and took a picture of like their friend's face. That's like what
Mm.
they did with these pictures, and the real shit, that's in the pipes.
Yeah,
Mm.
when is that? Like, how many pictures is it actually like on like have an estimate of how much they're gonna put out once its mission starts in earnest or whatever?
I'm assuming it's starting in earnest like today as soon as
Mm-hmm.
possible. There's probably underway. Um, there's so the way they schedule what these telescopes do is different scientists have different, hypotheses they're testing, different things going on, right? And they're like, shit, I need to see something really far away from this. I need to look at this thing. I need to get the telescope pointed there. And they apply for a time slot for the telescope. And from what I understand, these time slots are extremely competitive. I'm not in the world of academia, but it sounds like trying to get grants, but like hellish, even more
That's true
hellish.
of Earth-based
It's
telescopes
probably
too,
like a
right?
stock exchange floor. Everybody like yell at each other like crazy.
Wow,
Self
Stealth
thank you for the
Terrier,
gifts. Thank you for a gift sub to Razul, and hi,
thanks
nice to
so
see you,
much.
Razul.
Thanks very, very, very much. So yeah, different scientists, probably starting like today or yesterday, are now um underway with the most promising hypotheses the biggest, the craziest, I don't know about the craziest, but the ones that NASA thought had the most benefit. And this will continue going on for the next few years. 24, I don't know, I think it's 24/7. I think there's always the telescope should always be in use basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because um we've mentioned the telescopes at the L2 point. It does not stay there super easily because this is an unstable point. So it has to I think it's in a halo orbit around it. So it
Yeah,
has
it is.
to um it has to correct its orbit, and for that it needs fuel. And um we don't really have a good way of refueling it because like we said, this is far away from Earth. This would be well by and far the farthest that any humans would have gone from Earth. We send them there, and we don't have a good way to get them back currently. So there's a lot of reasons why they designed this, not expecting anyone to be able to go service it. Um, so there's a limited amount of fuel, which means a limited amount of time the telescope can be aimed and pointed at things and kept cool. I think
Well, you should probably bring up the cooling thing because that was like a big obstacle, wasn't it?
yeah. So that's
Yeah,
the reason why it's so far away is because it would be too hot. There'd be too much infrared radiation being radiated off of Earth if we put it around Earth, and even more than that, the background of like just the telescope itself would radiate too much
yeah, because
infrared
it would pick
radiation.
up light from the sun, and yeah, this so for yeah. So in
Yeah,
chat, Aki just said this thing has to run at negative 250 degrees Celsius, and absolute zero is what, like 273, 275.
yeah, it's real cold.
So
That's why it has those. I'll go for it.
so it's running at almost absolute zero because it would pick up like any infrared light coming off of any part of itself.
Mm, that's why it's got those big sun shields. I guess if we want to get a picture of the telescope up again.
Yeah,
Um,
let me get a picture of the scope itself.
yeah, and it's
How's it
also
powered
got
anyway?
it's
Got like an
got
RTG in there or what?
oh shit, I don't remember. James Webb
A
Space
radiothermal generator could
Telescope.
actually interfere with that. So that would be cool to know how they like made it work if it is radiothermal.
So for the fuel, I'm assuming since it runs on fuel to maneuver, it's hmm. What is it? It runs on a 3090.
So this is the telescope here. This is what it looks like.
Yeah, yeah, the big white things are sun shields. That part of the telescope, so the big mirror is always facing away from the sun at all times. This does limit exactly where it can look because it can't look in any direction towards the sun. Um, but that's okay because you could just wait half a year, then you can look that way.
Yeah. Just give it. You know what they probably do is they probably have some kind of weighting system for like importance and also like temporal priority. So it's like if the mission can be done now and it's really important, it probably gets bumped to the top of the list.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think Lainilly, the waitlist is probably much longer than 6 months. It's probably like the whole lifespan of the telescope
It's
by
probably
now.
already it's
there's
probably
no way.
all taken up at this point.
Those proposals were written up like 20 years ago. Like
There's some
submitted instantly.
Yeah, there's some good news though, and that's the when it was launched from Earth, the rocket was more precise than it was rated for, which means the telescope got to save on fuel and get a couple extra years out of it.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm amazed that everything went so well. Aside from the one chip on the mirror, the rest of this went so well.
Chaos.
It was a cursed project for a very long time. Like delay after I mean, it delayed like 15 years.
This thing literally should have launched like 15 years ago. It's been delayed so severely, so it's like a cursed project. So it's such a blessing that everything has worked out so well so far.
The days leading up to its fucking launch like had delays.
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
24 hours.
Fucking Christmas
oh my god.
They delayed it for 20 years and then they delayed it hours before the launch. It got delayed so much.
And then it launched like 5 a.m. Christmas morning. I remember Sigrid and I were gonna do a big James Webb Space Telescope launch stream, and we were like all ready for it. That it's like the new day. Christmas morning. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, we did.
I think I was playing Half-Life 2
stream for James Webb Space Telescope.
Yeah, but
and
we had a big.
Sorry, go for it.
We had a big argument about whether we have to stream live at 5 a.m. That was my.
That was you. That's Bird. Bird is always like. We need to stream inaccessible content at 2 a.m. on Christmas because Bird is just that reasonable, and smart and wise. Chat was saying the way the sun shields unfolded is really cool, and they're really thin too. The sun shields, they're ridiculously thin. It's like really scary actually. That unfolding process was nightmarish.
One thing we didn't talk about enough, I think, on our Christmas stream was all the deployment steps. Because so this thing, chat, it's too wide. It is too wide to fit in any current system. Once the SLS and Starship are going by NASA in space.
Let me get a visual aid for like payload fairings.
Yeah, it could fit in that, but as it is, this thing is too big to fit in like a rocket fairing.
So like these things that you see at the top of spaceships like this, these like shells contain the actual payload of like what's important. And there's nothing big enough to contain the full size of the JWST like before if it was fully deployed.
Was that an Iridian satellite? I bet it was. It looked like one.
Yeah. So yeah, they folded it up like origami, chat, basically. The James Webb Space Telescope was folded up like origami, and it had like fucking 35 deployment steps to slowly unfold it, and each one of them had like a dedicated motor and like a terrible way that it could go really wrong.
And it tore several times when they tested it on Earth.
Yeah, and unfolding the sun shields especially, they kept tearing when they were testing them on Earth, and so it took them a while to get that right. And so it was pretty nerve-wracking the day they deployed the sun shields. But yeah, no, it went off without a hitch. Without a hitch. Carl and Curtis, thanks so much for the gifts. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, I was fully expecting it to fucking explode on the launch pad or something after the precedent that was set.
Jesus, right? After 20 years of just like, oops, guess it doesn't work. Oops, guess it doesn't work.
I heard about it in elementary school. I'm in my mid-30s now. Like, it was a long time fucking coming.
Would you like to... I found an animation of a...
Can I say...
Sure.
One of the reasons the delays were so long, because they were like... They were really, really good about making sure they got it right. Whenever there was anything that might be a problem, you know, that was taken very, very, very seriously, so that when it
Right.
does finally launch, it could go off without a hitch.
Yeah, the delays were completely worthwhile.
Oh, absolutely. It's just incredible to see it finally come to
So
fruition.
I found a video here of what the deployment sequence.
It's
So
Portland Curtis's
so,
birthday.
Curtis, it's your birthday.
It's
Happy
your birthday. We have
you.
to sing happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. It's Curtis's birthday. Bird's gonna poo.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Mint, you have to join.
Happy birthday, dear Twirling Curtis.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
For everybody who doesn't know, Curtis, for that song you heard in our intro, Curtis wrote that song. He also wrote another music track for us. He has been a friend of the channel for a very long time. He does art for us. Curtis is a really banger dude. He is I was gonna say like baller, but I couldn't really like I run him out.
Say baller.
He's baller.
Say
He's
baller.
Yeah, definitely.
Curtis
no one says that anymore.
Curtis is a band. You know what? Bird, can I play that Zaku video?
Okay. I'm trying to remember
the
what I
basement
was.
show video.
I'm trying to remember what I was thinking about science though. I still had thoughts on my head.
We'll talk about it.
Okay, I don't remember.
Write them down. Write them down. You'll remember.
Well, I don't remember anymore. I don't know. Also, hi, gentle corgis.
You'll remember.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get this video because I love this video of Curtis performing with his band. I'll drop the video in chat here. This is. Let me get it right here. This.
Oh yeah, you were gonna show a video of the James Webb Space Telescope unfolding.
Yeah.
That's what was next.
Sorry, video is kind of loud. This is Curtis performing with his band. I'll try and point him out when I see him. He's off to the right of the frame here. Yeah, Curtis is like the coolest dude we know. That's him right. Oh, that's him right there. You can sort of see him in the top right. Yeah, he's a band named after a Gundam. Like, how cool is that?
Wow.
No, that's Curtis right there. There he is. That's our boy. That's our boy.
Wow.
In the white?
No, dude, Curtis, I'm derailing it because I think you're cool. So I'm derailing it for that. Yeah, he's an excellent guitarist, an excellent composer. He does all his own art for his VTuber model. He draws like really, really good shit. He's got a good like trashy punk aesthetic that I really dig. How mad are you, me, Bird?
I'm not mad.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't be mad. Not mad. I like
We love Curtis here, everybody. And if you join the Sigrid and Bird Discord, you can sign up for a role to get pinged when Curtis goes live on Twitch.
How to join the Bird Club, Anna.
This is the second time in 24 hours you've embarrassed Curtis on a stream. Go for it, dude. Embarrass him. It's his birthday. You have to embarrass people on their birthdays.
Is that it? Is that really
Yeah,
it's law.
Oh.
Alright, sorry. I just wanted to derail for
Alright,
Curtis.
I gotta make sure to embarrass you on yours. I know it's coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bird, you're such a good friend. You embarrass me every day.
Thanks! I do my best.
Alright, so here, this little nugget right here, this is
Oh, that's how it was folded up.
Yeah, this is like when the fairings flew off, this is how the James Webb Space Telescope was launched. And yeah, so then it deploys this little solar panel, deploys a high gain antenna on the bottom here. You guys can read. Actually, Mint's head is covering it, so I will read this. Sunshield palette deployment is here.
Oh, Mint, if you come over to this side, they can see.
And this is deploying the tower assembly, which is the actual receiver part of it.
Sorry, Bird. Sorry.
That's
like a little bit of a delay.
Don't worry.
Okay, there we go.
Puppy, good dog, good dog.
Good lord. Could you imagine, like, being the team who worked on like the deployment stuff specifically, and just like sitting there like with your head in your hands, like waiting for the news for like 5 fucking days.
So many points of failure, potential points of failure.
It's
so much could go wrong.
It was
and then do you
more
see how
than
they deploy like this? How they
Yeah.
because this part I think is super underrated, how they fan out like this and how they rise without they are perfectly spaced and perfectly aligned, like riding up the rail.
It was more than just waiting though, Sigrid. The deployment days, they people had to like, they were monitoring it in real time, and they were looking at like all the data to check to be sure that everything was right before going on to the next steps. And I think at one point there was something that wouldn't latch, and they had to figure out how much of a problem that was.
Right, I remember that. Hi Gotetsu, nice to see you.
Yeah. Hi Gotetsu. Hi Blue Cornflower. Hi Mayhex. Hi Gyro10.
Hi everybody.
Is there like a good thing you could compare it to, like in terms of size? I feel like
oh yeah,
oh right,
I
because
think
it's
that's
huge,
probably
it's
a really
massive.
good idea.
It is.
Of course. James Webb Space Telescope.
Yeah, I think it is the biggest thing that we've put up there, right? I think it is.
I was amazed to find out like
would you call that deep space, like translunar
what were the
space?
2 Mars rovers?
Yeah, that's deep
the
space.
ones that lasted a long time.
Yeah, Opportunity and Spirit.
I like the size of SUVs. That's so hard to fucking conceptualize.
Here. Okay. Oh, here's a really good picture. Open image in new tab. Here are people standing in front of the mirror. These little dudes down here. This is the mirror.
Can you find one that is there one that compares the size between James Webb and Hubble?
Just yes, it's on the Wikipedia page even.
Isn't this mirror like 21 meters across or something ridiculous?
Yeah, something like that.
I think that was the number I'm remembering for some reason, but yeah, let me find the one that compares it to Hubble, because
like 21 meters is the whole telescope, maybe.
Right. I think that's where I'm getting that number from. Open image, new tab. Here we go. So here is, this is a good image because it compares not only the whole bodies, but it's not only the whole bodies, but it's
the mirror
mirrors.
size too.
Yeah. So Bird, if you guys could like duck down just for a sec. Mint go down, Bird go left. Yeah, okay. Go like half a head length to the right, Mint. Yeah, there we go. So here you can see it's around 8 meters. I don't know where I was getting 21 meters. I didn't prepare for this stream. I woke up, played Minecraft, and then came here.
You good.
I sent one that's also probably really good, like understanding the scale.
That is a good image. So Bird, do you wanna talk about this?
I kind of already did. You can see the mirror size. It's vastly different. Much smaller.
It's so big that it can't be just like made like a normal.
Oh yeah, they had to make a bunch of tiny mirrors.
Yeah, it would be impossible to cast it as just like a full mirror, so they had to make it in parts.
Oh.
So you can see, you can see Hubble down here in the bottom left, sort of behind the dog.
Bobby. Oh man. Sigrid, do you wanna get one last look at the new images?
Here's the most maidenless. It's Bird.
Do you want to get one last look at the new images and then move on to like Kerbal Space Program?
Chiritetta says 5'11" versus 6 foot.
Yeah, you're right. How many bees did he need to make the comb? Oh, isn't it made out of beryllium? Something?
It is, right. It's made
beryllium. Is that the one that dust of it will poison you very terribly? Which one is that one?
Boron, beryllium, I think so.
Yeah, that is the one. Yeah.
Dying of beryllium poisoning sounds like very like a cyberpunk way to die.
Let's do our final little comparisons here. So here we have Galaxy Cluster SMACS 0723 through Hubble and through James Webb. Whoa.
Wow.
Here we
so
have
damn cool, dude.
The Southern Ring Nebula through Hubble, JWST.
Wow.
See ya, Utterneer. Thanks for being here.
See ya.
You wish that Galaxy Cluster is you? Could be. I mean, you're made out of the same stuff, I guess.
Also was made to watch Cosmos as a kid, Sigrid.
Whatever. I've never seen Cosmos.
Original Carl Sagan stuff is legit.
I've never
Still
seen
good.
anything with Carl Sagan in it, basically. Hubble, Webb. That's crazy.
Wow.
This little bit here, Hubble, Webb.
The new one is Reddit, Flex. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, maybe I should like watch Cosmos.
We should watch it, Sigrid.
Sure.
Cosmos and Demon Haunted World. My parents made me read. Now all Carl Sagan, I guess.
All right. Well, what would you like to do now, guys?
Which one do you prefer, Kerbal Space Program or Space Engine?
Space Engine might be better just for like discussing stuff.
Yeah.
Space Engine. Yeah. We had so much fun last time in Space Engine, just exploring everything, looking at everything.
Cool. Like,
it is incredible.
It's so sad. Like, it's so unknown. It's just made by like one Russian dude in his basement.
It's pretty impressive as well. Like a lot of it is procedural, but there's a lot of real objects too.
There is a VR version, Sleepy Hub, I guess, which we can't do right now because of the broken VR headset.
Oh, what happened? Did you like drop it or?
Nope. It just stopped working one day.
Cool.
Okay, let's go to the game scene here. Do you guys wanna pack up in the spaceship?
Yeah, I want to get in the spaceship, Sigrid.
Okay, let me set the screen share so you guys can see where it is, and we'll just work it out here. You guys can see that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So move yourselves over here.
Oh,
if I'm in, I feel like being in front of Bird source-wise is maybe.
Let me move you back in the character scene.
Wait, don't you want to go to the? Don't you want to go outside first? Don't you want to go outside?
I don't know. Let's just go for it. Or I guess we could go outside.
Chat can't see it.
I know it's in studio mode. Shut up and do it.
Sigrid, take us outside, Sigrid. I want to. We gotta go outdoors.
You are so fucking annoying. Why are you like this? Get in here.
Oh, good. Now I get there. Now it's the car. Now I know.
I'm gonna run a magnet over your hard drive.
I don't. Man, I just gotta shrink down more then, huh?
Let's see. Your head can go kind of above ours, maybe.
I'm not letting you out to pee, chat. I'm not letting you out to pee. All right, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Alright, also the game is loud. I wish the game wasn't loud.
Thanks for the power.
Its soundtrack is royalty free, so you don't gotta turn that off.
Good.
Perfectly spacey.
It is actually very fitting. Alright. Okay. So let's get this game set up. Game capture. Space Engine.
Wow. Thanks for following, Fallen Fail.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Very much for the follow. Yeah, it is a good ship. Toma made it for us. Toma Monkey.
Yeah, Toma made this for us. She's so sweet. Okay, let's set to continue. I need to remember how to play this game because it's very difficult. There's so much going on.
Oh.
Right.
Wait, we gotta blast off.
Bird.
These are my spaceship noises. Yeah.
Bird, shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get. Where is this actually?
Oh, don't worry about it, Fallen Fail. I get. There are lots of people. I'm like, oh my god, how am I not following them? Oh my god, if I follow them now, they'll know I haven't been following them.
Yeah, I've ran into that multiple times too.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Alright, Bird, shut up, please.
Those are my spaceship noises.
I'm gonna turn you off. Okay. Alright, Bird, are you ready
twirling Curtis, that's tragic.
Wait, what did you say? Min, don't drop your Game Boy between the back seats. I want to pull over and get up. Oh no.
Ice Blade, thanks for the follow. Thanks very much for the follow.
Okay, let me screen share the game. Thanks for the pot, Aki. Oh god, don't crack like the windshield here.
Yeah, I love it smacking off against the windshield.
Actually, it's not made of glass. It's made of transparent aluminum. Thank you for the bits.
This was
Star
a
Trek 4 is
but
probably
I
the
need
best one,
sleep.
though,
No.
right?
Rats again on 4K.
Have a good sleep, dear Yo Jump. Have
Thank
a
you for the
very good
pats,
sleep.
guys.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I think we're good to. Whoa. Okay. No capture. Oh my god. Yeah. This game uses like your 2D video decode really bad, and it fucks it up. Okay, we're at the South Pole. Are you guys ready to take off?
I'm ready.
Are you ready to take off?
Now I make spaceship noises.
No.
Ready to die.
No.
No. What do I do?
All right. 5, 4,
What do I do?
3, 2, 1. You can scream. Don't scream.
Wow.
This is even more
Oh my
annoying.
God.
All right. Let's get some velocity here. Oh shit. Here we are above the Antarctic.
Wow.
The game will chug a little bit, chat, unfortunately. I don't know why, but like this game and only this game like overloads the video encoder on my graphics card.
If you're a shitload is going on, like,
Yeah,
all the
it is.
time.
So you'll get like hard freezes like that through OBS. Dropped frames. It's 1688. Well,
That's a good number.
thank you for the paths, everybody. All right, there is Australia. Everybody say goodbye to Australia.
Goodbye, Australia.
God, I fucking wish.
Bye, Australia. All right, where do we want to go? We want to go to the sun.
Click a star and smash that G
Is that the
button.
moon right there? I think we got the moon over here.
Last time we went through like the whole solar system and we were very methodical at looking at all the moons.
Ladle's work.
Thank you
for
so much.
follow.
Thanks so much. I'd be fine with just starting off on the opposite end this time and going like straight for black holes and then going.
You wanna go through the bombast first?
Yeah.
Can you do Ganymede before you bop out of the solar system?
Yeah, so we can do Ganymede.
Thank you.
All right, let's enter it. Ganymede.
That's what
Here.
when we did this last time, man. I was like, no, Sigrid, you haven't looked at Galilean moons yet, Sigrid. We gotta look at all the Galilean moons.
Galilean moons. We looked at
And then
everything.
I was like, no, Sigrid, we have to go to Saturn for Enceladus and Titan and a couple
It's
others.
Enceladus.
Enceladus, yeah,
It's not Enceladus. It's
Yeah,
Enceladus.
I like Enceladus.
No,
Go
and
with it.
And so below this.
Was it Enceladus that had like the cryo volcanoes?
It's
Yeah.
Enceladus.
and Sopless. And yeah, and then I was like, no, now we have to see Triton, Sigrid. It orbits Neptune retrograde, Sigrid. We can't leave the solar system without
You know
seeing
why
Triton.
I'm excited to like move in with you one day?
Why?
It's so I can hit you with a rolled up newspaper.
I'll be outside with a telescope like, Sigrid, look, I got it in focus, Sigrid, come on, look, Sigrid.
You're the worst.
Ah, thanks.
Are you happy with the Ganymede?
Yes, absolutely. Let's
Alright.
fucking go.
Miha!
Yeah, thank you for the 5 gift
so much.
subs.
Thank you very wow.
It's nice to see you again,
Thank you
Mihawk.
very
I haven't seen you around. Mihawk's the. Have you seen the pictures, Mint, of he was the guy wearing the Sigrid and Bird shirt to Hoover Dam, and he took a selfie. When we were, like,
Don't think I've seen
he
that.
posted it when I was playing Fallout.
Aw.
So he's like, yeah, it was kind of funny just seeing like us on a shirt, like with like Hoover Dam in the background.
You're a ghost. I knew ghosts were real. Thanks, Mihawk. I knew it. I knew it all along.
All right, so do you guys have anywhere specifically you want to go? Because I got this whole list here.
You got a whole list? You have a whole list
Sagittarius
ready?
A. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
A star. It's called Sagittarius A star, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what the star is, but that's
It's like an asterisk, and yeah. So this, okay, chat. So we're going kind of a little high octane here. This is the supermassive black hole at the center of the Milky Way. I believe we're playing time here at real scale. You want to
Get to see
closer?
gravitational
closer?
lensing like really clearly if you get close to the singularity.
Let me see if I can remember how to fix the exposure. Yeah, exposure, decrease exposure.
You know what's one thing I you know what's one thing I find isn't well represented in a lot of games like Elite Dangerous is like, I feel like with this, at what point does the accretion disk end, and at what point does stars orbiting the black hole begin, right? And I feel like that's a very blurry line, and
there's some stuff fairly close by here, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it's not gonna be as bright as the accretion disk. But yeah, so here's, I'm trying to get us right on the plane of the accretion disk. So thank you for the sub, Newer DCD. Thanks for the Prime sub. So as you guys can see here, you're like, what the fuck? What is that like little like corona there? Like, what is that? Like, what even is that? That is the other side of the accretion disk. That is the light being emitted from it, being refracted by the strength of the gravity.
Get us up close and go like, whoa, ooh, you know?
Yeah, let me. Oh yeah, by the way, we are moving at 1 astronomical unit a second here. An astronomical unit is the distance from the Earth to the Sun, which is
150 million kilometers.
Yeah, 150 million. I think it's 149 million. But
so this thing is huge. It's gigantic.
So we are moving 159 million kilometers a second here, basically, which is what, like 70 something, 80, 70 something million miles.
Sigrid, I'm hungry and I want ice cream. Can I have ice cream?
You don't need my permission to get ice cream, Bird. You can go do that.
Okay.
What kind of ice cream though?
I have mint chocolate chip.
Hell yeah.
Mint chocolate chip.
and
enjoy your toothpaste.
I actually went to the grocery store today, and for once, by the way, I got groceries now. I make food for myself. I'm a grown adult.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, and the food I make for myself is like, I'm gonna mix this ice cream and this Nutella. Yeah.
Bird, what is it like considering being able to feed yourself when it's ice cream Nutella in your late 20s?
I don't know, ice cream and Nutella sounds like a pretty good combination.
It is. But look, I was so proud of myself this morning. Thanks so much for the gifts. Thanks so much. Thanks very, 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 very much. I was so proud of myself this morning because
You're mixing Nutella and ice cream?
No, I didn't do that one this morning. This morning I got a bagel with cream cheese and jelly, and I toasted it myself, and I put stuff on it myself.
You toasted a bagel all by yourself?
Yeah, all by myself.
What kind of bagel?
Come here, nuzzle,
Bird, I need to know.
It was the regular kind. It was
was an everything bagel?
No, it was the cheaper kind. It was like white bread kind.
Oh, so just plain bagel.
Just a plain bagel?
Regular.
Let me increase the time scale a little bit.
Yeah, I want to see the thing spin.
30, 100, 300, 1,000 times speed, 3,000 times speed. So we're basically getting like 3 hours every second here at this time scale.
Oh.
And I've decreased the exposure to the point where like the detail is pretty visible. Do you want to go in, Mint?
In.
Absolutely. Are you kidding?
I almost want to play the Astrum video about how difficult it is to fall into a black hole from the accretion disk.
We could, because that's always been that's a pretty common, like, I don't want to call it a misconception, but you know what I mean? Like, Alright guys, are you ready?
Yeah. Yep, nilly, it's only 3 hours
now,
a second.
Let's
this
turn around.
Fast.
Let's go backwards into the black hole.
Oh.
Blue. It's getting blue.
It's red. The whole universe is in a hole.
Isn't that crazy? Think, whoa. The entire universe is contained within that bubble that we can see there.
It's red.
Yes, Bird?
How?
Bird, I'm right here with you.
Okay. What if you go to the very, very middle of the black hole? What does it look like? Do you see it at all?
It's all gone, Bird.
And if you go in any direction, you probably see it again, right?
Whoa.
Whoa.
I went left there. I just strafed left. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, what?
What?
Huh?
What are you doing? Oh, I see.
Okay, I think we're out now. This might be another universe, Bird. We might be in another universe.
Okay, which one are we in now?
Universe 2. No, this is still Sagittarius A-star. We're still in the main universe.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go get that ice cream. Squid.
Alright, you go get your thing. Yes, Bird?
You like Wolf Rayet stars? Those are always cool.
I don't think there are Wolf Rayet stars in this, remember?
What?
What stars? I don't think I know that term.
Oh, Wolf-Rayet stars. Those are cool, man. Okay, so there are 2 types of stars that kind of tend to be the most luminous. What is it? It's variable blue giants and Wolf-Rayets, I think is what it is. Let's see. Oh.
How far to Alpha Centauri, Sigrid? From Sagittarius A star. What?
Couple 100,000 light years.
Yeah, we're pretty far away here. Hey, Swordsman. We did our analysis of the James Webb Space Telescope mission. We looked at the pictures that were just released today, and now we're dicking around in Space Engine. We got a ship here. We flew up into the sky.
Okay, so the highest mass stars tend to be either luminous blue variable stars or Wolf-Rayet stars. Wolf-Rayet stars are awful strange. Stars are typed by their spectrums on their spectrographs that we get from them, because that's their best way of analyzing them. And Wolf-Rayet stars have a weird one, which I think let's see. I don't remember what exactly is weird about their spectrograph. But they tend to slaw off like a lot of matter, right? And so they're surrounded by nebula usually because they're losing so much matter. And
they emit, basically they're stars that like emit nebulas of ionized helium.
They're not burning hydrogen anymore. So they're beyond that. They just kind of do weird things. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm not Mint. Sorry.
Mint, do you want to see the largest ring system in the known universe?
Definitely. Wait, what do you mean ring system?
Like, you know how Saturn has rings around it that are like a disk of dust from crumbled moons? Chat, Mint, guys, do you want to see the biggest ring system that is known?
Yeah.
It is J104.
And this is based off
No, it's
astronomical data or just the procedural generation? Like, which one is it?
Oh, no, this is
astronomical data.
This has been observed.
Is this like in TRAPPIST or whatever, or somewhere else?
Yeah. This was observed.
I don't know where it is. But no, I googled this because I didn't believe this was real the last time we looked at it.
Okay, didn't know you could like measure that.
That's J.
Like at that distance.
That's J. Wait, no, that's 140. No, that gave me the wrong thing. Wait. J. Oh, did I type in the wrong thing? J1407. E. 140702. Sorry, I brought us to the wrong thing there. There it is. You can see it right there.
Oh,
that is a fucking ring system. Do you see that shit? Look at this. It's not getting close. We are going 36 times the speed of light. So guys, we are going 36 times the speed of light here.
Wow.
And it's not getting any closer.
That's a lot of rings.
100 times the speed of light.
So Mint, you asked how we were able to tell this existed.
I guess at this size,
directly observed. This was directly observed. We're going 100 times the speed of light here. I'm gonna bring us in close over the rings.
Oh yeah, rest in peace your video card if you get any closer.
Look at
if you dip into the rings, they're all particles rendered. If you want to see that.
Oh yeah, I want to see all the particles.
I have a 3080 Ti. I can do this.
Oh, let's get
into
Definitely have to slow down like dramatically.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rest in peace the bitrate also, I assume.
Yeah, I think they're doing some kind of like 2D video encode for the particles. Okay, here we go.
You're in the middle of them.
Here we go.
Also, nebulae
oh, it's moving away from us.
Nebulae are also volumetrically rendered now, I think.
Oh,
looks hella cool. We haven't played it like in a year.
Let's go up here. But look, so 2 times the speed of light. 5 times, 30 times the speed of light, 70, 100 times the speed of light. These things are so. This is unbelievable how big this.
Yeah.
Thing is.
Well, what was this called again? I want to like read about this right now.
So this is, it is J1407b is the planet name. there's a picture. There's a really cool picture that is it's an artist's rendition of if it was in the night sky, or actually the day sky. If this ring system was placed as far away as Jupiter is, it would look like this in the sky. You'll have to look at the stream to see it, but...
Oh, damn, okay. Wow.
Right? What's so funny, Bird? What are you laughing at?
I'm just imagining praying to that thing.
Of course you would. You have such a deeply pagan mind about these things.
Logical next step after the sun. Like, I get it. It makes sense.
I could definitely see a religion where, like, the sun is one god and this thing is, like, the other. Oh, Bird, you and your pagan mind. A bucket of paint could fall on your head off a construction site and you would think it was a divine act.
I mean, you never know. You never know about these things.
You never know, right?
Yeah, you never know. Alright, I'm gonna go get that.
Of course Bird would pray to this thing because of how flat it is. Aww.
Yeah, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Look at how flat these are.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna go get ice cream.
Bird.
Fucked up, Sigrid. Fucked up.
It's the best thing I have to put her in her place.
Yes.
So
It's like
let me ask you
have
this
the have-nots
actual...
kind of thing.
How wide across are these rings? Jesus. They are tens of millions of kilometers in diameter. Can you I don't think we can spawn Jupiter next to it.
No, you definitely can't do that.
Let's go to Jupiter. And let's look at Jupiter. So we'll get Jupiter that size on the monitor.
Oh, okay, so it's like half the AU, so like halfway from the sun to Earth. That's fucking incredible.
Not Jupiter, Saturn. I'm so stupid. It's hard to read chat and stream and think and know science stuff at the same time.
So yeah, we haven't asked chat asked about the stars in the nebula, the binary star system.
Oh yeah,
in the nebula.
We'll look at those. So and then there's Saturn compared to it.
Nothing.
Nothing at all. That ain't nothing. That ain't a thing at all. Okay, so we were looking for the 2 stars in the nebula.
I'm pretty sure that specific nebula is in the game's like built-in bookmarks.
Yeah. What is? Oh, it's in the bookmarks even.
Yeah, the flag.
Geonosis. The Ring Nebula. There it is.
Wait, was it the? I thought it was Wait, was it the Ring Nebula?
I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, chat, like, stuff that isn't astronomical data is just procedurally generated, so people find something that reminds them of Star Wars or Star Trek or whatever and mark it for other people. That's all.
Yeah, the Southern Ring Nebula. Let me,
Square.
NGC 3132. Yes, Bird?
I put a pizza in the microwave instead.
Okay.
Frozen pizza.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the
there
one.
it is. That's weird. You misled me. You said it was in the... Yeah, I don't know what this Southern Ring Nebula. This is supposed to be the thing that we saw on the James Webb Space Telescope.
Oh, they're gonna have to update what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I can't even get closer to the star. Stars, rather.
You can just like jump to the Berry Center, I thought. Berry Center. Berry Center? I don't know the right way to say that.
There we go.
There they are. Look at them.
It's a little hard to appreciate on the stream, but you can still see you're in gas.
It's just 2 bros chilling in a nebula, 5 AU apart because they're not gay. Oh man, I've got some bangers tonight. I got some bangers in here.
I don't get it.
It's a vine.
So there's a vine bird of a guy. He's up on a balcony at a hotel looking down at the hot tub, and he's recording it, and there's two guys in the hot tub, and they're sitting like on other sides of the hot tub, and he goes, "Two bros chilling in a hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay." And so I did 2 stars chilling in a nebula 5 AU apart because they're not gay.
Oh, I get it. I understand. Bob Blade!
Bird isn't listening at all. Of course not. Bird never listens to me.
I listen to you, Sigrid. I saw an encouragement redeem I missed. Bob Blade, I believe in you. Whatever challenges you face in life, you can overcome them if you just believe in yourself. If you just believe in, if it's something like breathing underwater, you can
Bird,
do it.
You can't breathe underwater. You can't do it.
You just gotta believe hard enough. You just have to believe. You don't. That one probably won't work. Actually, don't try that one.
Every few years, Bird tries to breathe underwater to see if she has just developed that power for no reason.
Yeah, you never know.
So,
you can't tell these things for sure until you try.
But this literally, it's kind of crazy how this is a handmade here, like object in this, and it looks so much better. Like the real picture of it looks better than fiction, you know?
It's so square looking in this.
It's very, very square, isn't it?
It might help if I offset it, like that's how it's seen from Earth, sort of. But yeah, it's cubic.
Cubic, yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's really cubic. It's like that's like a rectangle. That's like bizarrely. Wow. The guy must have just like put down a box and made it be like, okay, make it this big. It's cubular.
I think the Horsehead Nebula looks better than this, though. I'm pretty sure. It's a good example.
Let's take a look.
Purple.
I'm whinnying like a horse.
Huh?
Oh shit.
Here's the Horsehead Nebula.
Wow.
Looks pretty good.
Can you back out a little? Because that's a lot of dust.
Whoa, look at that dude over there.
Whoa.
That's the whole spiral galaxy.
One of the things they mentioned in the James Webb stream this morning, actually, is there is a little detail in the one we just looked at, the Ring Nebula thing. There's a little detail in it on the Hubble one that they weren't sure whether it was a distant galaxy that was edge on or like a detail of the nebula. And James Webb, it became very obvious it was a new galaxy they didn't have documented.
That's so cool.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
This looks like a horse skull specifically. Have you ever seen a horse skull?
I don't really see it. I just see red.
There's the eye
kind of at a
There's
weird
like
angle.
Look, I'm gonna trace like the outline bird.
Oh.
Do you see the outline there?
Yeah.
This darker region. This kind of looks like a horse skull a little bit.
Sure.
The horse's head is the darker bits, though. Pretty sure.
Is it supposed to be like this here? Or?
Yeah. I think that bit.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm
a
just
little
seeing
more
patterns in the numbers.
zoomed out.
Look at this dude here.
Look at him.
What a freaky little dude. Who is this?
The Crab Nebula?
Is this the Crab Nebula?
Alright, I'm gonna go check on my pizza.
Alright. Is there anything in particular you'd like to see, Mint? Any astronomical object that...
I'm trying to think of the one that, like basically a supernova in progress, or like the remains of it. Forget the name of that nebula, though.
Maybe let's take a look through the bookmarks and see if there's cool stuff here. Night in the Pleiades. This looks cool.
Yeah, Pillars of Creation is a good one to go to, also for sure.
Look at how crazy this is.
Ada Carinae? Yeah, I think
that's
it.
Ada Carinae.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Pillars of Creation.
I never know when to say that diphthong, like A or E, and it's a little distressing.
It's another cube. It's just another... What the fuck? They just keep...
I don't think that's the one.
Oh, no. Is this supposed to be the one where it's like the 2 balls on either side of it, basically? I recognized Ada Carinae. What is like the actual scientific name for the Pillars of Creation? Dude, I'm so excited for JWST to get a picture of these because we only have the Hubble ones.
Okay, I found it's V838 Monocerotis, maybe?
Wow.
And the Eagle Nebula and the Serpents. Naito, hello. Thank you for your raid. Nice to see you guys.
Yeah,
Happy to
hey
have
Raiders,
you.
hi!
Oh, here it is. Eagle Nebula. Oh, right, the pillars of the Eagle Nebula. Okay, let's...
I copy pasted into the chat the one I was thinking of.
There's... Wait, where are... Huh? What's the Eagle pillars? It's going to take us more specifically to... This doesn't look anything like the pillars of creation. Hi everybody, Ghostlam, thank you for the 4 bits. 4 bits for 4K. So our guest here, yeah, we should shout her out again. Our guest here is Mid Costella, who is 6 followers away from 3,000.
Am I?
Didn't you say that you were?
Oh, that might have changed
Before
already.
the stream?
Yeah, that changed. It's over now.
Aw. Yeah, sit up. People can't see you. Bird's asleep in front of your face.
Oh, Bird fell on me.
There she is. Here's the really favorite dog.
I'm a dog. I like playing retro games on my channel. That's what I do. Hi. I'm sticking out. Oh no.
Sticking out.
Hi,
Bird.
Hi. So I couldn't decide, and I ended up putting ice cream and Nutella on my pizza.
Yeah?
You were mentally ill.
Yeah.
A microwaved pizza? You microwave pizza, then put ice cream and Nutella on it?
Oh, is it one of those
Bird?
like really
Bird?
sad
Hey, Bird?
Totino's party pizzas,
Bird?
Bird?
That's what Red Beering. Yeah.
Okay, that's a little
Bird,
better.
from now on, you are not allowed to comment on the health, like, factors of the food I eat.
Let's see.
Hey, Bird, do you want...
Sigrid,
Bird,
try that one I copy pasted.
real quick, Mid, do you want to see a big rubber ducky?
Absolutely.
Here's a big rubber ducky.
They got the one that's the Polynesian word I'm a little afraid to say. We're getting it wrong.
Haumea? Make?
No, the extra solar object that
Oh, the
swung
one that was
through.
like the one that was like a weird like pillar that people thought
Yeah,
was
yeah,
a ship.
yeah.
Oh,
It starts with a U, I just don't want to say it wrong.
Can you type it out?
I
Mid,
can't say it either.
Just fucking say it. Come on.
It's
you-
I don't know. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, it's Omumua, maybe? I've never heard it aloud, but this. There you go.
Oh man, I forgot his name.
Oumuamua.
The head of astronomy at Harvard, I forgot his name. A.V. Loeb, is that him?
Oh, wait, is he really the head of the astronomy department there?
A head of something, right?
Right. So this asteroid is super weird, and people thought this was a spaceship because the way it looks and the way it was moving through the solar system, it was highly, highly eccentric and irregular. It went like straight for the sun and shot right around it.
You're still yeah, it's not. My food.
Bird,
Oh my God.
spit your food out or swallow. Spit or swallow, Bird. Make up your mind, please.
Oh my god, Sigrid.
Stop me.
So it's like the chair of astronomy at Harvard, A.V. Loeb, has been pushing for a mission to Oumuamua in the next couple of decades before it gets too far away.
Oh.
Because its properties are so unusual.
It's like a radar silent, isn't it, or something? Like it doesn't reflect radio waves at all.
Wow.
Does it?
It has
I
some
have been
weird,
strange.
it has some like weird radio properties.
I'm looking this up. I've never. I mean, that sounds like UFO crackpot people stuff, right? Like just a little.
Thank you for the follow.
Thanks so much for following.
Hoshu? Or they could be, if it's Chinese, I don't know, but I think that's what it is in Japanese. Hoshu. Hoshu. That. But yeah, this thing, Oumuamua, is so weird that people are like, it's a spaceship, bro. Let me read on the Wikipedia page actually about the
Yeah, I absolutely want to hear this thing about radio waves and... What? That sounds wrong.
Okay, so Oumuamua is the first interstellar object detected passing through the solar system. Formerly designated I-1I/2017 U1, Oumuamua was discovered by Robert Wirk using the Pan-STARRS telescope at Haleakala Observatory in Hawaii. On the 19th of October 2017, one eye. Oh shit. Oh shit. What am I hiding? Do not investigate Oumuamua. Do not research. Do not investigate. I have nothing to do with this.
Sigrid, I'm covered in ice cream. I gotta go wash my hands.
So I think it's actually the case that this is like the first actual interstellar object like observed in the solar system. No, it was something before. It was picked up by an NRO satellite, so it was kept classified because it would like reveal the satellite's location and like capabilities. Trying to remember what it was called, but it was recent news.
So hold up. Is a small object estimated to be between 100 and 1,000 meters long, and its width and thickness both estimated to be between 35 to 167 meters. It has a red color, similar to objects in the outer solar system. Despite its close approach to the sun, Oumuamua showed no signs of having a coma. And a coma is like a coma is like the sublimating ice on like as it gets closer to the sun, it should be evaporating, but it's not. It has exhibited non-gravitational acceleration, potentially due to outgassing or a push from solar radiation pressure. Nonetheless, the object could be a remnant of a disintegrated comet. The object has a rotation rate similar to the average spin rate seen in the solar system's asteroids, but many valid models permit it to be elongated than all the other to be more elongated than all but a few natural bodies. So it's really
weird fucking thing.
It's really weirdly shaped. It moves really weirdly through the solar system. It doesn't outgas, but also it's accelerating for some reason. Like non-gravitationally, so there is no observed outgassing, but also what else could be accelerating it?
Yeah, like that makes it like a perfect target for weird ass conspiracies, doesn't it? It's just weird enough, like in a real way.
Aliens. Oh, let me put up. Actually, here's a good. Here is actually I found a really good diagram here of the trajectory of it. So here is the trajectory of this object with the dates listed on the points on the parabola there.
It's moving fast. It's moving.
Oh, it's moving. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's why thus the people who are pushing for like a mission to it are like, okay, it has to be in this decade or the next one. After that, there's no chances. I don't know if y'all mentioned it, but yeah, there's been a lot of speculation about like what the average interstellar object would be like, and Oumuamua is very, very far outside of that. Though of course, because we haven't observed many, if any, interstellar objects passing through the solar system, we can't say for sure. So if we detect others in the coming years with new telescopes coming online that are meant to detect lots of small faint objects passing through the solar system. I forget what they're called, but there's a couple of ground-based ones like that. If those objects tend to have properties not at all like Oumuamua, that'll lead more evidence to the idea there's something really strange going on with it, and maybe we should hurry up over there and see what's up.
Also, we cannot point James Webb Space Telescope at this because that would require looking at the sun.
Did they plug in James Webb to this yet, by the way? Like, I'm pretty sure they modeled some of those objects.
That shit came out like today.
So a small object like this, it wouldn't be all that helpful to like to know like any details about it. I think to point like a telescope at it, you'd have to visit it with a probe to get the details, and some of this but just boils down to like we're still far away, and there's only so many photons going through space, you know. So you're not gonna get like the fine details. That's why like I was wondering if like when the moon landings occur again, and then in a couple of years, if it might be possible with a power enough telescope to see it from Earth. It turns out that's actually physically impossible. There just simply is not enough light bouncing off you know, the landing. You'd only get like a couple of photons from it, and that's not enough to resolve an image.
Sigrid, you promised cute alien women. Where are they? It's me.
Also, I like the tweet from U.S. Space Command about that interstellar object I was talking about. It was observed 3 years before Oumuamua.
Oh, right, the one it's not actually the first secret, whatever. It's super weird, yeah.
Oh, really? I haven't heard of that one.
Oh, because yeah, it was observed by National Reconnaissance Office satellite, and the data, like, if you revealed it, you'd probably get executed for treason kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
So it was kept off the books until it was confirmed by U.S. Space Command back in March.
Yeah, damn National Reconnaissance Office.
Sigurd's an alien? I don't know. You'll have to think about it. Hey, Bird, is there anywhere you'd like to go?
Where I would like to go? Let's see. What's my favorite place to go? In a solar system, I want to go to a magnetar.
You want to go to a magnetar?
Yeah, I want to go to a magnetar.
Let's go see it. Which one do you want to see, Bird?
The big magnetar. I don't know.
I want to know how these are modeled in though. I don't think I've ever looked at a magnetar in Space Engine.
What if it was just a giant mitochondria? Whoa, that'd be pretty cool.
Powerhouse of the universe.
Shut up.
Said it. Fuck you.
God, that ice cream Nutella on a pizza was my favorite thing. That was so good.
Remember, you have the palate of a child. You have you are a child.
I'm not a child. Have you guys heard of NASA's Lucky Peanuts? Oh yeah, I think I have seen that. Pass them around. Yeah.
What are the Lucky Peanuts? Explain. So like the candy desk in the Senate?
I think this might actually be. Is this a magnetar? I don't think this is a magnetar actually.
Magnetar? It's like in chat they said they pass them around at mission critical.
I see.
Missions.
You know, this might actually be a magnetar.
Look at whoa! What'd you do to make it that color? Whoa!
I just decreased the exposure.
Is the gravitational lensing as strong as the black hole? That's crazy.
That might be exaggerated lensing.
Why is it that color?
How many edibles did Bird eat? She ate one edible before the stream.
How did you know?
Because you told me. Because
you absolutely did.
How
because
did
you're acting like a moron.
I was acting like a moron. Shut up. I'm
never be accused of being stoned. Never been.
Well, that's how you know.
People say I'm zonked every stream and I never am. Bird is high like every stream and I never am.
Don't throw Mac in the
Hey yo, they got the clown ship out.
Min is often drunk, yeah. You know, Min,
I'm
you're
drunk
really
on Fridays.
You're really good at like hiding how drunk you get. Actually, it's very impressive.
Also, apparently, how stoned I am, because like, hasn't been a single stream, never once.
Yeah, you know, chat, in neutron stars, there is so in neutron stars, right, I think so electron shields are broken down, atoms are broken down, It's just a big ball of neutrons, which is normally one of the constituent components of atoms along with protons, right?
They're arranged in like a perfect grid too. Like they are perfectly structured.
Are they? Because I had heard, there is potentially we couldn't know this because we can't test in conditions extreme enough, but there's potentially a new kind of neutron chemistry in there. Where
What do you mean by new?
Well, not as in temporally new, as in like we don't know much about it, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
So like a kind of chemistry that would function totally different than our own chemistry, based on the way the subatomic particles that make up the neutron stars are smushed together.
I'm just going based off the Kurzgesagt video, so where'd your complaints to them?
What was that?
I said forward your complaints to Kurzgesagt.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Can I do a bit?
Send it to that little bird guy.
Okay. Captain's log. Stardate 69/4/20. Bird has clogged the toilet once again after eating all of the Taco Bell on board the ship.
Yeah.
We've taken on a strange space dog that we found in orbit of Sagittarius A star. She's a very good puppy.
She's even potty trained.
However, she smoked all of our weed.
Yeah, that is true.
The situation is dire. We are looking for a starbase to refuel our sticky at.
That's pretty good, Sigrid.
We're looking for like starbase Zaza out here.
Zaza.
I feel like Bird would like ruin a holodeck.
That is my favorite term for weed.
Ruin a holodeck? How?
Like how everyone imagines Riker to ruin holodecks, honestly.
I haven't seen Star Trek much. How's he ruin holodecks?
He's kind of...
He doesn't, but people joke that he would, because he's like a weird
comes
sex
off
guy.
a little hedonist, yeah. The 90s sex guy. It's definitely
so
it.
It's because I'm a weird sex bird that you're saying that. No. No. I'm not. I don't think I get any action. Come on. Like, I don't know.
Bird would be a weird sex guy if she got action.
You can like really crank up the velocity and like you just fly past galaxies. It's amazing.
Yeah.
13 million light years a second. 260 million light years a second.
Yeah.
326 million, that's the maximum speed.
Sigrid, is this the structures of the universe?
This might be. I wonder how far we can zoom out.
A lot.
Look at all the stuff that's really red shifted in the back there, because the exposure is really high up.
That's so cool.
I don't think we're getting further away.
Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna generate forever.
It generates forever, yeah.
All of those galaxies do have procedurally generated stars and planets in them.
There's a viewer mode here where it lets you look at the entire observable universe.
How far in one direction do you think you'd have to fly in this before it would like break something?
Break in what way?
Like the game would start to have trouble.
I don't know. I'm assuming like there isn't a lot of data being loaded right this very second, right? So I guess it probably wouldn't matter.
But you can only go so far before you like. Wow, Ochidoja.
Hi, Ocha. Thank you for the sub.
Thanks very, very much. Very, very much. Very, very, very. You can only go so far right before you're overflowing, floating point numbers, right?
I'm sure things get occlusion called like constantly, right? Sure, there's like a very specified maximum limit.
Like what Kerbal Space Program does is it has like a limit they've calculated out to which where the floating point errors are like negligible, and then at that point it adds a new bitrate end information. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you guys at this point. I'm just fucking with you guys.
The fucker.
The fucker.
The fucker. The sexer.
What?
That's the thing you swing around at church, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Am I the fucker to you, Bird? Is that what you think of me?
No, I said you're the sexer, Sigrid.
Oh, the sexer.
Yeah.
You think I'm the sexer, Bird?
Yeah. That's exactly what I think of you.
What is the retig system? I've never heard of this.
Have a good... See it, dear mid? Have a good time, dear mid.
And what the fresh hell are you?
Wow, Sigrid.
Oh, look at them. They orbit each other.
Which
Big
rocks
rock.
are those?
The retig
What is
system.
the biggest rock?
Who put those rocks there?
See it, dear
Speed it up. Speed it up. Crank it up. Come on,
you
let's
go. Speed it up?
Absolutely, keep going.
Deja vu. I did this place before. Hiya, da 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 da.
Multi-asteroid drifting.
Looks like two testes to you. That's just you, Blue Cornflower. You're the only buddy here. You're the only person here who looked at this and thought testicles.
I feel like at this rate they're very like
Blue
puerile,
Yeah,
chicken nuggety,
this
you
is
know.
the solar system.
Blue cornflower, do your testicles spin around each other like this?
You should see a doctor if they do.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Wait, is that something that can happen?
Yeah, it's called testicular torsion, and it can,
Oh,
like,
right,
actually...
in the Venture. You know that entirely because of the Venture Brothers.
You know about
no idea how that
torsion
works
because of the Venture Bros. Let's go to Randy. Let's go see Randy. Do you like this Randy Bird?
Is he Randy?
He's a pretty good
Yeah,
Randy.
this is called Randy.
Oh, Randy, like James Randy. It's R-A-N-D-I.
So is this a near-Earth asteroid or a Trojan or in the main asteroid belt, or where is this?
That doesn't help. Oh.
Where'd you put it? Where is it? What a
Randy.
Name, yeah.
His last name is Randy, Danny McGee. It's fine. It's normal if it's a last name.
Are the asteroids feeling a little randy?
Oh yeah, let's put it to real-time rotation. Oh yeah, that's very slow. We're at like 1,000 times rotation speed.
Thanks
Captain
for the voice, Captain.
yes.
Thanks you so much.
Yeah,
Thanks
4K,
so much,
woohoo.
Wahoo! Sigrid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too high, and you know how I know I'm too high right now?
How do you know you're too high?
Because I just want to turn on Astrum videos on the stream while I like lay around and like I lay down and go ah, and they have that be the whole stream for the next several hours.
That's a good reason to turn off
videos.
What?
That's a good sign to end it.
No, there's no ending. We haven't done no. No, I want to go for hours and hours and days and weeks and months and years and decades and centuries and
keep going.
Millennia and what's after millennia?
Eons.
And is eons really the only? Because okay,
could just
eons and
giga
epochs
years
and periods and yeah.
What?
I'm sorry. Wait, someone asked a question, right? I thought someone asked a question or something.
Oh, that's what the hell Astrum videos are. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a YouTuber I've been watching recently who covers space stuff.
I
and
see.
he talks in this very like, did you know? And then he's like very
you know what I find so
slow and
weird about
soothing
Astrum
about
is
it.
his videos have like clickbait energy, but they're totally real.
Yeah,
like they're very like he very heavily buries the lead and like talks in a very clickbaity way, but it's like all real.
Yeah. Like when I was first clicking on his videos, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure I know all this already. I've watched enough pop science videos to know everything he's about to say." And then he starts talking, and it's like, yeah, he sounds like he's not getting anywhere interesting with it. But then he does, and it's like, wait a minute, what? I didn't know that one.
Whoa, Bird, look at this hot Jupiter. It's called Qatar 9.
Wow.
Qatar 9b.
Qatar 9b.
I'm gonna be a fucker. It's Cutter, I'm pretty sure.
What?
Cutter 9b, not Qatar.
Cutter? It's
You get
spelled
yelled
like
at.
Qatar.
Yeah, it's I'm assuming it's the country.
Not guitar. goodness. Pronounce this city.
Is it cum? I bet it's cum. Is it cum?
Come,
Come, Sister Todd.
come.
Mint, did you see that clip? That's my pinned tweet of me like just like intuiting how to play that song on the piano, just like figuring it out in Half-Life Alyx.
No, but I want to. I'll click that after this.
My pinned tweet is the video of me playing Half-Life Alyx and finding a piano and just playing I was just hitting notes until I was like, wait, that sounds like Come Sister Todd, and I just played it.
Come, sweet Todd.
Come, sweet Todd.
Come.
Todd is such a funny name. If anybody in
Really
chat is named
is.
Todd, I'm sorry.
Hi, Rah.
Live released. What is the Boneworks mod for Live?
Whoa, I had
Is Live.
Live is a VR integration set for streamers that adds several tools, like chat and model injection and a few other things like video stabilization.
See.
Bird, you're too zonked.
I'm zooted. I've done got the zoot. There's a zoot in my boot.
How's the water hole going? Is it poisoned or not?
How's the snake in your boot? How's the varmints?
Somebody zooted the water hole.
Somebody dumped their CBD oil into the water hole?
Yeah, you know it. Have a good look, Ayakos.
Thanks for being here, Ayakos.
Yeah,
Am I a good baby bird?
You are a good baby bird.
You really are stoned. Oh my god.
She's really stoned.
Yeah.
Am I a good baby bird, Sigrid?
You're a good baby bird.
Yeah, I'm a good baby bird. Sigrid, say more.
You're a good baby bird.
Yeah,
You're
I'm a good baby bird.
You're a good baby bird.
Yeah.
You're a good baby bird.
Good
You're a
baby
good baby
bird.
bird.
Good baby bird. Hi, Rah. Good baby bird. Yeah.
Well, this edible ate shit 20 minutes later. Call me a good baby bird.
How much was it? Like milligrams?
10?
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, not all of us can have the super mint tolerance of weed.
so obviously 10 is like what you would give your mom.
Really?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Huh.
It's like the smallest like
mom bird.
unit
Mama bird.
available, I think.
I got the
Mama bird.
mondos.
Sorry to get all veteran stoner on you.
I'm veteran stoner. She's too adorable. Huh? Oh, thanks, totally
different username. Thank you for the gift sub to
gifted.
Vectroid.
Rah. Thanks very, very much. Very, very.
I'm trying to like find like something to do. Like, oh god, what do we do now that Bird has just like left this plane?
I haven't left the plane, Sigrid. We have to look at all the planets orbiting Proxima Centauri.
Absolutely. That's such a good idea. Let's go.
Let's do it.
But also, can you do V838 monocrotus at some point? That was the one I was thinking of earlier.
Let's do it right now. Let's get it out of the way. What is it?
Wow.
V838?
And Gwen.
It's either monocerotis or
Ingrid, thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Mon or
mono CEROTIS. Cerotis, I think.
Dude.
This one here?
Let's see.
Looks
No,
pretty
that ain't it.
normal.
Thanks for the pad, Ocha.
There's Mon here.
Hydrants, comma, ice cream.
Whoa, that is fucked up. Whoa, what the? Wait, whoa.
Oh, wow, that looks super
What?
weird. Those sprites
Wow.
fucked up.
What's that one?
This would be
I
our
linked an
supposed to be a
image of the
star
one I
that
was
is
thinking
spinning
of
so
in the
fast
chat.
that it's like egg-shaped.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If it's spinning so
So
fast.
this thing
then
must be
it's
spinning so fast that it's egg-shaped.
So what is this? Is this a star?
This is V838 monocerotis.
What is that? And then what's that?
It's like a nebula formed out of a light echo. Like, I don't know why it looks this way it does in the game, but I linked a picture of it, like in the collabo chat. Like,
It's a
Wow.
binary star system that Yeah, I ain't seen no nebula here.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Sun egg. Yeah, they're real, them sun eggs. Actually,
Van
I'm gonna
Manen
I'm gonna
star.
look up the most oval, the very, very most oval of all the
Jesus.
stars.
What is this? Van Manen star. Do you know what this is, Bird?
I don't.
That's pretty fast.
Oh shit, is that the fastest spinning star?
Is this real time
was,
or is it
No,
sped
that
up?
was like 1,000 times. This is real time here. It's like 10 times. That's still pretty fast though for 10 times.
Sigrid, look up the pulsar PSR J1748-2446 AD.
Wait.
I'll send it in the chat. There you go. Look up that pulsar. Apparently it's the fastest spinning pulsar known.
I don't think I've seen how pulsars are rendered in this either. I can't wait to see.
Oh, it's it doesn't appear to be here.
Damn it.
Just go to any pulsar, really. They're all kind of fast, aren't they?
Yeah, all kind of fast.
Yeah, okay, let's...
It freaked out scientists initially, right? Like they had like a lighthousey quality to them.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, this is real time here.
That's real time, Jesus.
Oh, and look, it's gravitational lensing as well.
Jesus. This thing's like the size of New York City or something, isn't it? That's a small pulse. Oh shit. Did you just turn on the...
This is normal exposure?
Yeah, look at that fucking gravitational lensing, like on the clouds in the background and stuff.
So where's the pulse? How do we see the pulse?
Well, it's a radio emission, right?
Oh yeah.
So we're probably...
yeah.
Its period is whatever the rotational speed is, and we can't see radio waves.
Oh yeah. You're so right.
Yeah.
See, I'm smart, guys. I'm smarter than a stone bird.
Smarter than a stone bird. Good. I like it when you're smart, Sigrid.
I like being smart too. Doesn't happen very often.
It happens.
Me neither.
Yeah, and the old man. Sigrid's got a
Oh, look at that. When you
one.
look at that perfect angle for the lensing of that, just makes it like a ring.
Is that a star behind it?
That is. Oh no, it looks like a cluster actually.
I think you can click the ring, like it's rendered in a way. Like yeah.
Wow.
Maybe not actually, sorry.
No, I don't think so.
It's definitely whatever that ring is.
Could you imagine seeing like that in the night sky or something when it was like...
There actually is. There's a couple of pictures with very perfect gravitational lensing like that exist of...
Could you imagine like living on a planet where the sun like did that? Where like you could see that in this night sky somehow through like some kind of like alignment of the planets? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah,
You'd be like if I saw this, I'd be like, oh, that's God.
God. He's here.
Hey, you played Outer Wild. There's something kind of like that in that.
Yeah, of course.
Sigrid, I want to see the planets of Proxima Centauri.
And if there's time to do the TRAPPIST system, maybe that planet that rains molten glass or whatever, you know?
Right, of course. So here's Proxima Centauri, and let's look at its solar system map here. Here we go. Oh, look at that. So, it even has a corona there on the top. Do you see? Or not corona, it has Aurora.
Oh, cool. So I think 2 or 3 of these are supposed to be in Proxima Centauri's, quote, habitable zone. But the question as to whether they might ever be habitable is still up in the air. Because, red dwarf stars like Proxima Centauri have a small issue with, their luminosity not being super stable, and they have like violent outbursts sometimes of radiation.
Just like you.
Yeah, like me.
Proxima Centauri D. Hey, Bird, why don't you Proxima Centauri on D's nuts?
Okay, I'll Proxima Centauri on D's Sigrid.
Yeah, Bird is extremely zooted, by the way, Andy. Bird is.
Yeah,
Bird
goddamn, dude.
Bird is in another universe.
Yo, I'm in the good universe.
The good universe?
Yo, I got all of the cool people here with me in this universe.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, you better be, bitch.
Bitch?
Yeah,
It's not a bitch.
I mean...
Oh yeah, here's the viewer for seeing the
She's
entire...
She's a female dog, Sigrid, come on.
Okay, so let's center this. Let's go to Earth. Here we go. Okay, I thought of a good bit here. Let's go to Earth.
Okay. Bird's rude when zooted. Hey, you bitch.
Oh, she's fine, dude.
Bird yells at me. She screams. She calls me names.
Don't. What the fuck?
She's like, get me a beer, bitch. She's duded.
How rendered did they do the Earth? I'm assuming like not at all. Even on like fucking Cambodia or something. You're right over it anyway.
Can you have a bird bully, Sleepy Hub? Sleepy Hub. What the fuck?
India works too, I guess.
So much for you, lazy piece of shit.
This is definitely what India looks like. See the gardens right there.
There are HD patches you can download for each planet in the solar system, and they are like each one of them is like 10 times larger than the base game itself.
God, Mint and Sigrid totally missed me nailing that bully insult.
Oh yeah, dude. What was it?
I'm not
Repeat
saying
it. No, you gotta.
No.
You're distracted by India being a giant flat plane.
No. What did I even say? I said, hey, Sleepy Hub, what the fuck you doing sleeping around so much, bitch? Get off your fucking ass. And did I call you lazy? Something like that.
Okay, so guys, here, let's...
Yeah, Sigrid don't care. I'm not gonna compliment your bullies next time, Sigrid.
What?
I'm not gonna compliment your bullies next time.
Okay.
Okay.
You didn't even like, you just said like, what did you say? I'm gonna get your ass?
No.
You don't have to threaten me all the time, Bird. I know you love threatening me, but...
I didn't threaten you.
I think that's the foundation of any good relationship, really.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mint, you want to zoom out? You want to go from... Do you want to go from the Earth out to the whole observable universe?
Hell yeah, you've seen the Powers of 10, right? The original one?
Nope.
Really? Oh my god, dude.
Alright, so guys, that's... Whatever. This is the... That is Earth. That is the moon orbiting Earth, and this red line is the orbit around the sun. This is the solar system.
Wow. So Gwen,
You have
which planet are you
Mercury,
on?
Venus, Earth, Mars. We're on Earth, Bird.
Okay.
Now let's zoom out a little bit. The whole star system. And we'll zoom out to nearby stars. So now we're looking at stars.
Yeah, I'm not on Earth anymore.
Are you ready?
Group?
Are you ready, Bird? For this is the local area around Earth.
Yeah.
Show me a
Now
globular cluster.
Now let's zoom out to the whole galaxy.
Wow.
This is the Milky Way galaxy right here.
Wow.
We'll
Where's
zoom
the
out
nearby galaxies?
here.
The local
Here,
group?
these are the nearby galaxies.
Which one's Andromeda?
And you can zoom back in and probably take a good guess.
You know,
Well-
in elementary school, Sigrid,
Mhm.
I was cross-referencing a bunch of books, and after a test once, it was a Scantron test, and I tried to start making a map of the local group of galaxies, and so I was just putting little dots on paper, and you know they were spread out for their relative distance,
Mhm.
and the teacher thought I was writing down all the Scantron answers. and she called me over and she was like, "What is this? What are you doing?"
Did you
And
explain it?
Yeah, I was like, "It's the local group of galaxies. There's the Milky Way, and there's Andromeda, and this little one. This one was only discovered last year because it's so small, and it's on the other side of the
And
galaxy."
then what did she do? What did she say?
She was like, "Oh, that's nice."
Yeah, that's the right response.
Okay.
When
Yeah,
was this? Did you say elementary school?
the proper
It was
response to
elementary
anything
school,
Bird does is, "Oh, that's nice."
Yeah, you
That's
give me
nice,
that one a
sweetie.
lot, don't you?
I
You give me
do.
that one all the damn time.
That's all I have. It's like a parent, you know. That's all I have the time or energy for.
Yeah. You'll listen to me one day.
You'll listen to me one day.
I listen to you every day. Every day of my life.
All right, so here's the nearby galaxies.
Hi, thanks, Sarah Fix. Nice to see ya.
Hi, Serafrix. Thank you for the congratulations. Not hi, Siri. Shut up, Siri.
Siri.
She just went away. She didn't even say anything. She just went away when I said, "Shut up, Siri."
You have that, oh, man. You have that on.
You're listening to me, and this the entire observable universe.
Where are we?
Right about
right in the middle.
Here.
Wow.
Bird, we're in exactly the middle of the observable universe. You want to know why?
Because that's what we can observe, yeah.
Because that's the observation point.
Yeah.
That's freaky. Density. Oh, we can actually increase the density too. Oh, maybe we could actually see like super clusters with a lower density.
You can almost sort of. Whoa.
Just the galaxy. These are the nearby galaxies. You can sort of see, yeah, the little structures. You see like the little, they almost look like veins, you know?
Is the Boots void rendered in this? I bet it is.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I remember I was looking for the voids before, I think. We had trouble picking them out.
I don't think I see, no, I don't think there's any voids modeled here.
Did you know there's a bigger void than the Boots void, and we didn't notice it for a long time.
Thanks for the sub skitsy. I almost said scub. You're not subbing is not scubs. Sub is a good thing.
Thanks so much.
Anti-scub.
Anti-scub.
What's the bigger void called?
The KBC void, and you know why we didn't notice it?
Because
we're near the middle of it.
Oh, cool! I love it.
Whoa.
Yeah. The KBC void or the local hole.
The local hole.
I love going down to the local hole. Great.
Wikipedia has now marked it as existence is still disputed. Okay, we might be in a void.
Possibly.
The local hole. We're the local hole. Yeah, you are, Lady. You got it down. You're the local
chat,
hole.
you guys, you're the local hole. For everybody's use.
Is that the super hole? You know, kind of.
I need to pee.
That's what they called you at school, even Gardenia. Oh no.
I'm gonna go pee.
Okay, have a good time peeing. Do your
We
very
can look
best.
at this.
Okay,
this
I'm gonna pee on your feet here, Bird.
Okay, do your best.
Hey.
Puppy dog. Not the puppy dog.
What kind of edible did you have?
The gummies. And
Oh, a
these,
gummy. Okay.
These were mango indica.
I have like a goop pen and it has like blueberry kush in it and it's fucking great.
Oh. Which one's the one that's supposed to make you sleepy?
Indica, but also the difference between the two are just like kind of disputed and mostly like, kind of woo stuff, you know?
I see. Thanks for the pat, Stockers. Did you see the Amogus? Amogus. There's an Amogus in this asteroid. Amogus.
Is there?
Is there? I don't see Amogus. Amogus, where are you?
It's you, Bird.
I'm the Amogus?
You are. I hate to break it to you, buddy.
Wow. That's pretty badass. I get to be the Amogus.
Yeah, I saw people like posting the like Thai or Cambodian. No, it's probably Thai. Cambodian uses Latin script. The Thai character that looks like an Among Us. I was so confused at first. I was like, why are people just posting Thai?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Let's got it. What is that?
Oh.
What actually is that?
Like, you know what? Almost looks like the @ symbol. Oh, it's shit. It does look like a Mogus.
Wait, Sinhala? Isn't that? Sinhala is Sri Lanka, right? I think.
No.
Old empire on Sri Lanka.
I think you know your languages better than I do. Oh, that Amogus is Sinhalese, actually. So yes, that would be from Sri Lanka, right?
You see that picture of someone rolling up a joint in the presidential palace pool?
Yeah,
Fucking amazing.
I did.
King shit.
Yeah, I wanna. Do you think they'll let me roll up a joint on the White House lawn?
No, smoke big doinks at Camp David. It's the real objective.
The Camp David. Oh yeah, let's go to Camp David and smoke weed there. Hiya, Velen. How's the? Oh, we finished looking at it. We're looking at that space engine stuff now. It was good. It was real cool, Velen. Is Bird on Mars? I'm on the planet Zoot. I'm on the Zoot planet.
Same.
Wow. Thanks for following.
I handle it better than you, Bird. I guess I do.
Handle what better than me?
Weed.
Yeah. That's fine. You have your tolerance.
Not even I mean, I'm particularly pretty stoned. Hard Not To is like 97% THC goop. Oh.
Hello.
Go. Hello.
Welcome back,
What's up?
Peter. How was your urination?
It was pretty fun.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear.
They'll let you, Bird. They might even. What are you talking about?
Sigrid, go to the asteroid. Shit.
Hi,
Go to asteroid Bennu. Sigrid, go to Bennu. BAENNU.
Sigrid's back. Good. We need some direction. Okay.
Oh yeah, Sigrid's good at giving that direction. Sigrid, did you go to Bennu?
This looks like your head, Bird. You got like an egg head.
Oh man, I wasn't sure how much detail they were gonna render it in, because this is one of the ones we've seen very, very up close. We have seen.
This looks pretty good.
There's a snod. You should actually. I should find the video for you.
Okay.
Was this one they smashed a fillet into? I think.
It was
Philly?
It was the Osphorus Rex one where they blasted it with some air to like a force.
Oh right, to
Wow.
pick up some dirt. Thanks
Oh,
for
I
sub,
see.
watch it.
Watch. Thanks so much. Thanks so very, very much. Asteroid Bennu. Asteroid Bennu. Asteroid Bennu. Okay, here we go. Some of this is animated, this video, but there's also some really good footage of the asteroid itself.
Oh, hell yeah. Pull that up. Do that shit.
You can tell what's animated because it shows the probe in third person. And, you know, it looks animated.
People were convinced for a bit they had real footage of Cassini burning up in Saturn's atmosphere for some reason. So it was very clearly like, you know, third person. It's very strange.
Oh, yeah.
How do you want me to display this? Should we go back to the screen? Or
however you like, Sigrid, whatever's most convenient for you.
Wow, thank you. That's the first time you've considered my convenience.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It is.
I know it's not. It's not the first time. Are asteroids really... planets are like pins? I don't know if that's a great analogy. I don't think that's a good analogy.
Bird thinks you're an idiot.
No, I don't think I didn't.
I don't know if I get the analogy.
No, I didn't see that at all.
All right, wait. Let's look at the screen here.
Okay.
Let me screen share that for you guys.
Oh, am I on the screen? It looks like I'm on the screen.
A little bit.
Yeah, are you there?
There we are. All right, let's watch this video.
Okay.
Whoa. Osiris Rex
So
touches asteroid Bennu.
Footage. That is real footage right there in the asteroid. Isn't that cool?
Mm-hmm.
And that is not real footage. That is an animation.
Yeah, of course.
That is real footage once again.
Whoa.
This was the one, Sigrid. So they blast like poof that air to like force the dust up to try to get it into the thing.
It's like when you get an eye exam.
Yeah, they actually got so much more than they expected that they couldn't get the sample door closed, and so they had to have a modified procedure for stowing it. And they had to stow it early to avoid leaking anymore into space because they couldn't get the head of that thing closed.
Oh my god, did they get back a viable sample? Was it like stowed
Still
properly?
on the way back. It's still on the way back, and I think they have it all stowed now. I think they do.
So they
project
project it to work out and like be fine?
Yeah, it's working out. It's working out. But yeah, it's because that asteroid, you probably noticed, it was a pile of rubble. It was not a solid thing.
Yeah, it looked like a big gunk ball.
It was also very hazardous because there's a lot of boulders mixed in amongst the smaller rubble.
Oh.
You notice, and so they had a lot of trouble figuring out how to get the thing down without smashing into a boulder, which is not an issue that the Hayabusa mission had before it. So it was like
they wanted to smash into it.
Well, the Hayabusa they returned to sample too. So for getting the sample, the asteroid Hayabusa went to was just it was not covered in boulders.
Are you covered in
that
boulders?
one probe they like had to grab out of midair with a helicopter?
Shit.
What probe was that?
What?
Shit. That's dope as hell.
They caught a probe out of midair with a helicopter?
Or something insane like that. I'm pretty sure it was like a solar probe, maybe?
Are you talking about like the helicopter for deploying like the probe on Mars, or?
No, like in an Earth atmosphere.
What?
On the return, caught it.
It must have been slowed or something.
I found helicopter catches a rocket booster tumbling. Actually. I don't know if that's it.
I mean, I guess there'd be no way to know the speed without knowing like the density and volume of the craft, but like that'd be so crazy. What do you like? How big was the net? Was it like a?
Well, there's apparently a video of the helicopter catching a rocket booster. It's on video apparently.
What the hell was I thinking of? I swear to God this happened, or something close to it.
Oh, it was parachuting down. Booster was parachuting, Sigrid. Okay, I think it's Rocket Lab's way of trying to reuse their boosters currently instead of having them land on their own. Yeah, instead of having them land on their own, they parachute and a helicopter catches them, I think. That would only work with small boosters.
That freaks me out, because like the skin of a rocket booster is like scale relative. It's like as thick as like a soda can. That like freaks me out to think that it's like that catching it. Ugh.
Oh,
how'd you not destroy
I found
it?
I found it. It was the Genesis spacecraft, and they fucked it.
Oh, they fucked it and they freaked it. I tried to catch the probe and I freaked it.
It was to be caught with a helicopter, but they fucked up.
I feel like if that had succeeded, I would have heard about that.
Oh, yeah, look at when was this? This was 2004.
Yeah.
Evil satellites apparently yeeted their film canisters into the atmosphere for retrieval by airplane? What the fuck? How?
That also might be what I'm thinking of.
That is inconceivable. Really? Did that happen? where planes would fly by and catch the film canisters?
Wow.
Really? That's insane. That is fucking crazy.
The drogue parachute just did not deploy at all, it seems.
Oh, yeah, it would have been going way too fast without a drogue then. If you deployed the main parachute, it probably would have just ripped anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they did out of desperation, but yeah, drogue chutes are large, low resistance chutes that bring it down to a speed that makes the main parachute not destroy itself on deployment.
Oh.
Mission insignia for this Genesis mission is so fucking ugly. It's so graphics design is my passion.
Back when it was a legit film, dude. I fucking gasped. That's so freaky to me. The idea.
Oh my god.
Keyhole. Okay, I'm gonna look at the keyhole.
You're right. This is the ugliest. This mission insignia. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of those municipal flags that just have like the name of the city on them.
Pocatello, Idaho is the one I'll always think about.
Yeah. Oh, did you watch that that Vexology video on the worst flags of America? And it's going through the municipal flags. Where you found that?
Haven't, but I know of Pocatello and Old Provo flag.
Video looks really cool.
Flag.
Operate in the victims to capture film capsules in support of their other.
It seems like we're gonna watch some videos now, Sigrid. Do you want to just go to the video screen?
Yeah. I can watch some bullshit. That sounds great.
Yeah, I wanna watch about the worst flags in America.
We're just watching random videos now. That's fine.
Yeah.
Gravy Slug, it's not a masterpiece. It's a fucking vitamin. It's a multivitamin logo. That's what it looked like.
So this is like a little mini documentary. This looks really cool. It's called The Last Bucket Catch.
Wow. I'm interested. Let's play it.
Alright, are we okay, screen.
I'm gonna go over here.
I'm gonna stay small and in the corner with Mint here.
Okay. Well, y'all should get bigger. Don't let me be the only big one. Thanks for following, Samping. 1, 2, 3 things.
Here, I'll go like here. I'll be this big.
Good idea.
Oh, okay. Wow, you're going that big? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mint, get bigger.
Here you go.
Big Mint, big puppy dog.
There's just enough of a delay. I keep second guessing myself. I'm fucking idiot.
Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Stop it. Stop. We're all good.
Got it.
So here. Do you guys see it? You guys see it?
Yes, I do.
So this is called The Last Bucket Catch.
3, 2, 1, 0. Lift off.
Goodness, that is some bombast to start with.
Does it got
Heavenly
subtitles?
Papa,
Okay, good. Oh,
Papa,
auto-generated.
I'm glad you're
Bummer.
Yes. Papa, where is my pony, please?
Once President Eisenhower
I want a
made the
weed
decision
smoking
to
pony,
take photos
Papa.
of satellites,
Do you want to watch the thing? Do you want to watch the thing or no?
I want to watch the
then
thing,
faced
yeah.
the technical challenge of getting those images safely back to Earth, where they could be analyzed by awaiting photo interpreters. An ingenious and rather simple solution emerged. Drop the undeveloped film in a bucket and have an airplane snag it in midair before it's splashed into the sea.
You're looking at this object, it's going about 200 feet a second.
This is the story of the bucket catchers and their historic last KH-8 Gambit catch in
You know
April
what?
1986.
Second half of the 20th century. That's when science is cool.
Wow. Thanks
Dragon's
for
Dog
following.
Enjoyer, thank you for the follow.
Thanks very, 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 very much.
The job of catching buckets was assigned to a handful of
Generation was
intrepid
built
pilots and
different.
capture crews at the
Fucking for
65
real, dude.
94th
Who,
Test Cruise
if you
out of Hickman
propose
Air
this
Force
today,
at
Lead
like,
fumes, baby.
if you
They called
propose this today,
themselves
you would
the
probably like
Starcatchers,
lose your
and
job.
their aircraft
I don't know.
was
I
the
feel like there's been some
JC-130.
crazy proposals
It
that have
was
gotten
an
off the
elite
ground. Just
assignment.
Somebody usually had to win
not
it for
at.
you,
It depends on the
somebody had to die
company,
for
not
you
at the
to go
legacy
into that squad.
aerospace companies so much anymore.
I suddenly don't hear it. Oh, okay.
I
The
paused
bucket
and
catchers
rewound it.
and their historic
we
last
could hear it.
KH-8 Gambit catch in April 1986.
I mean, I felt so much pressure. Don't mess up. This is your chance.
They were doing this into the late 80s too. That's crazy.
That sounds about right, timetable-wise, I think.
The job of catching buckets was assigned to a handful of intrepid pilots and
I mean,
capture
shit,
crews
dude,
at the
slow scan
65
television
94th
existed
Test
by
Group
now.
out of Hickam Air Force Base, Hawaii. They called themselves the Star Catchers, and their aircraft was the JC-130. It was an elite assignment.
Somebody usually had to will it to you, or somebody had to die for you to go into that squadron.
Between 1963 and 1986, with the exception of just a handful of lost buckets, the Star Catchers snatched and grabbed nearly 170 buckets.
Whoa, that's
Good
a lot.
God.
Sometimes chaotic
That is a
world of
crazy
catching
success
valuable film
rate.
free falling from space. Practice makes near perfect.
To stay in the lineup and to move up in the order on who would get the next catch, you had to have a 90% success rate.
Actual practice system was a shell. It was loaded with concrete, and that was used as a temporary weight.
It was very competitive. I mean, they wanted you to do well. I mean, on practice, but it was
I like how
always,
the shirts thematically
so you
match.
miss one, it just splashes into the water. So
She sleeps with the fishes.
yes.
The sensation of snagging a bucket out of thin air was unforgettable.
Well, you first felt this parachute.
That would be a
going over
rush.
because it's
When you
Yeah.
get
swivel
it,
of
dude,
air right on
yeah,
top of
wow.
the chute, so you feel a little bump. Then you kind of feel the airplane pull backwards a little bit.
Yeah.
And the winch basically takes
Just
out
a
lot of
physical
the-
sensation, right?
the
Like,
suddenness,
damn.
So you don't
They
get a
would
huge,
literally, right, because that
change airspeed
extra
or
drag
feeling
in
like
that
that,
catch
but you
would
know
propagate through the
got
plane. You
something
would
out
literally feel it.
But with the advent of digital imaging in the 1980s, the days of bucket catching were numbered.
Yeah, critical medicines. That's it.
We were always switching back and forth for an actual crew that's going to make a catch.
I was the aircraft commander and Mike was the co-pilot. One airplane would go out very early, like maybe 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning as the telemetry airplane, so that they were tracking the system and they would be heading up toward Alaska. Everything was done in Hawaii, within maybe 500 to 1,000 miles, either north or south. That's where it always came down. There were 5 airplanes, and all 5 of them had recovery aircraft commanders in it. There are 2 more airplanes out there with air refueling capability, and there's usually at least 2 or 3 or maybe 4 helicopters, so that they can bring in the
Wow, the
pararescue guys.
CGI is bad.
We
This
were
is
number
like,
one, so
this is like who
It's
killed
fine.
Captain
we were
Alex.
messing up.
It's fine. This is like
Good.
TLC in 1997. It's fine.
Yeah, this is what documentaries used to
Because
look like
we
in
were
the
all stacked
early
at different altitudes.
2000s.
I get it.
And we saw it maybe around, 45,000 feet. It was pretty high up there. We would see the chute.
It's
You
cute.
could not make
Do you
out
have
the
like
passage
do you have
from
Magellan
15,000
TV or
feet.
one of those
You're looking
services
at the object,
for
it's going about 200
streaming
feet a
services
second
for documentaries? I
coming
got
at
like
you.
the
When you're actually
Magellan
making the
TV
approach, you
trial.
only got a
Mhm.
few
and
seconds.
it's so
I mean,
many
I
old
felt so much
documentaries with the
pressure,
worst CGI.
as,
Hell yeah.
You're the crew. Don't mess up. This is your chance.
I know I can use like my local public library system login to like get
We caught it
access
on
to a lot
on
of
the
streaming
first
services
pass.
like that, and
There were some
probably
that were
should.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it was
Yeah,
very
this was for spy
kind of an
satellites
intense
before
feeling.
digital imaging was
Alright,
like
we got it.
viable
But
for
it
getting
wasn't over
stuff
yet,
in
but
like
now they
a
have to reel it
decent
in.
enough quality.
And
Or
that's a
before even
whole
digital
different,
imaging existed,
process.
maybe
Those
even.
guys are really good because you have to watch out for the hooks and everything. But once it was on board, it, like you got the airplane.
What is it,
I gotta go back
1963 to
and, touch it.
1986, they said?
Something like that.
That's crazy though. God, like the fucking like Wile E. Coyote shit that, intelligence agencies get up to.
There's the NRO again.
Yeah, this is the
That
National
darn NRO.
Reconnaissance Office. Man. That's, what I'd love to do right now, but I don't know how I could do it, is like a demonstration of slow scan television, like using my phone or something.
What do you mean slow scan?
Do you know what SSTV is?
Explain.
Slow scan television is a way of encoding video or like photo signals as audio/radio.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I got it.
It sounds horrendous. It's really nasty to listen to, but you can do it with 2 phones really easily because there's encoder and decoder apps. But I'm like, man, how could I like set this up so I could display this?
Oh shit.
It's where like
could-
that
wait, could
famous
I-
like
let me-
space beep comes
I'm-
from. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me Let me look. Oh fuck! I just spilled tea on my bed.
Oh no.
Oh, you can pick up weather. Wait. Bunch of Rats says you can pick up weather satellites at home and their slow scan.
Yeah. Hold on.
They spit out like forecast maps. What images do they spit out?
They wouldn't spit out the maps. The forecast.
Yeah, no, I guess
maps
that would be. Yeah.
Yeah, that come from
Generated
the model.
I think there's a slow scan. Is there like a website? Hold on. SSTV decoder website. There has to be like a web app for this.
Decode me. Encode me, Sigrid.
Okay, Bird. Okay.
256-bit Bird.
Thanks for the pats, Bowmiser. Thank you.
Thanks to the pat, Bowmiser. Shit. I really want to show this off. Buy me some time.
Okay. I'd like 30 minutes of time for $11, please.
Thanks, Bird.
Banger bit, Bird.
What? Oh, man, please. I want a good deal on my time.
Yeah, no, I know you gotta shop around.
Yeah,
you try somewhere else first.
Okay. Alright, chat. Who's got the cheapest time for me? anyone got 30 minutes of time for 10 minutes? 10 for $10.
And when I went out there, I don't know, 10 minutes, 10 minutes for $10, anybody? Is that like what you're going for?
This is like a beguiling bit, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bone Miser, Bird took an edible. She's really high. Bird is extremely zonked right now.
I'm also very sleep deprived.
Okay, I think I found an application that'll run this on Windows 10.
Which files? You have a video of the Kerbal Space Program SSTV image and sound? There's Kerbal Space Program SSTV? Alright, Sigrid, you got it working?
Wait, I think I have it.
Insane.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is cute. Aw.
I would have seen.
The installer wizard has a picture of the guy who programmed it, Makoto Mori. Amateur radio freeware by Makoto Mori. It's just a picture of him like sitting in a chair. Thanks, Makoto.
The people like way into radio stuff can be like really cute about it. Like I'm learning how to use like a software-defined radio.
Please enter your call sign.
Sigrid, what's your call sign gonna be?
Cyclops.
Wow.
That's my call sign when we play like, when we play VTOL.
What about me?
How does this blur filter work? So the blur filter is from StreamFX, which is a plugin for OBS, and I'm toggling it using my Stream Deck using the Bar Raider OBS Advanced Features plugin. Okay,
You're gonna have to teach me how to add buttons to mine. I've had it for like a month. I'll teach you.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of it.
Okay, let me see real quick. Let me
Hi, Dorothy.
Okay. Google Play Store. I'll find. Okay, wait. I need to do this in a way that won't deafen you guys.
Open up BlueStacks.
Okay, let me look at my Twitter, and I'll download an image from my Twitter, and I'll try to transmit. Is it okay to suggest this to other? Yeah, dude, of course. Yeah, please tell other streamers about stream tips we share here.
Yeah, I didn't know about this. I should use this. I like have, even if there's nothing there, I still have a panic attack when I return on like a source like that's in a browser or something.
I'm feeling it, Redactyl. I'm feeling it.
I'm really like very hardcore about like put the blur filter on fucking everything because you never know. Okay, let me look through my Twitter and find a picture that you could expect to find from a satellite.
No, you subvert the expectations of what you wouldn't expect from a satellite.
Okay,
I feel
you
like
want something you wouldn't expect?
Just fucking download a picture of Mike Ehrmantraut and get it over with. I'll know that's where this is going.
Okay, wait. So can I? Wait. Oh, do you guys hear this?
Yes.
You hear that?
Yes.
Is that real? Is it horrible to listen to?
It's interesting. It's actually not the worst thing I've ever heard. It's better than dial-up.
Okay.
Wow, Evelyn. Wow. Sigrid is a VTuber.
Oh, it's actually working. Just picking up from my mic. Okay, holy shit. Wait. Okay, wait. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Okay, that's like trying to tell Bird to stop. Okay, guys, this is so fucking cool. This is really, really fucking cool. Give me just a sec here. I need to go to the BRB to add a new capture to the screen here. No, wait, sorry, I don't need to add a new capture. My bad.
How is it encoding what you said? I thought it encoded images.
No, it was encoding an image there, Bird.
Okay, but you said it picked up your mic.
It picked up.
It picks it up from the mic because it's an image as. Don't worry about it, Bird. Please don't worry about it.
Oh, it's encoding an
just
image with your voice.
Just don't sweat.
I got it.
Don't sweat.
With the beeps.
The beeps.
Okay, let me open this software again. Wait, shit. I think okay, wait. Okay, sorry. Guys, please work with me. This is gonna be really cool when it works.
Yeah, they are awesome critical venison. They're super awesome.
Okay, so I have it here.
Have a good dinner, Dork.
Oh, Dork, wait, this is gonna be really cool. Okay, are you ready, guys?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this.
Go for it.
Alright, visual on. Okay, do you guys see this? So this is how satellites and shit used to send pictures. Okay, so this is gonna be really bad to listen to. I might actually just mute my mic. And how bad was it to listen to?
It wasn't that terrible, especially if you turn it down a bit. It wasn't that bad at all.
Okay, I'm gonna.
They're pleasant.
Okay, I'm turning down my mic a little bit, but okay, I'm not gonna talk. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready?
Ready.
All right. Satellite begin transmission.
What's it transmitting, Sigrid? What's it transmitting? No, bitches. Why is it corrupted?
Assuming the microphone's just not a perfect receiver, right? So it's gonna be a little fucked.
There we go. That is literally.
That's fantastic.
It is literally. It's literally interpreting. It's literally interpreting the audio signal as a video. Let me grab like something else from my Twitter here. Oh! I found a really good picture for this.
Bird, have you had the same thought as me about what would be a funny image to send over this? Okay,
yes, I think we had the same thought. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Imagine a goatee on this thing.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Wait, is this? Oh, I found another picture here. Okay, are you guys ready? Okay? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. All right. Mission control.
Hyperpedo.
Be ready. Okay, are you ready for the transmission?
Yeah.
And I can't talk when it's transmitting, or it will corrupt it.
Oh, you should talk and see. Corrupt it.
It's a new form of art. Crafting SSTV signals with your voice.
Yeah. Oh, you can kind of see the lines where you laughed, actually.
That's the angry video game nerd and the nostalgia critic about to kiss. That was I have that saved on my phone. I'm banning anybody who says Fujo.
Bird, though, like, Goatsy loading in that slow and knowing that you're doomed by the end. Fucking funny.
So, can you do another one and purposely, like, go, whoa. And then, like, whoa.
Bird?
Yeah? Oh, there was a huge bird? I missed it. Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, good, wow.
Snap your fingers a couple times and like clap once or twice.
Yeah,
like, whistle? Also, maybe? Oh, whistling will make it freak out a little, actually.
Thanks for following here, Jan. Thank you very much for the follow.
Oh yeah, look at how much more distortion there is when you whistle. See, because the frequencies are closer to what SSTVs
That is an image of Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory. Says love's in the air. Wrong. Surveillance devices are in my home, and it's like a picture of someone's eyes zoomed up, and then like someone climbing into the attic.
Huh.
Okay, but can you actually do one more? And it's one of your weird like pervert Saul Goodman images. One of the millions you've shown me.
You want to see pervert Saul Goodman images?
I still just want to see Goatsy.
we could do that on our own time, and
okay,
it'll be fine.
All right, are you ready? Okay, let me get it. Okay. All right, chat. Are you ready for the video that's gonna come through?
Ready.
Wait, see the image.
God. You know what I almost want to do actually is like try like doing images that are predominantly of one color or another, or that are very bright or very dark, and try to hear the difference between them.
Okay.
Oh man, that would be so cool. Just like testing black and white at first as like a baseline would probably be perfect.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's
a great
so
idea.
Cool. Such a cool idea.
Wait, it didn't save my. Oh, here we go. Okay. Wait, guys, I have kind of a joke here. It's gonna be a joke, so just roll with it, okay?
Okay,
I'm ready for the bet.
Understand. Joke.
Okay.
Haha.
Okay. Are you guys
ready?
Okay, I'm ready to transmit the next image.
Okay.
Let's
go.
Okay, if you guys are ready.
Huh?
Is it actually picking up the song?
I've never heard this full version of the song ever.
Me neither. I didn't know there were lyrics.
There you go. I'm the funniest VTuber.
Bit, dude.
I'm the funniest VTuber.
It's Jimmy. Sigrid, can you do an image?
So guys, I muted my mic in OBS and I played the song on the browser.
Kind of want to see it with the song fucking up the signal.
You want to hear it like that? Actually, it needs a start signal. It does like the beep beep. Do you hear the? Let me start it. Do you hear the start signal? Listen for it. And now there's Jimmy. There's our boy. We can actually just talk. Do you want to talk and see how it gets distorted? Like we just be like,
or like, are we coming out over speakers right now?
Sigrid, can you do one next? That's the top half is like all black and the bottom half is like all white.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I get an image like that?
Just make it in Paint.
Yeah, make it in Paint.
On my phone? I'm doing the encoding on my phone, but I have an app on my phone that's encoding these and then transmitting it.
Wow, look at all that interference. Shit, that's so cool.
Well, that is no longer like the actual image. It's just now trying to interpret anything as.
You can just fucking talk into it and see what happens.
The default. Would you guys be satisfied if the default image is like a TV test signal?
You can try that. That's pretty good.
Also, I really want to know if, like, just white and just black have, like, different sounds. If you could tell, like, if it's a higher or lower frequency or something.
The app I'm using is called Robot 36 on the Google Play Store. There's something that's not quite enjoying about that. You can see the distortion. So actually, there's a cool story about this. So there is no way to encrypt SSTV. Slow scan television does not allow for encryption at all. So what happened was the Russians, the Soviets, they landed the first ever probe on the moon that could send back images. But it happened because of time zone shit. They got sniped by the British media publishing the photos in their newspapers first before the Soviets could. So they kind of sniped them on that, and they stole the pictures because they just had to point the radio receivers at the moon and just get the signals and steal them.
Wow. Does this mean is there all sorts of stuff out there we can steal right now being transmitted right now?
If they're using SSTV, yeah, you can just take it.
Sigrid, I sent you like an all black and all white image on Discord for you to save.
Oh, thanks.
Maybe transmit. I really want to know.
This is on my phone that doesn't have Discord.
Oh no!
If you guys can find it like on the web, or I don't know. What pictures do I have on this phone here?
Wikimedia has a black image.jpg and is exactly what I put together in.
Okay, how to go to Wikimedia?
Does it have a white image.jpg?
I bet it does. It's Wikimedia Commons. Is this a black image? Oh shit! This has grain. I didn't see. Blah.
I found a test image actually that should work.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Do you guys want this split to be vertical or horizontal?
Vertical, definitely vertical, not horizontal.
You mean you want it horizontal?
No, never. Vertical, definitely vertical.
You want the split going up and down so that the left and right side are different colors, not the top and bottom?
Oh,
Does it encodes top to bottom?
No, I don't want the bars to be vertical. I want the bars to be horizontal.
Yeah, I was describing the split, not the bars.
Oh.
Hot dog or hamburger style, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you a hamburger. All right.
Never had one.
I doubt that you've never eaten a hamburger before.
I totally haven't, like for real.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not falling for this. Are you ready for the test image? Oh, so for people who are wondering what we're doing, we are using the method that satellites use to communicate images from space. It's a format called slow scan television that converts audio to be received over radio signals. It converts audio into images. So I am transmitting it. Thank you for the follow, Yada VT. I am currently transmitting an image that is black on the top and white on the bottom.
The beeps are just the starting beep now. I wonder if that's like the 0 and the white one is the 1. It will be like a higher pitched sound.
Oh! You hear that?
You're right.
Yeah!
The most annoying sound in the world. We're getting cool images out of it.
Oh yeah, look at that. It won't do it. Damn, this is so cool.
I love hearing the difference.
We actually did a TV test image. What's another like weird image I have on my phone that would be funny?
What if you keep putting the same image through it over and over again, and every time it gets crazier and crazier?
Why would it get crazier?
Because every time it gets more corrupted, Sigrid.
Yeah, like when you copy a tape too many times.
Yeah,
It doesn't work like that.
No, but
you mean back and forthing it? Like then encoding what this input is here? I think you can do that.
Yeah, I probably just turned all green. You're probably right, Happy Toaster. Be very green.
It does seem to like green for some reason. Okay, here's another picture I'm gonna send.
Okay.
What's like the bandwidth on this? Like, can it be measured in kilobits a second or whatever?
You know, I don't know. Also, fun fact, there are two different words, there are two different meanings in engineering for the word bandwidth, and that bothers me significantly.
Oh?
Yeah, so the way that we use it to say bandwidth is like kilobits per second is the way that bothers me, because bandwidth actually referred to the width of the frequency band.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
which is
antisocial Oni. This picture is an image of a girl crying at her computer, browsing a folder of Wojaks, and she says, "Once I pick the perfect soy jack to portray you as, your life is fucking over."
I like the Moriko version of this drawing. Someone edited it to look like her. Oh yeah, hell yeah, there is. It's fantastic too.
But yeah,
that's Tomoko. Who is Tomoko?
So
from Watermote, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So I think it's Watamote. Is it Watamote? Yeah, okay. But yeah, so there's two different definitions of bandwidth. There's the one that relates to the width of the frequency that can be used, but then that one actually they correlate, right? Because you can imagine if your band is physically wider, then you can transmit more information, which correlates to the other definition of bandwidth of like kilobits per second. Yeah.
I'm trying to find like what would be a good picture here to do. Although maybe this bit is running its
one or two more. I don't want
one or two more.
Like find one that's like an image that's like black and white zigzags. Like maybe like a spiral or anything like that.
A screenshot of the stream. Good idea.
Oh yeah.
Here, how about this?
Hi, Artulio.
Hi, Artulio.
Hi, Luke. Hi, Wasrati. Hi, Sakanakao.
You're not screen sharing it, just so you know. It's still the Better Call Saul thing, so a little behind. Great image.
I'm drinking coffee.
There you go. See, calm. It's really fun to have two phones like this and be like, this is like 1980s airdropping. Like send these pictures to each other because there are apps that do either but not both. So, yeah. Hi guys. What's up? What do you mean, Sigrid? What did I do? An analog horror game where every frame is individually run through SSTV.
Oh,
that's just Iron Lung at that point, honestly.
Do you wanna play Iron Lung sometime? By the way, Sigrid.
Do you want to play Iron Lung? Let's do it.
What's that?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Iron Lung is a game where you pilot a submarine, and the only way to see through it is like shitty, grainy camera pictures.
We don't want to play it today.
I do have one Android and one iPhone.
Iron Lung is terrifying. Yeah. So the story of that game is suddenly every star and every planet just winked out of existence, and the only people left were those on like ships and space stations and stuff,
and
right?
moons
and moons. Yeah, and so it's called that event is called the Quiet Rapture, and now you're in a world without any light, and you're exploring a new moon that's might have resources, but the moon is covered in blood, and no one knows why the moon is covered in blood.
It's like an ocean of blood.
Blood ocean.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, and you send it, and you're in the submarine that goes down into it.
Oh yeah, Sleepy.
Sigrid, which mode is the transmitting app in? It's Robot 32. That's the only codec I have on the transmitter app, I think.
Do we want to play Kobo Space Program? Want to build big ships? Big ships?
I'm really not feeling KSP right now.
Want to play Iron Lung?
Do you want to just bust out a horror game right now? That should be like its own thing.
All right, well then, we want to play KSP.
Help!
Squad! I want little mechanic.
I'm trembling. Help me.
Squad,
Save me from her. Save me from her, please.
Didn't get to the Trappist system in Space Engine. I wanted to see that.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to the Trappist system. We have to see the Trappist system.
What? What's wrong with that?
Okay, I'll do it. I
don't have to like go all the way back to like the spaceship thing. That's, you know.
But yeah, we have to see Trappist.
Can't we just get a picture? Can we just get you as a picture?
A picture of what?
Of Trappist.
No, we have to see it in Space Engine.
You just like show me a picture of a monk, I'm going to be upset.
Wow.
Don't do a bit on me.
Underwater temple, underwater monk.
God, I wish I could visit the monk land. You know the place where only monks go and they only let men there?
You mean
What,
like
in Greece?
Yeah, Mount Athos or something.
Wait, there's the guy who was born who never saw a woman in his whole life. Have you heard of that? You have. That is something Mint would find hysterical. She has to have heard of that before.
Yeah. So
right?
this guy was
No,
like,
I haven't.
This guy was
okay.
Mint. So this guy was abandoned as a baby orphan.
His mother died in childbirth.
And so monks raised him, and he lived like 80 something years as a monk, and he never once saw a woman because he never left Mount Athos or whatever, and women aren't allowed on Mount Athos.
Strict no broads policy.
Yeah.
See.
The concern is that
Broadly,
a monk would
no
see a
broads.
woman. The concern is like a monk would see a woman after never seeing one for 40 years and like just lose their shit. So they're like, no women. That's actually it. That's what they're worried about.
He'd be like, awooga, half to sex.
Incredible.
I'm looking at her clips channel, and I'm just seeing clips titled like Intergalactic Fujoshi.
Wow. Yeah,
could not be me.
Is one of these clips the Better Call Saul bit? Because I need to post that on Twitter. Like, I need to edit these clips together, like in the VOD or something, and like make a YouTube short of that, because that was funny. Alright, do you want me to... Ugh.
Come on, Sigrid. Come on, Sigrid. Come on now, Sigrid.
Alright, it's done. Shut up. You're doing it. Okay, we're at Trappist here.
Wow.
Looking great.
Thanks for following, Hades Soul 64. Thank you very much for the follow.
Alright, okay. Here's Trappist 1.
Mm.
Did you want to see like the
yeah, pull up some planets. Let's go.
Alright, here's Trappist 1B. Oh, you can see Aurora Borealis. Right there, very faintly.
Do you know which of these planets is supposed to be like potentially like, ooh, maybe it's habitable, or are all of them just
that is a great question. I'll just look it up really quick.
Aurora Borealis. No Aurora Borealis.
No Maiden Alice.
Trappist D, it looks like, maybe?
Trappist D, I see.
This one here? This looks like a gas giant.
It sure does. Maybe I misread this.
I kind of feel like, though, they just used, because, you know, we don't know what they look like, really, so they just kind of used whatever texture they had, sort of. Yeah, it's not very big.
Right.
Is this Trappist 1B?
Oh. Yeah, this Trappist 1B.
Oh no, D is in dog.
Yeah, D. Yeah, this is 1D right here.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You know, this isn't supposed to be a gas giant. I think this is supposed to look like a Venus-like world. I think that was the guess.
Right, that's just like a thick atmosphere. I see.
Yeah, Luke, I think you got it.
Because if you look at Trappist 1F, the clouds have kind of like the same shape, but they rotate here. I don't know why this is different. Maybe it's like thinner atmosphere, higher winds or something.
What are the planet classes that Space Engine show for both of them?
Mint, have you heard about the layer of the atmosphere on Venus? So when you're going down the Venusian atmosphere,
This is the neutrally buoyant part.
So this is
the neutrally buoyant part.
Yeah.
Wow.
Captain
Jelly.
Thanks
Thanks for the gifts of the NASA. Thank you very much.
Is that like the official NASA Twitch channel?
It looks like it, doesn't it? Oh, it is. Oh, let's follow them.
Do you think they had to write an essay for partner?
So this kind of planet is a cool lacustrine aquaria. I don't know what that means.
Oh, me neither. I don't know. What's a lacustrine aquarium? Lacustrine.
Lacustrine is lakes, and aquarium means what, like water, right? Like maybe you zoom in like to the surface. There's lakes or something.
Maybe so. It could very well be. Could very well be the case.
If you look up Lacustrine Aquaria, you just get a bunch of space engine results, so I'm a little
they it's their own like internal nomenclature, and there's 2 different options for it, I think. Earth is like an inhabited Terra or Gaia or whatever, I think.
I see. Wow, Bird, how are you feeling?
I want to do orbital mechanics.
Bird.
Yeah.
Bird, you ever play Children of a Dead Earth?
No, but that sounds very familiar. I think I've heard of it.
I've played Children of a Dead Earth because Fiero Syndrus comes in chat and recommends it anytime we mention space.
It's fucking kick ass. Great.
That's where I've heard it from. Was
is this what the planets actually look like? How accurate are these descriptions? Not well. So the descriptions are pretty accurate, but the visuals are not very accurate necessarily.
So we have some information to go off for these. We have roughly their mass. We have how far away they are from the sun.
We have like they are mass and composition extrapolations.
Yeah, and we have the ability to extrapolate some degree of their compositions, but we don't know that still leaves a lot up to the imagination. So these are best guesses.
I'm sleepy.
Sleepy, Sigrid.
Yeah.
Sigrid, you're sleepy. Oh, baby Gwen, you got sleepy.
You wait for the day when we can make a Dyson sphere. I don't think a Dyson sphere is like possible in practical terms.
Not enough matter, like in the solar system. I thought
you need to harvest like several solar systems.
Do like a net. I think because people talk about
the Dyson swarms are more viable, or even like a single plate to live on, you know. But a sphere, I don't know. Thanks to the Pats and that.
Oh yeah, aren't there like instability issues with the sphere? Why a swarm would be
there would be
so massive, like in
that would crush it.
As in a lot of mass, not size. Also,
yeah.
You ever? Do you like Factorio games? Have you played Dyson Sphere Project?
I've not played Dyson Sphere Project though.
Oh, I've been looking at picking up Dyson Sphere Project. I almost picked it up.
Do
you think that would be a good Sigbird stream game?
Yeah, it's still a little early accessy. So some of the translation's funky. It's from a team in Shanghai, but like Chinese sci-fi is interesting, and it's would like the setup like instantly. I'm sure. If from like an uploaded civilization,
I love Factorio.
They need more power.
I had a single Factorio save that had like 170 hours.
Oh yeah,
wow.
you'd like it. You'd like it.
What a nerd I am. Not even like
no trains though.
Way. No trains. That sucks.
Big bummer.
Big boner? What?
Bummer. God, what the fuck? What are you talking? Why would I say that?
Because used to me just saying sex words randomly.
Yeah. Bird just like whips out the sex words for no reason.
Oh, I don't know that game, Rock'em Frackum. I don't know that game at all.
Okay, let me. Oh wait, shit! I need to turn on my audio filter. There we go. Noise suppression. Boner ping went off. What's up? Yeah, I don't know what to do anymore.
Zoom down to the surface of that one.
Aww. The energy grid.
Here you go. Here's the surface. Whoa. Maybe you need to like actually go to this one.
Yeah, I think so. I think you gotta drop out of that screen, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, here's 4,000 pennies for 4K. Thanks for the new knowledge. Yeah, trio of nerds.
Isn't that lit? Okay, there it goes.
Trio of nerds.
Wow, $40.
Here's the surface. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, atmosphere.
Yeah, and like if you hang out a little bit,
there's no data that this is based off. This is just like procedural generation stuff, but
it's as much greebling as humanly possible.
Greeble. Wait, what's greebling mean exactly?
It's like when a surface is all like like what the Death Star looks like up close, like in Star Wars.
Yeah, like Star Wars stuff.
That's greeble.
How most Star Wars designs are really simple, but they just have like little details all over them. Another question: are those pictures the Milky Way or whatever in the areas with virtually no light pollution accurate? Can you actually see all those different gas colors and whatever else that the galaxy is composed of? Or those artist renditions? Those are partially real invisible light spectrum and partially assigning visible light colors to various spectra of ultraviolet or infrared light.
See.
So there parts of those are visible and parts of those are not visible, but they take the non-visible stuff and they bring it down to a visible spectrum and assign it a visible light color.
I see.
We're gonna go to BRB for a little bit here because I need to grab some food and stuff. So give us like 10 minutes here, guys. We're gonna hit a quick BRB and then we'll be back. So thank you all for being here. And if you're gonna stick around, thank you for sticking around. We'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
So here we're playing Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah, I'm the one playing. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah,
you stinky bird.
Yeah.
Bird insists on playing the game. She doesn't know how to play. So
oh, that'll be great. Are you kidding?
We're gonna watch her figure this out.
Oh, hangar. Do I want to go to the hangar?
No, you want to go to
planes. You want to go
vehicle
to the
assembly building. Yeah.
Oh, I want to go to the vehicle assembly building.
Click in the top right. Top right.
Leave.
Yeah, this is Bird's first time ever playing Kerbal Space Program, so.
And vehicle. That's the one I want. Vehicle assembly building. Thanks, Captain.
This is a game where you can do rocket science on vibes, so I feel like it's good. No, you could just go for it.
Vibes are how I do all my science. Like
yeah, exactly. Science is vibes.
Science is more of an art than a science, honestly.
I'd probably want a big ass engine. Oh, what if I do?
You do have to account for fuel.
Fuel, understand.
You do have to include fuel in this, like at any stage.
Oh, wait, how do I pull this off? Come on, get off there. There we go. Let's get a payload thing too. So like,
You are currently looking at payload fairings and not fuel tanks.
I know. I want a payload fairing.
I see.
And then the fuel tank is next.
You can right-click on it to open it up. Like it'll be a radio menu option.
Yeah, remove the shroud, and then you can replace the shroud after you're done putting stuff in.
Oh, cool. And so next, where's the fuel? Fuel tanks.
Red Bull Energy Sports, don't worry. You don't have to tell Bird not to listen to me. She just won't listen by default.
There's liquid fuel tanks and solid fuel boosters.
Oh. Wow, big one.
That's like Saturn V sized.
It is, it's huge.
Stack a bunch of those together.
Wait, what if I...
How's your hand doing, bunch of rats, after you like chop? No, I'm not talking to you, Siri. Go away. Bunch of rats. How are you doing after you cut your finger off last night or whatever?
He cut us a bunch of rats.
Yeah, they were using a peeler and got 2 big cuts separately.
Oh no.
2 separate instances.
I'm sorry to hear that, bunch of rats.
It's looking not great. That's music. Concerning. Go to a doctor if it gets red and stingy. If it starts to get tender, go to a doctor.
Oh, engine. Okay, is this ready to launch, you think?
Yes,
just like
press the green button on the top right.
Yeah, let's go.
Launch.
Alright, so Bird, do you see the nav ball on the bottom there?
Yeah.
So that
Bird, press space.
No.
Shit, you're not throttled up.
You know, Bird doesn't listen to me, so I'm just not gonna bother.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, no, listen to literally anybody but me, like you always do, Bird.
Sigrid,
No, Mint, you can teach her.
Okay, Bird, hold shift.
Like this.
There you go. Oh wow, that had a cool noise. You can press T and it'll stabilize you.
Probably. She doesn't have a stabilizer.
Oh. I thought the pilots counted. Guess not though.
No, she doesn't have she doesn't have control surfaces or reaction wheels.
Oh yeah.
I think we're going the wrong way.
Sigrid Mint protected so many oompies as a Kerbal commander. I don't believe you. So Bird, do you want to know how to fly?
Yes, I'd love to. Also, I might. Is this gonna be okay? This might.
Going 100, almost 200 meters. Nope. Oh.
No.
Yeah, no, you're done.
No, not at all. Yes, Sigrid, how do I stabilize?
Alright, so you're gonna need control surfaces and reaction wheels. Oh, you destroyed the launch pad. Look.
Oh, shit.
Hi, awesome Nat. So Bird, press escape. And revert to assembly.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Nat. Bird, do you see the thing on the side that looks kind of like the sun? It's above the crane and below the rocket booster.
Command and control.
Yeah, get the second option on the list there.
Oh,
that is reaction wheels. So separate the stack and add the reaction wheels into there.
It's best placed under the command capsule usually, right?
Oh.
Either way.
Let me...
I mean, this is probably very bottom heavy, so...
Advanced reaction wheel. That thing. That thing, just like that?
Mm-hmm. Now,
how do I make this go? How do I delete it?
Just drag it to the side.
Yeah, click
it off in the menu.
Click it on the menu. There you go.
There we go.
Okay, so, do you want control surfaces or do you want to just see reaction wheels?
Let's see what that changed. I'll come back to the
press
control
launch.
surface.
Yeah, experiment.
Yeah.
So Bird. Now, if you look at the control ball, the nav ball there. So do you see the orange long spike on the bottom to the middle?
Yeah.
That is north. So if you press W, do you see how there's like in your nav thing there's kind of the dip down in the middle?
Yeah.
That is the direction you will rotate if you press W.
Oh.
So if you press W from here, you're going to go north. You don't want to do that. I don't need to explain to you why you don't want to launch north for typical flights. But
what if you want to go to a polar orbit?
Well, then
you totally can. It's just fuel intensive.
Then you would do that, Bird. It's just
okay.
You know that. You know. You like this. You're gonna drive me to drink, Bird. Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to hold D after you take off. Well, not hold it, but tap it. So, Bird, what you want to do here? Press T to engage the reaction wheels.
Okay.
And now, do you see that the little series of bubbles that popped up on the left there?
Yes.
Those are like instructions for the stabilization. The default one is like just maintain heading.
Okay.
So now, Bird, press Shift to throttle up. Press space.
Okay.
And now you should stay pretty stable. You want to get to like 10 kilometers, like 10,000 meters.
Okay. Oh shit!
Start to do. What is it called? The I thought there was a name
for what.
Tilting towards the rotation of the Earth. Gravity turn. Right.
Yeah, something like that. So maybe throttle down slightly because of the cones. But Bird, no, are you? Oh shit! Did it just start tumbling?
No.
But that's what happened. So do you know why that happened, Bird?
Because it's top heavy.
Because it's bottom heavy.
Oh, that's what
the heavy part goes first.
Yeah.
Sweeping the floor.
Wait, I'm going back the right way again.
Yeah, you managed to recover.
Oh, I lost.
Try and aim yourself towards prograde if you can. Yeah, like, do you have any control?
I'm losing it.
I bet if you throttled down, you'd have a little more control. Probably.
Wait, I've recovered.
Aim towards the 90 vector there.
Oh, how do I know which
press S to pull up.
The degrees are on there.
There you go. That line. No, too far. Oh shit. Well.
Add fuel. Let's hit M and zoom out. Let's see what your apoapsis is.
Probably like 30 at the most. 37.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Bird, press right caret 3 times.
Oh.
Just click don't show again and then press OK.
Okay.
This is how you speed up time. Now press M to go out of this. Press right caret a few more times. There you go. Now there's a warp limit when you're in an atmosphere.
Oh, I got it. A good rule of thumb is to keep your angle within the diameter of the prograde circle.
Yeah, that is a good rule. You make a bunch of tiny gradual adjustments. Small ass PP ship.
Small ass PP.
Fits Bird.
Oh, we're really falling. Oh shit. We're burning up.
Maybe not burning up. That's just like... Oh shit.
You think they're gonna live?
Yeah.
I don't think
No, they did not live.
They're fine.
No, that was the horrible death.
They're okay.
You killed them, Bird.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Bird, you alived them.
Alright, Bird, now press escape. Revert to assembly. Now, do you want to add some control surfaces?
Yes.
Okay. Go to the wings. It's kind of dead in the middle.
Okay.
And pick
why was that flight man?
It's the one that is 3 down and 1 in.
This one?
Yeah. And so do you see, you can't really see it right now, but do you see it like it's kind of behind you, like your
Is it
arm.
mirrored?
It will be mirrored if you listen to me. So
Okay.
do you see, in the very bottom right of the item menu, do you see the circle with a dot in it?
Yes.
Click on that. Now
Okay.
it's a little more precise, the snapping. And there will be another circle with a dot in it next to that, to the left of it.
Yes.
Click on that to engage symmetry mode. And now,
wow,
and if you click on it, you'll increase the symmetry to like 3s and 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s. I think it goes up to 8s.
Whoa.
And the button next to it is snapping to angles.
Mm.
Let me put tons of wings on this thing.
Sure.
How do I pull like one half away from the other to put like another fuel tank in?
Just click and drag
so,
it.
So the way that the hierarchy of like snapping like that, it propagates outward from the root part. So the root part is the cockpit for you. So you want to click on the furthest part away from that. That's like where you want to. So you want to separate it at like this the payload and the fuel tank. So click on the fuel tank and it will separate that off of it.
It's not. Oh, it does when I double click. I have to double click.
I don't think you do, but that's weird.
No, I have to double click.
Is that a new thing they changed or something, chat?
I don't remember that either. It used to be just a single click.
Well, tiny tank.
Yeah, Bird is building the rocket. Oh, you know, you can actually do you see those things that are like in this like 3 in, 2 down? Oh,
whoa.
Oh, Bird, stop for a sec. Do you see
what?
It's the thing kind of right behind your head that looks like a cone shape. Well, now you've
The
scrolled, so
adapter?
it's now
The jump cap?
No. Bird,
Hi,
scroll,
Minky.
scroll up, Bird.
Scroll up?
Scroll up.
Up.
Scroll. Check that one. Is that the right size to adapt the? Click it. No. Okay.
Oh,
so
no,
look for the.
but I
So
see what
scroll
you're going
down to
for.
the next series of adapters. These are all going to be.
Pretty sure it's the one with the
relatively
black
same
stripes
size.
is what you're looking for.
Scroll down.
Oh, this
Yeah,
one.
There you go.
That's the one.
So separate the fuel tank. Click on the fuel. No, click on the fuel tank, not the payload. Reattach it. Reattach it. Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Stick that there, and now it'll be way more aerodynamic, and it won't slow down as much.
Let's do it.
Do you want to add some SRBs to it, or do you want to test it like this?
I want to add a stage separator.
Okay. Where do you want to separate the stage?
Well, I need another engine. Oh, never mind. I don't know. I'll just launch it.
Okay.
Yeah, and there are radial and
Hi,
stack
Minky.
separators.
I want to play Fortnite, Minky. You want to play Fortnite?
I'll play Fortnite.
You want to play
Do
Fortnite,
it.
Matt?
I'll do it. It was okay.
Press T, Bird.
Kind of
Press T.
incomprehensible,
T.
but it was
There
okay.
you go. No, this should actually get like, well, it's struggling a little bit. It's struggling a little bit.
It's because we have a small engine and tons of fuel.
You are using, I think that one's called like the Poodle or something, that engine.
Yeah.
You need a mainsail.
So our thrust to weight ratio is close to 1, I think, is the issue.
It's
but the more
it's
fuel
1.00001.
Is it really?
No, that was the joke, Bird.
Oh, okay. But it'll get better the more we go. Which way's the planet rotating, by the way?
You want to tilt
90.
east.
So you want to press D to turn east. No, don't rotate like that. I mean, I guess you can, but it's more disorienting like that.
Spin it around. Get it going.
Yeah.
Spin it like a top.
Spin it.
Wait,
honestly.
Hold
Am
Q,
I
Bird.
facing the
Quick,
right way?
quick, Bird. Hold Q.
Whoa!
You have to-
Why'd you tell me to hold Q?
Hell yeah!
Wow! Oh shit! This is your fault. This is your fault. Do a barrel roll? No! Up, go up! God damn it! No, it's not. Uh oh.
It's all good.
Oh no. Wait, what? Why did that happen?
Overheat, maybe? You'll know, like the mission ends.
I thought I heard a stage separator. I heard like the hiss.
I pressed space again.
Sounds like a stage separator to me.
But I didn't put one in. I didn't put any stage
How do you
separation
know?
stuff.
I don't think she did.
Well, they're gonna die when they hit the ground, so I'm gonna try to get out of this before they die.
Oh no, I let them die so you can see what exploded.
Revert flight.
1000
thanks for the follow.
Very much for the follow.
Bird will learn about parachutes later.
One day eventually. In the distant future. The year 3000.
I could see it taking you 1,000 years to get this right.
They die!
No.
Nice confetti timing there.
I bet she can get something on the moon inside of 2 hours.
Okay, so
easily.
Here we go. Is this what I want to look at? Like why it exploded? Oh. Liftoff. 124. Tank
crashed into door 2. What the hell is door 2?
Door 1.
The door is
the fairing.
fairings. You probably you separated the. I bet what you did, Bird, is you separated the fairings. They crashed into the cone, the adapter cone, and then because the adapter cone was destroyed, the fuel tank accelerated into the body and destroyed the topmost fuel tank.
I think so.
So let's not. So don't do that. Don't do that. Are you just gonna do the same launch again?
Yeah,
the
fairing
is to not deploy the fairing.
What is the way I'm supposed to turn without actually rotating the ship?
Like I've told you a million times already, is like slowly hold D and kind of progress to the right a little bit.
Oh, whoa.
No, you need to press T before you launch for the stabilizers.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Wow.
Cut the engine, just let you hit X.
It exploded because you talked. Yeah, we're Bird's moms here today.
Oh!
Am I?
Oh.
Anybody who hangs out with her eventually adopts the parental kind of role.
No, not everybody.
I'd be terrible at that, dude.
Thank you for the sub.
Thanks so much for the sub. Oh.
You might actually land safe.
Yeah, this actually is not the worst.
They're dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it did like a full flip just to crush them. Okay, so revert to building.
No, I'm gonna fly again. This time I'll remember.
You probably want to get a little higher because what is spinning you is it's air resistance.
Hey Bird, hit V.
Hit what?
V.
Whoa!
Keep pressing it.
What?
Keep going.
No, man!
You're gonna make her throw up.
Oh wait, no. What's the shortcut for getting a cockpit view? I thought it was V.
It's C, isn't it?
Oh, it's C.
Oh, cockpit.
It is C.
I can't see much that way.
You can peek out the window. Yeah, you can look around.
Press C. Click right click and hold it and move your mouse.
Whoa! That's pretty cool. Look at them.
The instruments actually light up too, like if you press T.
Now I press E, right, to turn slowly?
Yeah, and ever so slowly. And yeah, just do it a little bit more. What I like doing, my technique is I push out a little bit and then I turn off the assist and then turn it back on so it kind of recenters to that point.
Oh, so like
press D a little bit.
Yeah,
well, or do that, I guess.
Acrobatics are valid.
You do it. Hold W and A. No, okay, don't do it anymore because it'll. Oh God. Okay, W and A or S and A. S and A.
So I've noticed things go well until I listen to something you say. That's when it goes poorly.
No.
God, you can intuit this.
Oh, we're going up. Up.
Bird belongs in a museum. Yeah, because she's so old.
Up. Okay. Oh, actually, this is okay again. This is okay.
Yeah. Do you see the angle line that's 90? Aim for that and try and recorrect your prograde marker to that.
It's possible your Apple app's is high enough that you could cut your engine now too.
No, engines go forever. Also, how do I aim for the 90, Sigrid? Besides like just spinning the ship.
You don't spin. That's it. You'd press W right now to kind of move backwards towards it. So yeah, do you see it now? Now you're getting there. If you press W, you will go basically in the direction that dip arrow is pointing in the nav ball.
Okay, I got it.
It switched to orbital speed now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm thinking you can probably kill your engine until you're totally out of atmosphere.
Engines go! Engines go!
Some more
engines at full throttle!
Want to burn more fuel?
What efficiency is.
Oh wait, I should
This is
engines forever.
This is gonna push you out like past the moon, I think.
Really?
Okay, that music means you're probably
oh no, not at all. I way overestimated that.
I didn't make it to orbit.
What's the measurement?
Well, how do I
the apoapsis?
Yeah.
700 kilometers.
Yeah. Wait, does that... Okay. So I think I could have made it into orbit with this much thrust if I had rounded it out more.
Oh yeah, you definitely... Yeah. Didn't, do, 3 backflips.
You need to turn at about 10 kilometers. You turn
to
the east, and then you burn it until your apoapsis is, at 100 kilometers, and
90,
then you wait.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you said it would go bad if you listen to me, Bird.
Honestly, 72, 73 kilometers is more than enough. You just want out of atmosphere. 100 is a lot of extra fuel.
Whoa, we're coming in real hot. Holy shit. We didn't even make it through the atmosphere.
Wasn't the NASA engineer here earlier? Don't they?
Shield expert? Thermal engineer.
Yeah, damn.
Holy shit. Alright, let's revert to vehicle assembly. What do I need next?
You could probably do with a better thruster. Or some SRB. Do you want SRBs instead?
Well, how do I move this whole thing up so it's not in the ground? Oh, there we go. Thanks.
Are you gonna take back that you should never listen to me?
I should listen to you sometimes.
Thanks, Bird.
Well,
that's the nicest
all
thing
things in moderation.
I'll do the mammoth. There we go.
Did you want SRBs on it?
I guess you seem to want them. I'll go for it.
Okay. You see the symbols? No. You see
symmetry?
No, we're not symmetry right now.
Okay.
It's the icon below the crane.
Good. Yes. Coupling.
You want a radial decoupler specifically?
Yeah. So it's 4 down and 3 in.
Also, if you just search radial in that search box at the top, you'll get what you're looking for.
4, 3 in. That's a hydraulic detachment meter. Oh, I want that?
Yep. Attach that. Oh. And then anything you attach that, you can pop off.
Okay,
so you've got some SRBs. And you probably only need this, you will probably actually destroy it if you get those mega SRBs. You should get the...
No, I get the mega! Wait, how do I make sure it's lined up properly on it?
You can just look at it for one and it'll be true for all of them.
No, but I can't see it through the thing.
You can rotate the camera with a
It snaps, Bird. You'll kind of feel it.
I'll assume that that's right then.
No, you didn't do it right.
Oh,
redo it.
You said it snapped.
Redo it.
I'm trying. Right?
Stop being lazy. Move your mouse over the detachment manifold.
I am.
There you go. See, it snapped onto it there.
No, I don't know.
See, it's on it there.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, it's a little counterintuitive. It makes sense.
Do you see the things on the right side? Don't launch, please.
Oh, sorry. I already hit launch.
Make up your mind if you want me to help or not.
I want you to help, but only when I'm not about to launch for fun. Holy shit! Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted me to? Is that why?
Just do whatever you please.
Launch it.
I've decided not to care what you do anymore. Yeah. So you deployed the staging so that it would separate the stage separators as soon as you fired them. That's how you had it set up.
I want to do that one again. I want to do that again.
Congratulations, Bird.
Okay. Revert flight. Revert to launch. I want to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the way you have it set up, can I show you how the staging works?
Yes.
The command capsule survived.
I'm shocked
They
it
did
survived.
survive.
Highlight one of their portraits and hit the EVA button.
Alright, let's see. Revert to vehicle assembly. Oh, you want me to walk around?
Yeah, no, it's not actually a big deal.
So okay, do you see on the right-hand side, there's like the orange, like the right, the right-hand side. The right-hand side. That's the hand that you use to write Bird with a pencil.
No.
Do you know which direction right is? Okay. So do you see how it says like 0, 1, 2?
Yeah.
Those are the stages. Every time you press spacebar, it will count down. So it'll start at 2 when you press space. So what you're gonna want to do is mouse over 1. Do you see the plus symbol at the bottom of 1?
Yeah.
Add a new stage. Put the separators into that stage. The
separators look like an
make
H.
make a new empty stage. Put the separators into it. And then actually I guess move the thing in 1, move that down into 3 if you want them to all fire at the same time. Or you could reorder it to be separate, but okay. Do you also want your thrusters to not be floppy?
Yeah.
Okay, go to the
crane. I want the floppy. I changed my mind.
Go to the crane icon.
I want them floppy. I changed my mind.
Go to the crane icon, please.
Okay.
And do you see
I think it's a
row
strut,
1
right?
and it's the third thing in? Row 1, third thing in?
Strut?
Yeah.
I'll do that next time. Okay.
Just like, it's basically lashing your ship together. That's how it's used.
The only way to make it actually like stick. It's really annoying.
But then when you do the stage separation, what happens to the strut?
They break.
They break automatically.
Yeah.
Alright. Throttle it up. Wahoo!
This is gonna work up until like 12,000, I think. Or it may work the whole way, who knows, but I'm a little... Yeah, so because they're floppy, you're getting random thrust vectors.
I see.
Minky, I'm not a nerd. I don't know why you would include me with these two.
You're the hugest nerd in the whole wide world. You're such a huge nerd. Holy shit. What a big fucking nerd.
Oh my god. Not true. I don't... kind of thing, like, is libel. Slander, whichever one's spoken, that's what it is.
We're going through Max Q. Max Q is reached. Holy shit, that's a high Max.
Press
oh
X,
my
Bird,
god.
press X. That put your thrust down to 0. No, to kill your thrust so you don't waste all... You want it to orbit, right?
Yeah, I want to orbit.
So press X to conserve your fuel. Don't just hold shift. What are you doing? And
I'm
stop holding shift. Stop holding shift. Stop holding shift. What is wrong with you? Why are you holding shift?
Can't tell if that's happening on purpose now.
There's something wrong with her brain.
Am I in orbit?
No.
No, you're in a suborbital trajectory.
Again?
Because
2 million or 2 million meters.
How do
Great.
you feed yourself? How do you put on clothes in the morning? Oh wait, you're a nudist.
Wait, she did put together like a pizza and chocolate chip ice cream and Nutella.
This is my favorite suborbital
the one
trajectory
in the same
I've ever
place.
seen. Look at this.
This is called the dong trajectory.
Wow.
The dong with 1 ball.
Alright, we're coming in hot. We're coming in hot. We're coming in hot.
I think hot is an understatement. We're coming in like superheated plasma.
It does tell you the temperature to which it heats up to, I think. Which
cool.
it heat. Wait.
Ridge. Oh, it's hurting Ridge Files so bad.
Oh,
he has
yeah.
to leave.
Sorry, Rich.
Okay, revert to assembly.
2500 Kelvin and then
Oh my god.
3000 Kelvin.
Okay, assembly.
Okay.
Grab the strut.
I did kill them, yeah. The strut.
And turn on symmetry.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And
And
how
now
do I
lash it on the just like kind of put it like there. Yeah, right
Like
there.
that?
And do you want on the bottom as well? Yeah, there no well, okay.
You got it.
No, all you did was strut it to itself. Pick up the node on the left. Okay, whatever. Okay.
It's fine. You don't have to worry about resource costs. Go crazy. I don't think he's actually weighing anything either.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I'll go ham. I'll go out of my damn mind.
You're already out of your damn mind, Bird.
Wait, do they actually have mass? I have no idea. I was just kind of
don't know
guessing.
either.
It'll say if in the item description if you highlight over it.
Oh, man, it does have mass.
It's okay. It's
like 50
not
pounds.
much.
A little negligible, sort of.
All right.
Sure.
Time to launch again.
Keep telling yourself that, Vin.
So this time I gotta make sure to
Bird,
thrust down.
No, Bird. Don't hold shift, okay?
Okay.
Set your thrust by raising it with shift, lowering it with control, and turning it off with X, okay? So throttle up to about 1/3.
Oh wait, what does control do again?
It
throttle
decreases
down.
your thrust.
Oh.
Throttle down. So throttle up to about 1/3 on the meter. Stop. Why are you going all the way? He's fucking with me. Okay, I know, I decided she doesn't want my help.
At least they're not wiggly anymore.
What? Who's the cat girl? Again, you were so insulting.
No, this is the most in my entire life now. God damn.
Wow. She's a puppy dog.
A dog.
If you live the life I did, Minky, the only response to Bird is to become toxic. It's the only way to stop yourself from developing worse mental illnesses.
I'm sorry.
The only response to her is being toxic.
I don't think that's true.
Yes, it is.
So why did I want to only thrust 1/3 of the way up?
I'm not telling you. I'm not
Fuel
helping.
efficiency. I'm helping. I can help.
So why does that help fuel efficiency?
You're just burning less. You can't throttle your solid fuel boosters, right? But you are burning your liquid engine.
Oh, yeah. I see.
I don't know how much do you. Okay, well, I mean, you're okay. Your liquid ran out before your solid, actually.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Did I make it to orbit? Yo. Is this orbit?
Well, you escaped.
You escaped. Yeah. Zoom out. You've got a solar orbit. Good job.
Thanks.
Doom them to
That's like
eternally
the opposite of an
orbit the sun.
So that was interesting because I thought I was going more sideways than this shows.
Yep, you were, but you were going just too fast.
And you're going way too fast.
Way too fast. This is fun. I like fucking around.
Yeah, fucking around in this is fun.
Yeah, let me make it go real fast. Wahoo! Going out to space.
Go to cockpit mode so you can like experience.
Wait, let's see.
What they're feeling.
My solar orbit is. Wow! Look at that. Let's make it go really fast, and now go to cockpit mode. Oh, I gotta get out of this mode first. And now cockpit mode. Wahoo! Look how happy he is. Hi, Mr. Kerbal. Look how happy you are. Look, they're so happy, Sigrid. They're so happy to be
I wish I
finally
could be
free of
happy.
the shackles of Earth. Are you unhappy? Is it because it's because I'm playing this game? I'm doing good?
Just once. Just some advice. Just listen to my advice. Just once.
I did listen. I'll listen for sure next time.
No, you won't. Thanks for the taps, guys.
Have you
Look at that
noticed
altimeter?
Have you noticed
It's
Sigrid
not
each time?
happy. It's going crazy.
Have you noticed, Sigrid, each time I get another step of your advice down? Hi, Grape! I get a new step down each time.
They're Kerbals. They're weird
Photosynthetic.
little green men.
Yeah.
I think they're fungus or something. Or whatever the lore is. There's like weird biological
Goofy lore.
There's they are space minions.
Wow. Look, we're reaching
Hi,
apogee. Wahoo, Sigrid, this is so cool. Alright, I'm gonna revert it now. So let's see. Revert to launch. So you said throttle 1/3 of the way up, is what you said. Right? So like about there? Maybe, sorta? Is that close to right?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Down a little bit. How's that look? It's a grid. Wow. You really? I thought you wanted me to listen to you.
Tilting a little early.
I've decided
also.
I don't care anymore if you listen to me or not.
I like how I like how you always give up right as I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, and you're like, no, it's gone too far now. I was like, oh, I just agreed to do everything you wanted. Sorry.
You could probably stand the throttle down now that you're like seeing the aerodynamic resistance. You're going just
okay.
Touch fast.
Throttle down. Drive by B? Oh, I had one of those earlier that I missed. Fuck. Okay.
You probably throttle down even more, I think.
Really?
As long as your velocity is going up.
Great, you should play Kerbal. I'll teach you.
It's really fun.
The basics are pretty simple, and you can just like extrapolate all that.
Hit M to see what your current apoapsis is. What's that?
Okay, it's not high yet.
Okay, well your solid is gone.
But we got tons of liquid left.
You gotta throttle up though.
Oh, okay, throttle up.
Oh,
press space. There they go.
Jettison.
Thanks. I forgot about that for a moment. Oh, Sigrid, I even thanked you for that one. Come on.
Your you could probably kill your engine for a little bit.
Hold on.
Because like you could like coast to your apoapsis and then burn it because it'll be more efficient then.
Yeah, so let's see. Let me do it now. And then I'll raise my perigee to my apogee.
Yeah. It uses periapsis and apoapsis, but yeah.
So wait, and then left caret to slow it down when I get near apoapsis, right?
If you click there, you can also set it as a warp point and it will automatically stop the warp there.
Oh. Warp here. And then...
Of course she doesn't know about maneuver nodes. So, no, don't throttle up. Stop. Press X. Press X. It's like an old lady driving a fucking car. Okay, so Bird, hold D and turn towards the prograde node on your nav ball.
D.
The prograde are the green icons, blue icons are radial.
Now you're rotating towards it.
Purple ones are like
I'm pressing D, something. But I don't know if it's changing.
Turning. Look at the nav ball. Are you blind?
Oh, you're right.
Look at it.
And it's turning.
You can go back to ship perspective with M if you'd like.
There. Throttle up, and now it will start to circularize.
Okay, so now shift. Oh, I went too far.
No, you're good. You're good
like that. It's actually fine like that.
Wow, look, it's getting
press
circular.
X like here.
Yeah.
What's the periapsis?
Wow.
What are you at periapsis wise?
It's probably.
Oh yeah, you know you're super good.
I'm super good.
You did it.
We made it.
There's definitely no coming back from this though.
There's still fuel. Oh wait, except there's no.
Yeah, no parachutes.
Yeah, there's no parachutes.
Or heat shields.
There's no parachutes and there's no decouplers. So
or decouplers.
So they're absolutely gonna die. They're 100% dead.
Wow. Alright, I'm gonna get in the cockpit. Wait, let's get in mode C. Wahoo! Look, we're not. Oh, they're smiling less than they were launched into a solar orbit. They're pretty neutral about this.
They're not very excited about this. Yeah.
They were much happier.
If you hold Q and E, you can rotate the craft and probably get a better view of stuff through the windows.
Oh, wow!
Super cool, right?
Wow!
There's maybe like a fifth or a sixth of fuel left.
Yeah, there's more than enough to deorbit, just not deorbit
Not enough
safely.
to survive.
Yeah.
There's enough to prevent this crew from becoming space junk.
Ground junk instead, I guess.
Ground junk. Just live in orbit. Good idea. That's a fantastic idea.
So like on the nav ball you can see retrograde, the same green symbol with an X through the circle. Probably worth looking at, and then you can
burn
retrograde.
to get out of... Yeah. So do you see how the green symbol with like, it's the circle with like the
one I'm over right now?
That's what you're facing right now. That's prograde. That's the direction you're moving. Right. And the other way, if you turn around to see retrograde,
yeah,
it has like a cross through. No. That's radial in. Is the blue one there?
Represented by the little red buttons to the left of the nav ball. It's prograde, that's retrograde.
Is there any reason I'd want to do radial in?
With like big orbital transfers and stuff, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so here we go. Now we're facing retrograde. Now if I was gonna deorbit, would I wait for apogee to burn?
Probably don't matter.
It does kind of matter, I think, actually, but I don't know if it matters that much with an orbit like the one I have.
So you can definitely pull it down. Like you can pull down to like the upper atmosphere and get slowly slowed down.
This would be the most efficient deorbit, but do you really give a shit about this being efficient?
Not really.
Especially since there's no way to.
Does it matter?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Here we go! Wahoo!
Speed up time.
Actually, let me see. Oh, that did deorbit me. Oh shit, that deorbited me hard. All right, here we go. We're coming in hot. We're coming in hot. Mayday! 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 Kerbin, I'm calling Kerbin. Mayday! Mayday! We're surviving pretty well so far. But shit, this is going better than I thought. Oh wait, there's one. Okay, now we're cocked it down. We're facing.
Honestly,
shit.
It might be okay. Yeah.
You're
oh
dead.
my god.
Yeah, there's just that initial layer to punch through.
Damn.
Wow, if only I had parachutes, they could live.
Sigrid, are you in pain? You look like you might be in pain. Whenever I'm with Bird, I'm in the worst pain imaginable.
I don't know what I've done to you.
Look, she's playing it because she's never played before. She's already done better than like 90% of the player base that started this video game cold, you know?
No, the Kerbals are fine. Well, they're not going to be fine, but...
Oh!
So you do have a stage separator.
I didn't think I did. I didn't know that I did. Well... Goodbye. Alright, so I need a parachute next. That's what I need next.
Yeah.
Can you check if there is a stage separator? Because I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Okay, revert to vehicle assembly. So what I do have is the command and control thing between them. Does that also work as a stage separator?
I don't think
it really shouldn't. Look, on the staging thing there's no...
Yeah, that's strange.
There's no stage separator. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Is that built into the command capsule, maybe?
It might be.
It would be in the staging menu if it was.
Yeah,
Strange. Well, oh well.
Maybe
whatever works out
couples... Maybe that stupid payload fuselage does that.
Alright,
that's probable.
Where's my parachute?
There's a search bar at the top if you just want to type in parachute.
It's under the aerodynamics tab, I think.
Oh,
or no, wait, sorry, it is not. It's under, it's like the box under the atom icon, I think. No, it's not the box either.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Wait. There. Alright, so how do I...
extra weight?
Well, no, I want this thing... Oops. Hold on, let me rotate. Okay, there we go. I want this thing to crawl on the ground and use its rocket boosters for thrust.
So you realize it's not
going to...
You know that's not going to happen, like, at all, right? Those wheels are not going to contact the ground at any stage.
You're right.
You can go to the space plane hangar and make something
okay.
more designed for that if you want.
If you're done torturing me, Bird, and you want to learn, I'll show you how to make something like that.
Oh fuck.
Well,
decorative.
Control V. Control Z rather.
Control Z.
Does that actually work in Kerbal?
Yeah.
Z.
What the fuck?
Z. Okay. So where's the parachute again? Aerodynamics.
I don't think it is. I think it's in utilities, which is the bottom one.
Utility.
There it is.
Yeah, there they are.
It's 5 down, 3 in.
3, 4, 5, and then parachute. Oh, cool. Oh, an XL parachute. Yeah. And what if we put parachutes on the solid rocket boosters?
Probably need the bigger ones.
Like I don't think the drogues will slow them down enough to not be destroyed, but also it doesn't matter because it's not like she's actually retrieving them.
Alright, so the parachutes, those are in stage separation too. So should I move these to like a stage 4? No, or is it stage...
You're gonna want to set up... So what is your current stage? Why do you have... Wait, why is there like an extra separator in there? I see like a 2...
One for each side.
No, but what's that? Oh, sorry, you had it expanded. Usually those are collapsed. My bad. So that looks fine to me. That stage 2, just like popping those off.
Okay, so the parachutes, where should those go? Those go that.
Just leave them on the same stage.
This one is stage 0, okay?
Okay. And
Okay.
you'll probably want a stage separator above the control wheel.
Yeah, definitely.
But it stage separates on its own.
I don't think that is something you should rely on because we don't understand why it's even happening.
Okay, so stage separate.
Oh, you could put a heat shield down and then a
No, I don't.
No heat shield? Hell
These
yeah.
Kerbals are tough. These Kerbals are strong.
Can you right click on the command pod, Bird? I think there is some degree of... Oh no, is that just on the basic small pod that there's built-in ablative armor? No, okay, I don't think there is anything on the big pod.
So where do I get
Sorry, I was trying to prove you right, Bird, but... Which is a mistake, and I should never try to do that, but...
Oh, really?
Wait, no, what was that? Was that a separator? It looked like a coupler, right?
Was a decoupler not the same thing?
Oh, no, sorry, I thought you clicked on the thing next to it, which is like a docking clamp.
Okay, so we're good. Lunchtime!
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna make them so tough. They're gonna be strong as nails by the time I'm done. Boom! Oh, I can just rely on the solids here. I don't even need thrust from my liquids.
That's what I was trying to get you to do. You didn't turn on the reactive.
Did you leave the tires on it?
Thanks to sub-gravity and biscuits.
Thanks, gravity and biscuits. Thanks. Wait. Why is it... Oh, shit. Why is it going off course? Uh-oh. Why? Whoa.
I guess maybe the parachutes on the solid boosters maybe added too much extra mass.
It could be.
It's because she doesn't have the extra thrust from the
Oh, duh.
Fuel,
yeah.
Because it has thrust vectoring. It has thrust handling for control stuff. So we're currently lacking an avenue of control right now.
Oh,
you could probably crank up the liquid engine.
The top fins are also giving you extra drag, which is trying to make the top spin back as well.
I see. But we got it.
Yeah. You should probably give it like a little bit of juice, like up to a third.
Yeah, definitely.
Or that's half.
Oh.
There you go. Press space to decouple.
Goodbye. Uh-oh. Why is it? Wait, why is it spinning?
You're touching buttons, dude.
No,
yes, you are. You see the symbol on the reaction wheel thing? That symbol means you're inputting controls.
I'm fighting against it. That's what my controls I'm inputting are. They're fighting directly against this.
It's because you have fins on the top and it's bottom heavy.
Yeah.
Okay, fins on the top gotta go. Understand. Okay, I got it straightened out.
You should probably kick it up a little bit then. I bet you can get this. You can recover this to an orbit.
You're currently descending, so.
Yeah, just started descending. Yeah.
No.
It didn't just start. It's been descending for a bit.
No way! Okay, look. This maybe I didn't notice the digit tick down.
There it goes again.
You really need to get rid of that payload fairing.
Okay.
Hey, they lived.
Yeah, I threw a parachute out this time.
And look how jazzed they are. I guess you can't see that on stream. You should go to the cockpit view to show everyone.
Jazzed as hell. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's show. Wow, they're so happy. Wow, they love falling out of the sky. Oh my god, it's their favorite fucking thing, falling out of the fucking sky. Look at that shit. Oh, shoot destroyed? Oh.
Yeah, you deployed the chute too early.
Oh, okay. Well, it was nice knowing you, buds. This one's still happy.
Bird can't even make a viable mission with a parachute. Oh my god.
It's fine. It's going great.
Are you sure?
Things have never been better.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
They're dead.
They're dead.
That is a burial at sea.
Revert to vehicle assembly. Wow, GP.
You're getting it like way quicker than most people do, though. Like, seriously. You can maybe put aerodynamic cones on the solid boosters instead of parachutes, maybe? Because the way it's staged, the parachutes don't blow anyway when you bust off the solid rocket boosters.
Yeah, you're right. Is there a way that I could get the solid rocket boosters parachutes to launch to open after they separate?
I don't think so.
Okay. Alright, what do I want? I want cones?
You could make it 2 separate stages and tap it really fast, so it...
What if I put...
No, don't put extra command modules.
I could have curvels in each one!
You totally can! Like, the kinds of things people do in this game are insane.
So how do I...
It's not gonna be crude. They're not crude.
It's not crude? How do I make them crude?
There's a button at the top with a little glyph of an astronaut. You just click that.
Okay,
you can assign staff.
Well, let me get back to revert flight, revert to vehicle assembly. And then which button is it?
Up at the very top, the blue button. To the left
left
of untitled spacecraft. Yeah, crew.
It's the 3rd button on the top left. There you go. And you need to hire more crew.
How do I do that?
The astronaut training facility. Yeah, there you go.
You're good.
Oh, go through these names.
Just like,
You're good.
You want high courage and low stupidity, but
I'm gonna go for high
spite
stupidity
me.
and low courage.
Yeah, of course, that's the right one to pick.
It's not about spiting you. Don't worry.
It's all about spiting me, Bird.
It's definitely not. All right, like facility.
Load it up.
You're good. You're okay. So wait, let's see.
What is your name? Asgel? Asgel?
Asgel. It's Asgel.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get more command modules on this thing. Wait.
What you could do is take that like Liberty Bell looking command module and press E to rotate it on its axis. And attach it to the top of the other ones, like upside down, so it looks like an hourglass. I think that would work.
Okay, so like...
I think it's Q and E.
Q...
Or maybe... Yeah!
Oh, hell yeah. Sigrid, look at this.
I see this mission is serving mostly sacrificial purposes. It's like a cruelty squad mission or something.
Well,
you can tessellate that. Like, you can replace the solid boosters with the capsules.
Okay.
Remove the thrusters to add dead weight.
So we have a ton of astronauts on this. Cool. Let's launch it. Sigrid, are you ready for this one?
As ready as I'll ever be. I don't see myself getting more ready with you as time goes on, so...
Jeez.
I don't think that's true.
What, I'm always
definitely gonna have to fire up the liquid engine with this though, right? Probably wanna... Yeah.
Ciao. Right. Oh yeah, he.
Oh, this sucks that this is stable. I didn't want this to be stable.
Of course it's stable. She used the symmetry. It's perfectly symmetrical. It's just
hell yeah
heavy.
Oh, this
Not
thing
very
is
aerodynamic.
This thing is a lot more stable than what it was before. Yeah.
That's because he didn't have anything aerodynamic on top of those boosters. It was just a flat surface.
Alright, so we're gonna stage separate early. Go, 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 go! Now throttle up on this one.
No, hold right click and move your mouse to see them flying off.
Yeah.
There they go.
There they go. You can change the little picture-in-picture crew portraits in the bottom if you want to see how they're doing.
Bird is switched to like Merv style, like manned space missions.
I mean, they'll come down like a Merv eventually.
Alright, let's see, what is that?
It even looks like it like that pattern.
Oh shit, are they gonna reach orbit? Oh my god, what are they doing?
They might escape. We'll see.
No, not quite.
Okay.
Not quite. Alright, let's see. Apoapsis, warp here.
I think if you select one of them, you can move the control over the ship to those command capsules if you wanna.
I'll do that. I'll try to do that after I do another burn at Apoapsis here for this one.
Do you have any fuel left to burn?
I don't know.
You're not even gonna be out of the atmosphere on the Apoapsis.
Really? That seems kind of high to me.
Mouse over it.
That's pretty good, actually.
I think 80 is like out.
79 is
that's
fine.
Almost out.
But you're not going to be moving like flat from there. You're still going to be on the other side of the parabola.
You'll see.
Yeah, crank it up.
We'll see.
All right, warp's almost done.
Oh, it is 70. Why is it 70? I thought it was 80.
All right, and so from here, crank it up. Doing a big bird. Big bird!
Probably should be pretty good soon. I have no
engines
idea
are ridiculous.
why your shit is drifting so hard. I see you correcting for it, but I don't know why it doesn't have like a reason to be going off randomly like that, but it is kind of...
Is it just the mass to thrust ratio? Because that engine is so big and the rest of the ship is so small.
She escaped again.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, so let me switch to... Can I set as target? Or no, switch to...
Kind of looks like a religious artifact or like a ritual thing, doesn't it?
It does.
Kind of scepter.
Alright, so let's... speed it up.
Imagine like opening a reliquary and seeing like a Kerbal Space Program ship in there.
Are you ready to watch these guys die? Oh, it's kind of dark. We won't see them very well.
As Jill Kerman and Valentina look like they're about to score a big W for women in general.
Are they gonna make it? Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Now it's on to the next one.
Nevgin is gone.
Oh my god! Oh, there they go. That was it. That was it.
There you go.
Meanwhile, oh man, they are way out.
You know, big words like parabola and perihelion from prog rock albums. I'm sorry to hear that. No, prog rock's good. I'm sorry.
Prog rock is good.
Look at those like radio signal lines going to the craft. Like we're still communicating.
Oh, I got fucked on that, like playing a science game. I forgot how much you have to build out like a deep space communication network to actually.
I always do deep space communication networks.
I wanted to land a probe on Mars.
I am looking in it and can far above the world.
Minky, you like math? Do you like the National, Minky?
Minky, do you like Mama Troy?
Trouble will find me.
Fuck. Now I want to listen to
If
Fall
I
of Troy
stay
on
here,
stream.
I'll never leave. I like the National. I have one of their vinyls in like
Squid, do you know Fall of Troy?
180. No. I have like 180 gram vinyls. Their stuff, it's like very thick, transparent purple vinyl. It's whatever the album Trouble will find me is from.
See, that makes sense.
Did Bird just turn off?
No, I'm good.
I'm feeling like turn off soon.
Aw, you are?
5 hours is a long ass time.
It is.
Why was there just a bunch of tit stuff that flew out? What happened?
It was
Crenag, thank you for the sub.
Thanks so much.
Hi, Crenag.
11 months.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
11 full months of Crenag.
Yeah, we just hit a year for some people.
Wow.
Our debut was like well, I was gonna say 15 days from now. I don't know why I said that. I was like, we're halfway through the month. I took it very literally, but our debut was the 30th.
I thought it was the 31st.
Was it the 31st?
I thought it was the very last day of July, but maybe it was the 30th.
I think I remember the 30th.
Okay, well, we'll check. We can check that. Are you feeling like bedtime, Sigrid?
I feel like bedtime.
You're feeling like bedtime? Okay.
Say one more launch.
One more
That
launch?
would be perfect. Make it bombastic, Bird.
Bombastic. Excellent. That's what I want. How do I why can't I revert? Resume?
You can't revert because are you in the Space Center or resume flight? You're either under acceleration or time warping is why you can't revert. Or
time warp times 1.
Oh, it's because time warp faster? Oh wait, you need to probably select a craft, I think.
I think that's what you need to
go
do.
To the map rather. And click on the craft and you switch to you.
I can't.
Can you not?
Well,
I can't.
Try right bracket, like, or whatever the square brackets are called. I think that
didn't do
focus.
anything.
Backslash.
Nope. Nothing.
Did I break it by semicolon and comma? Or quote rather?
Nope.
Uh-oh. Which one of those buttons switches
Revert
focus?
is no longer available at all because of Bird changed vessels. Oh! I see. So they're all dead.
Everyone's
so
dead.
Press escape and go Space Center and that just continues the save.
Space Center. Wow!
Melvin, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 11 months.
11 month streak.
Thank you for that
wow,
streak.
Melvin. Wow.
I always feel I feel very grateful when I see the long streaks. I really support we really appreciate that support from you guys.
I'm gonna make a space plane.
I wanted to teach you how to make one. They're very difficult. Very, very difficult.
Okay, we get a cockpit, and then we want a bunch of solid rocket boosters. Can I get those engines? Yeah, hell yeah, we can. Yeah, let's get yeah, symmetry. Yeah, hell yeah, that's what we want.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. This is what's looking good right here.
It's not gonna leave the tarmac. It's not gonna take off at all.
Well, if it goes really fast forward, it'll fly. It's okay.
Eventually, the land elevation will change, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I need some aerodynamics. Well, let's get some wheels going. Yeah. Yeah, look at this baby. Look at this motherfucker.
The wheels will not contact the ground, Bird.
Yeah, they're definitely not touching the ground.
Oh, these wheels will. Let's get these wheels, maybe.
Do they have a right-click option to deploy, or is that how they're actually set?
You're supposed to rotate the wheels before you place them, because they place them, like, kind of in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
But you gotta rotate them so they'll face downward. Okay, press launch, Bird. Let's see it.
Okay. Launch anyway.
What was the warning?
I don't know. Didn't pay attention. Yeah,
Was it
those
no
are small.
Was the warning no pilot?
It may have been. Those are small wheels for mini rovers. I see. All right, well, let's go to revert to hangar.
You're gonna need to recruit some new idiots. God, what if they're all used up and you have to wait for them to fill back into the astronaut complex? Okay, you got more applicants. Good.
Endless fodder.
All right, you and you.
Jorgle and Lumel.
That's Bird's name. I'm gonna call her Jorgle from now on.
My name is Jorgle.
Yeah, what up, Jorgle?
Sigrid and Jorgle. No, that's not my name. Don't call me Jorgle. Wah! Go, 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 go! Oh, shit.
You put one of those reaction control systems on it. Press T and see how far it can go, like, just going forward.
Okay, go to hangar, and I need reaction control system, which I get.
The issue is that all of the thrust is centered at the top so that it forces it down and it just dies of friction.
Oh yeah, just stick an engine like right behind the capsule.
Place like the strongest engine like right behind it.
Okay.
I don't think
that's not gonna work. There's get the smaller reaction system. You don't need the big one. There's one right to the left of it.
I just gotta move these to there.
Bird, remove that reaction control.
What if I don't want to?
Makes it look like a sci-fi spaceship.
It does, and then
Bird, your thing fucked up. Oh wait, there you go. Oh, sorry, I hit the blur. No, Bird, it was on your end.
Oh,
yeah, that was weird.
That was weird as hell.
Everything's my fault. I know.
No, but it wasn't my fault either.
I didn't say it was your fault. I just said your screen share got fucked up.
Okay.
Don't just put a fuel tank.
Why not?
Are you gonna put just another SRB?
Wait. Oh, I was gonna do a liquid. Oh, yeah, an SRB. Good idea. I want the hugest SRB there ever is.
Gotcha Guns, thank you for the raid. Hello.
Hi, Gotcha.
Nice
How you doing?
Oh, the raiders. Hello.
Hi. Nice to see you. All right, how about this?
Yeah.
Yep. Sure.
How you doing, Gotcha? How's it going? Are you having fun? What'd you do? Wow, we're messing around and Google. Where do I get the wheels again? Wheels, ground, vehicle, landing gear. No, where do I want?
Okay, just chatting. That's my favorite game.
It's kind of hard to put wheels on this part.
4 down and 3 in is the big. Or sorry, no, it's 5 down and 1 in is the biggest wheels in the game.
Yeah, that's what
I said no 1, just the first.
Oh. Oh, nice. Oh shit, those are.
No, if you try pressing W, I think, or you're holding it to rotate it. Yeah, like that. See? No, bird. No, rotate him again. Pick him up. Rotate him. Like that.
Like that? Well, now they're like,
Put them. Put it so that it's like flat on the snapping symmetry thing. Press A.
Wait.
There. Now put him on the back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or put them like in a 360-degree like radius around it.
No, I'm just confused.
Just in case if it flips.
Oh
yeah, that looks okay.
Yeah, I'm just confused about how to get these wheels on.
No, Bird, stop. You're just panicking. You're just pressing random buttons. Like an old
there you
person
go.
driving. Okay. Are you gonna put wings on?
Why would I want wings?
To fly?
Oh, maybe.
Wizard of Poop redeemed a Sigrid bully. To which I will say, you are no wizard of poop. You are merely a poop magician. Your powers are false. The poop is up your sleeve. You didn't summon it from someone's bowels.
All right, there we go.
Sure, you fuck. Sure,
Why would you assume it's a third party?
Wow.
I don't know.
Thanks for following, Tristan Blaze.
If I was a poop wizard and I had to do poop tricks, I would steal other people's poop.
Why?
Because you'd have to eat all the time to have poop in you.
You always have it in you anyway. It seems to like cut out.
Maybe you do.
Things you have to do.
Ew, Mint is full of poop all the time.
What the fuck?
The poopy Mint. Oh, poopy dog.
Poopy puppy. Poopy puppy. Return of the poopy puppy.
Son of a bitch, that's disgusting. No.
You know how dogs are with poop.
Ugh.
Aww. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Let her
There
rip.
we go. Wahoo!
There is no way this thing has any lift in it at all.
Press S.
There's no way it's gonna even.
Press
No,
S.
it's dead.
Press S.
Damn it!
Holy shit! Look at that thing
Wow.
spin. That was a crazy spin.
It's still going.
Okay, Bird, restart it. Press T and don't touch the controls after you fire it, and it should stay straight.
Okay. What about pressing S?
Do it.
Okay, don't press S. I got it.
I'm worried about introducing any instability into the system, even by like trying to nose up, because it's not like you even have control surfaces to nose up. Oh, okay, so it's like rotated in ways, so it like will just go off.
Well, it came apart.
Yeah, I wonder why.
That's crazy.
Fell apart
It's
on the runway.
inexplicable. There is no explanation for why it does that.
Yeah, none whatsoever. Alright, clearly the issue is not enough solid rocket boosters.
Yeah.
Part of it had lift, that was the issue. Alright, let's see. What do we need? We need an engine. Where's that giant solid rocket booster?
Two of them.
Symmetrical. Let's put it on the wings.
That's gonna make it lift even worse because that's the vector thrust above the center of mass.
Right,
What's that even attached to?
It's impaled on the wings.
Oh, okay. Like the fuel flows around it.
And now we get some more wings.
Hey,
I guess it's
just
a solid
for,
rocket.
Just for, do you see the 3 buttons above the symmetry controller?
Yeah.
Can you click the 2 that are on the right? I just want to see center of mass versus center of lift. No, you turned on thrust. Sorry, I told you the wrong ones. That one, thank you. Sorry, my bad. That's pretty close. That's oddly close.
Thanks.
Use the pat mimic, Salku.
That's basically dead on. Alright, let's
It's not
get some
dead on
more.
enough.
We need more wings.
Basically, the way to make these planes work is to have it set up so that they're basically aligned with the center of lift being like slightly forward. Like a touch forward. But it's not completely out of whack. It's not completely impossible. No, you're just gonna throw it off more with more wings.
No, but wouldn't this looks like it
You want to
moves the
fine
center.
tune it? Yeah, well I guess you could
Forward.
fine tune it with some extra wings.
Alright.
I moved it up. I've never seen a plane where the center of mass was lower than the center of lift. I'm not gonna lie, Bird.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, more wings, more lift. Duh. Duh. A new land speed record. Yeah.
This is how you do it. It's how you get it.
Sponsored by Red Bull.
Yep,
no, you
definitely.
wanted
This
to
is
turn early
right
and
here, sponsored by Red Bull.
Turn early and gradually.
Alright, we'll try that again. There's still part of it going. Look at that. Look at that. Revert to launch. Yeah, I got some lift. There we go.
I don't know why it starts like slightly misaligned on the runway.
Yeah, I don't
Definitely
know.
the
So
wheels.
tap it a little right. Tap it a little right.
Oh.
All of this still sponsored by Red Bull. This is all their responsibility.
Okay, we'll try it again. Try it again. Revert to launch.
Do it early and gradually, like little taps?
I'm doing the tiniest taps I can. It's very, very sensitive.
Do you have thrusters firing right into wings?
Bird,
Yeah.
you
Absolutely.
Believe in the Red Bull, where it shall give you wings.
Damn it.
I don't think there's a universe in which this thing takes off.
No, it'll get there. It'll get there. It'll get there. Get there. It'll get there. It'll get there. It'll get there. I'm getting closer. All right.
Nick Tetsuya.
Good night. We're going pretty. Oh, it's rolling. It keeps rolling. Oh, you know what I need?
You can fight the roll.
Yeah. You know what I need though to fight the roll better? I know what I need. Space plane hanger.
I don't trust you. I don't know what you're up to.
Wheels.
That's not gonna help.
No, I need wheels extending from the wheels, you know?
Yeah, wheels within wheels. I think you got it.
Thanks. I knew you'd see.
Biblically accurate space wheels within wheels.
Wait. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do.
And the people in it escape from the wheel.
A new booster. This one attached to the wheels. Kind of there. Oh. Okay. Wait. And then another new booster. Okay. And then that one goes. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Yeah, right there. Another new booster. Right there. And now we put wheels on that.
And it's gonna do exactly the same thing, listing to one side after all this.
Wait. There. I'm really bad at getting the wheels to... Oh, there we go. There. And...
Remember when you said one more launch?
Oh, yeah.
Look, this is a project now.
It became something I have to do.
Most things feel like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's launch this. How do you think this one looks, Sigrid? What do you think, Mitt?
I think this looks kick-ass, and you should definitely press that space button. Let's go.
Isn't this the car from the Minions movie? It kind of is.
What is the car from the Minions movie?
It's... Google it. Oh, shit.
That's about what I was expecting, yeah.
Press the space button! You haven't pressed it yet! There you go!
Yo! I revert to launch.
And that, everybody, was the most functional project Bird has ever undertaken.
Got results!
Gotcha guns! Oh, okay, it didn't explode this time. Okay, we're moving. We're moving this time.
And it's listing even worse to the side. Wow.
Okay. I need struts to hold it together. That's what the problem is.
Can I go to bed, Stan?
Yes, soon. So just I need struts.
I'm like hostage. I'm a hostage.
You're a hostage.
And you
hostile engineering.
You hold me hostage in all walks of our lives.
It's brutal, dude.
That's do you?
I didn't think that was I thought that would just be a silly thing to say. I didn't think that was brutal.
No way, man. That's harsh as shit.
Yeah, I'm
I thought that would just be a silly little comment. I didn't think it would be harsh.
No, you
I'm wondering if strutting this stuff together is gonna cause it to just explode, like, on start.
You know, I wonder that too.
Because it's detaching from itself because of the pressure being, like, forced together.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's try this.
The struts are gonna melt, like, instantly, right?
I don't even know if the symmetry was working at that point, like, on the other side of the plane. I was thinking, like, I would have checked that just to make sure the symmetry still works.
Oh, this will be good. It'll be good. Good as hell. Look at this. Look, it's holding together. Hell
okay, good. That's what I was hoping for. And it still, like, banks to the right. Why does it do that?
I don't know why it fell apart because I couldn't see.
There was too much exhaust.
It'll say in the after action report it gives you or whatever.
Let's look. Oh, let's see. Lift
What?
off.
What's funny about that?
Okay, we had solid rocket booster collided into Rovmax model XL. What is the Rovmax?
That's the wheels.
Tires.
The wheels. Okay, rocket booster hit the wheels. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to fix this. For 100%, this will work. These inner wheels, are they even touching the ground? And they're just kind of clipped into the rocket boosters. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now it'll fly. Now this has no.
Do you have any vertical fins to prevent it from, like, banking off to the side?
What?
Because it has. Well,
is that what the vertical fins do?
They keep it from turning. Yeah.
Oh.
I think if you added, like, one big vertical fin down the middle, it might keep it from straying off like that. Yeah, there is no universe in which this works.
It came pretty close that time. They got a good deal.
Kind of like hot glued together at points. It looks like
it worked. Sure.
Well, it came pretty close. It just it just popped apart. Just gets pretty good, right? All right, this is the actual last launch. Oh fuck!
Perfect. What a great. We did it. Did it, everyone.
No, one more.
That was it.
No, it fell apart too soon.
Oh, like most things. It's okay. Symbolic.
Yeah, it is. Jesus, it's like life. Thanks for the pat. I did use struts between the engines. Look at how many struts I have.
Don't press that space button. Can't.
Why not?
Ruin the symbol. No, the symbolism's ruined. Like making a sequel to a movie. Awful.
Is it falling apart because the front thrusters are melting parts off of it?
Yes.
Oh. Should I remove all those tiny front thrusters? Bird is the embodiment of entropy. Yeah, I forgot I had all these tiny thrusters up front. Let me get rid of those. And yeah, and get rid of the tiny wheels that don't touch the ground. And okay, watch.
You could honestly probably do with some more struts, like attaching like the far sides to each other.
Oh, Kerbal Space Program not responding. Oh, here we go. Oh,
looking good.
Yeah. So it just like falls out of it. Like that's what's happening is the middle part just falls out. What the fuck? What? Huh? Wait, what is this? The very center it's observing? What the fuck? Wait, that was really weird. It was just like.
That was funny.
I feel like you could really do that.
It's like fell off.
I think this is the end here.
This is the end. I shouldn't do one more to try to tie that middle one together with the rest of them.
Do one more.
Lash them together one last time.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to go like underneath it.
Okay.
And you're gonna want to use struts to lash the middle. Yeah, see the middle piece doesn't even have any. It doesn't even have anything connecting it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing holding it
Give
together.
Give it more. Give it. Oh lord. Give it struts to Give it struts to the vertical ones there.
There we go. And there we go.
Strut it to the ones above it as well.
Yeah, and there we go.
It's gonna burn those off.
And that didn't work. All right. How do I
It
just
looked
grab
like the struts actually weren't affected by heat.
Really?
I don't think.
There we go.
Do the struts really not burn?
Didn't seem like it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, this is it. Has mission control been exploded yet? You know, I don't think we hit them yet somehow. Struts are
The launch pad did go.
Yeah, she destroyed the launch pad on her first
Totally
launch.
fucked.
Okay. There's no way this thing takes off. Yeah, it's
like,
still it's just
strung
gonna go
up in there like it's a hammock. It's kind of amazing.
Damn it! Okay, but it was stable. It was stable.
It was more stable.
It was.
It's true.
Okay, come on.
We actually do a last one. I'm getting a headache.
Yeah, we probably should. I just keep thinking, I'll get it this time.
No, you won't.
Wow.
You are not gonna get it. Laughed off. Thank you for the follow.
Thanks so much for following. Thank you. We're going really fast now.
This is Trader.
Okay, we actually, that was improvement. That was serious improvement. Why did the wheels fall off?
Probably just the stress.
Too big and too heavy and moving too fast.
You're kind of making a spruce goose of rockets here. It's kind of insane.
A spruce goose? What's a spruce goose?
Isn't that impractically huge plane that I think Howard Hughes,
Oh,
yeah.
Howard Hughes, yeah.
What a silly name for this. Why are you intentionally turning it?
I know, I
This is
didn't.
the man who wore
Yes, you are. You are
tissue boxes
touching
on
the
his feet.
keyboard. That's what that icon means.
I was trying to correct it. I'm sorry.
So
Alright, should I give up now? Should I give up?
Yes, please.
Oh. Okay, I'll give up. Alright. Should we say thanks everyone for coming?
Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. Thank you,
Yeah.
Mint, for hanging out with us for 4K.
Dude, of course. It's always good.
Yeah, thanks so much. And yeah, this was so much fun, and I'm so glad we got to look at all the James Webb stuff. And thanks Sigrid for doing all the space engine stuff. And
yeah.
controlling stream and stuff. Yeah, good night, everybody. Yeah, well, we actually haven't put a schedule out for this week. You know, we haven't planned it. We'll get back to you on what else we're doing this week.
This week's a little weird for us, so.
Little weird. Yeah, thanks, Bobino.
Right.
Thanks very much.
Hey, everybody, join the Discord.
Bird cord. Sig bird cord.
Whatever,
Oh, right.
sure. I can just quit.
No, why would you quit, Sigrid? Why are you gonna quit? Yeah, join the
Sig
Discord.
cord and bird cord both work, but not the sig and bird cord sounds weird. There's too many syllables.
What about
sig bird cord?
Yeah. Or the Sigcord bird cord.
Sigcord bird cord. Yeah, there we I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh yeah. The raid message. Oh, Proxy, thanks for following. The raid message.
We never do raid messages.
Shit. The raid message is, oh shit, I forgot the raid message. Oh shit. Oh shit, motherfucker. Oh shit, I forgot it, motherfucker. The raid message. I don't even know, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Yeah.